Hello everyone, welcome to the adventure of developing a website like Google Meet. In this course, we are going to use HTML, CSS and JavaScript to utilize the power of WebRTC and Socket.io to build a web conferencing website. You will learn WebRTC to create a stream for sending audio-video data. You will use Socket.io to create a meeting environment by utilizing Socket.io as signaling server, which works like a postman that is responsible to send or broadcast data to different users in a meeting with the help of Express server. When we use Socket.io in an Express server for signaling, then it's called signaling server. How to do this, you will learn in the course. All of the dynamic mechanism will be done in the course by JavaScript in Node.js environment. Talking about how to complete the course. Completing the course like collecting and matching single piece of puzzle. You will be able to understand complete process once you complete the course. Though it depends on the level of user skills. If you are already familiar about WebRTC, then it will be more easier to gain. But for new year, to understand the code pipeline, user must need to complete the course first. Then your puzzle will be completed. You have to be patient while you are watching and writing code from a 15-minute plus lecture. A lot of questions will be raised in the meantime. But as I have said, you have to be patient. Move next section to next section. After completing the course, you will understand almost everything and you will be able to create the exact or your version of desired video conferencing website. So always feel free to post questions whenever you got stuck. I will be there in QA panel for you, and as always, we'll be happy to assist you. So no more talking. Let's move to the class. Hello everyone. In this class, we are going to set up root folder structure and project environment for our project. Let's move to the desktop to create the root folder. Right click on the mouse to create a folder and name the folder Google_Meet. I will create a folder named public in this folder. Create folder called assets in this public folder and create 3 subfolders in this assets folder. One is image folder and the other 2 CSS and JavaScript folders. Now go to the provided source folder that you have downloaded at the beginning of the section. Now copy the images, CSS, JavaScript folders from the assets folder of the source folder, or copy the complete assets folder and paste or replace in the root folder. Now we will create 2 HTML files in the root folder. One is index.html and the other one is action.html. This is the root folder setup. Now we will set up the environment of the project. We first confirm that we have Node.js installed on our computer. If not installed, we will go to our favorite web browser and type download node.js. Then click on search icon and click on the first result. Download and install the file according to the type of your operating system. In this case, I am a 64-bit Windows operating system user, so I will download the MSI file by clicking on 64-bit and install it like other software. Then we will open CMD in that folder. In order to do that, first you need to open the folder in Visual Studio Code. Then open a new terminal. So I will initialize the npm by typing the npm init and specifying the author and description requirement, then press enter. At this stage, we will install 2 dependencies or node modules. One is express.js and the other is socket.io. Write the name of these 2 modules and press enter button. It will be installed with a new folder called node module of our project. Now we will change the script properties under the file in package.json created during the initialization of npm in our project. So write start, and the below of this property write node server. This means that whenever I type npm start on the terminal, and the command will run a file called server.js. So how do you run the file when you have not created? So I create the file for now, server.js, but we will write code to the server.js later in our upcoming classes. So that's it. So far we have finished this class. In the next class, we will work on creating the landing page of our project. So we'll do it in the next. Okay guys, in this class we are going to create our landing page. So let's open our action.html, this landing page to our editor, and here first we will write basic HTML structure. So write HTML:5, then press tab. Here you can see our basic HTML structure of the landing page. Now change the title, create our join meeting. Okay, save it. Now we'll open a live server to see the preview of action.html. So right button on the file name, here you can see open with live server, click on it, and the page will be open in a browser with a live server in port 5500. Okay, fine. Here you can see the title, create our join meeting. Fine. Now just right after this title tag, we'll create few CSS link tag to load CSS from Bootstrap or our custom style.css file. So right here, link:CSS, press tab, and here change the hypertext reference href. It will be public/assets/css/bootstrap.min.css. Here you can see the suggestion, and then we'll create another CSS link here, and the href will be Google material icon, and the link is https://fonts.googleapis.com/icon ? Equal to material plus icons. So this is the CDN link. This CDN link is for Google material icon. We will use Google material icon in our project. Now we are going to link our custom style sheet to our page. So write a link:CSS, press tab, and here you'll write public/assets/css/. So we have not created this style sheet yet. So right here, style.css, and go to the public to image folder, not image folder, to CSS folder, and right click on the CSS folder, and here you can see the new file, and write the file name style.css. Okay, fine. So our head section is done. Now move to the body tag, and here first we'll create nav tag for our navbar. Okay, so write nav, and we'll assign some class. This dot is for class. I hope you already know about it. So whenever we are going to create a class, we generally use dot, and whenever you need to use a ID, we generally use hash. This bootstrap navbar class is for our navbar, to defining landing page navbar, and then we'll assign another class navbar expand md. So here navbars require a wrapping, basically navbar with a navbar expand md or sm or large excel is basically for responsive collapsing and color scheme classes. I hope you got it. So next we'll assign another class fixed top. It will fix the navbar at top. Okay, press tab, and here is our nav tag, and in this nav tag first we will define image tag for logo. So here we will assign the logo image public/assets/images/ this Google Meet icon.png, and here assign a class logo. Okay, so then we will declare an anchor tag, and here the hypertext reference primarily set for hash. Then we'll assign class. The class is navbar brand, and set a color of the text dark. This is Bootstrap class, and here we'll write branch name Google Meet. Okay, fine. Now take this logo, go to the style.css first, and here first we will define the body, and here set up font family Roboto. If it is not found, use letter, and make it important to override Bootstrap font family class. Okay, and then assign here font size large. Okay, now here we'll assign CSS property to our logo class. So first assign height 43 pixel, save it. Now go to the browser. So here you can see logo and brand name. So next here you can see we have assigned a custom class navbar brand. Copy it and go to the style.css, and here place the dot for class, and here we'll assign CSS property for our navbar brand. So first set font size 27 pixel. Okay, then set a padding left 10 pixel, and then set a font family letter. So this letter I am especially using here for brand name. Now you can see here the logo and the brand name. So we will divide this blank navbar in two parts. First one is for left side and second one is for right side. So we will assign some menu link here. So go to the editor. So for all this menu link here, we'll declare a div tag with some classes. So right here collapse, and this collapse, navbar can utilize navbar collapse class to find their content collapse behind the button. So that's why you need to specify this navbar collapse class with this collapse class. Okay, so this div area is for this rest of this navbar. Okay, so here declare an UL tag with the class navbar nav, and also set a margin right auto. Press tab, and as we know, we declare a list tag under the UL tag. So declare list tag and also set a class navbar item nav item. Press tab, and here we will declare an anchor tag with hash reference currently for now. Then we will assign also a class here nav link, because this is an link at the navbar, and we will set a text here at a glance. Okay, so then we'll duplicate this for 2 times. Here change it how it works, and then next one is for plan and price. Save it. So this one is for the left side. Here you can see the menu. Now we'll assign another UL tag for our right side navbar menu. So here just duplicate this UL tag, Control D. I've modified my code editor shortcut with duplicate key, Control D, and so you can do that by yourself from the file to preference to here keyboard shortcut. Okay, now here I will change the text. It will be sign in, and we'll assign a class here to identify this sign in button. Sign in, this is the custom class to identify the sign in button. We may need it later. Okay, so you need to change it here a little bit, so convert it into a button, action button. So here assign some class. The class is btn bootstrap class, and also yes btn outline to give you outline, and give a secondary color for the outline, and then make the button a little bit large. So use btn large class, and set also color text info. Okay, we can assign also a class font weight bold. Okay, that's it. Now right here join the meeting. Okay, so copy this button from here and paste in here, and right here start a meeting. Okay, so this is for creating a new meeting, and this button is for joining an existing meeting. Okay, so we'll create functionality later. Now we're going to design our button. So here we'll change a little bit. It will be text light, and we'll remove this outline, give a background color btn info, save it. Now here you can see the right side nav menu. Okay, there's two action button. Now we're going to set css to our class. So first we will get the nav item, this anchor tag. Okay, so here define this li dot or this nav item a. Here you can see this anchor tag is under this nav item class. So we'll first target this anchor tag. Okay, set a class color gray and make it important to override bootstrap css property. Give a font size 16 pixel and also give a padding 0 top and bottom and 10 pixel left and right. Also set font weight 600 to make it bold. Okay, save it. Now here you can see it's look fine. Now here we need to change something. This sign in, we need to make it in middle. So here we'll create a custom class, display center. So here we'll assign first display flex and then justify content center and then align items center. So all the time we will use this display center custom css class to place a div in a center. Okay, so here we'll assign this display center. Now here you can see it is now in center, but we need to place some space here. So here we'll also assign margin right 0 to make it absolute right side. Okay, so we make it margin right 0. Here you can see the change. All the right side nav menu item has moved into absolute right side of the nav bar. So you can see it. Now we'll target this button or our nav item to set a space in between this button and this menu tag. Okay, so go to the style.css and here target this li nav item. Here you can see the nav item, okay, in the list tag. So just set a padding here, 0 top and bottom and left and right 10 pixel. Save it. Now here you can see it now looks fine. Okay, now move to our body tag. Go to the action.html. Just right after we create a main tag. First we'll declare a class jumbotron. Also set height 100% with display flex d flex. Press tab and here first we will create two container class. This is bootstrap container with width 50%. Press tab, duplicate it, and in the first container we'll first declare a heading tag and set a style, not a style, set a text here, premium video meeting. Now it is available for free to everyone. Next we will create a p tag and we will assign text here. We are redesigning the Google Meet service for secure business meetings and making it free for everyone to use. Okay, and here you can see, so here we'll change something. We'll make font size bigger, so let's put some inline style. So here write font size 3 rem, and also set a inline style here, font size 20 pixel. Okay, okay, let's assign the image here. So first declare image tag and set source public slash assets slash images slash this Google Meet people.jpg. Fine, and set a class here, sign in image. This is class. Okay, save it. Now copy this sign in image class from here, go to the style.css and set a style. So set here, you can see the image. Now here set first height 390 pixel, then set border 25 pixel solid white, then also set border radius 5 pixel, then box shadow 1 pixel from x-axis, 1 pixel from y-axis, 5 pixel blur, and set the color is gray. Okay, and refresh it here. Here you can see the change. Okay, now here we need to specify 2 action button with an input field to put existing meeting ID to join in a meeting. So let's go to the editor, and here just right after this tags we'll create those 2 meeting button. So first declare here an UL tag with a class display center. Then here we'll declare ally tag. Then in this list tag we'll declare button tag with bootstrap class btn large, make it quite large, set text color light, something like white, and then make font weight bold. Then also assign the class display center. Okay, and here we'll also use Google material icon. So for material icon, declare a span tag, and in this span tag we'll assign Google material icon class material icons. Okay, and we will name the icon here, it is video underscore call. Okay, name the button here is new meeting. Save it, and here you can see this dot is for the list item. So go to the style sheet, and here specify the unordered list tag and set here list style none, and set margin 0, margin 0, and also set padding 0. Save it. Okay, so there must be an issue here. Let's check the CDN link. Materials icon. So here fonts.apis.com icon icon question mark family material icon. So here I will be in capital letter. Save it. Let's check it. Now here you can see, yes, it is now showing icon, but they have not set yet any background color here. So go to the new meeting button here. So set an inline style background color #01796B. Okay, and also set a inline style for our icon and set here margin left 1. It will be margin right and margin right 2. Okay, save it, refresh it. Okay, you can see that our icon has moved to the right for 8 pixel. Okay, here you can see. Next, go to the editor. We'll duplicate this list tag, and here the background color will be white. F, 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 and F, 6F, and we'll give a outline, btn outline secondary, and then text will be dark on the secondary color. Okay, and change the icon. Here it will be keyboard, and instead of text we'll declare here input tag, and type will be text, and here placeholder will be enter a code, and this is for the existing meeting code. We don't want to see border here, that's why you'll set inline style border none. Save it. Here you can see. Okay, but when you focus on this input field, there is a outline. We need to make it disappear. So go to the style.css. Here write text area focus. So basically when you focus on text area or any input field, we don't want actually the outline. So here we'll set outline none, and we'll make it important to override bootstrap CSS property. Save it and go to the browser, and here you can see there is no outline. When you focus on the input field, create another list tag, and we'll set a class here for text color. Set is text dark. Also set padding left 4 and make it font weight bold, and also set cursor pointer. So this is custom class we have not created yet to see a cursor in a link or a tag. So that's why you will copy this class from there and set style here cursor pointer. Save it. Go to the action.html, and here we need to specify the text join. Okay, save it, and now here you can see the join actionable button or link, you can say. We'll use this to join in existing meeting. Now we want to move this line to the start of the page. So in order to do that, set here justify content start. This is bootstrap class to set justify content flex start CSS property to our UL tag. Okay, so here we have used this bootstrap class justify content start. It will move this, you can see here, so it will move to the start point of the line. Okay, and then in the first list tag we'll set a style padding 0, but for the second list style where we set this input field, we need to set a space between these two buttons. So that's why we will set style here, basically padding 0, 0, 0, 20 pixel. This 20 pixel is for left. We can also set a set class here, something like this, padding left, you can say 2, set 2, save it, and here you can see, but I go for 3 or 4, 3. Fine. We need to also reduce this space here. So padding left, set 2. Just remove this, save it, and it looks fine. Okay, so here we have designed our action button, but we need to make this jumbotron background color white, and we need to bring down this body area a little bit more from the navbar. So go to the style.css, or we'll not go style.css. We will do it from here. Just set a style here, padding top 3.5 rem, and save it. Here you can see, and also go to the style.css and declare a class jumbotron. This is bootstrap class. We'll set background color here, white. Okay, so here we can see the change. It looks fine. Next, we'll set footer of our landing page. Here, go to the action.html page. Just right after this main tag, declare footer tag and set class here container to show it in a container. Okay, and in h tag, h6 tag, we'll write learn more about Google Meet. So you can specify in a span tag. Okay, and declare here class learn more. This is a custom class with a bootstrap class text info. Save it, and here you can see the footer. Okay, so we have successfully designed our landing page. You have seen it here. So in the next class, we'll use JavaScript to activate action button functionality. Okay, we'll use this new meeting and start a meeting for same tasks to create a new meeting, and this join in meeting basically when one click on join the meeting button, the entire code, this input field will be focused, and when user input a meeting code and click on the join, then we'll redirect user to an existing meeting. Okay, or when user create a new meeting or start a new meeting, we'll redirect them to a new meeting with a new meeting ID. Okay, so we'll create the functionality in the next class. Okay guys, in the previous class we have designed landing page. In this class we are going to apply JavaScript to our page to bring the functionality of our landing page. So functionality mean in this class we exactly utilize our action button to redirect to a new page, what we call home page or web conferencing page. Okay, so let's go to our action.html page, and just right after this footer we will create a script tag, and in this script tag first we'll load our JavaScript jQuery library. Okay, so here we will use the CDN http://code.jquery.com/jquery 3.6.0.min.js. Okay, so this is the jQuery CDN from jQuery.com. Next, we'll create a script tag for custom script. So first we'll initialize jQuery library to our file, and we'll initialize by writing function, and then it will run just right after loading of the page. And first what we'll do, here we can see, go live. So either you can see the preview by right clicking on the file and click on open with live server. This is the one option, and another option or alternative option is to click on this go live tab button. Whenever you click on this button, the page will be previewed in browser in 5500 port under this localhost IP address. So here we will enable the functionality of this button. This new meeting and a start a meeting, both button will work same. On the other hand, whenever we click on the join the meeting button, then this input field will be focused, and right after giving a meeting code and click on the join button, the page will be redirected to web conferencing homepage. So exactly we'll do that. So first we'll create the functionality. When a user click on the join the meeting button, the input field will be focused. So go to the action.html and just write document dot on click. So which is the button here? The button here is the join the meeting. So here is this. join the meeting, and here we will use a custom class join meeting to select or identify the button. So just copy it, and in double inverted we'll select the class, then we'll run the function, and here we will make the input field focus. So here we have not set any class yet, so declare a class, enter code, and just copy this class name and get the class, and then use jQuery focus to focus on the input field. Okay, so let's test it. Click on the join the meeting button, and here you can see the input field is now in focus. Okay, now we are going to create functionality to get the meeting code and set it to the URL in a parameter meeting ID and redirect to a home page or a web conferencing page just right after clicking on the join button. Okay, let's activate the functionality. So here we will set a class in the join text. So here write join action. So take the class from here, copy it and duplicate it. Here we will specify the class name join action, and whenever you click on the join action, first what we will do, we will take the enter code value and store in a variable join value. So here we declare the variable join value and get the enter code class input field value. Okay, so here's the input field. This is, so whenever I click on the join action, then it will take the input value from this enter code class or this input field and store in this join value variable. Next, what we'll do, we'll declare a variable meeting URL and store URL to this meeting URL. So first get the origin, window.location.origin. So here origin something like this, https://facebook.com. So I hope you got it. So this code will fetch the URL origin something like this from address bar. Then what we'll do, we will concatenate a parameter named meeting ID with this question mark. As you know, we declare parameter with a question mark just right after origin, and then equal to, we'll concatenate the join value. Here's the join value. We don't need this double inverted. Okay, so here you got the meeting URL. Then what we'll do, we'll use JavaScript replace function to replace or redirect to our meeting URL. So here we'll write window.location.replace. So replace current URL with this meeting URL. Save it. Now let's input a code here. You can see and click on the join. And here you can see our URL have replaced or we redirect in a new page with the parameter ID, meeting ID, this 3434, whatever meeting ID we have given into the input field. And this redirect to the index.html page. There is no specific page name here. That means it is the default page of our project, index.html page. So the page is blank. There's that's why there is nothing you can see right now. So we'll move to our action.html page. Okay, so you have created the functionality to join in an existing meeting. Now we are going to create functionality to create or host a new meeting, and it is very easy to do. So just right after the code, we just duplicate it, and we'll use same class for this two button. Okay, the class name is new meeting. Okay, so just place here a class new meeting, and same class will assign for this button, and here it is, new meeting. Okay, this button, in this button. Okay, so now we will specify the class here, new meeting. Whenever you click on the new meeting, then we don't need to get any value. We will just specify this meeting URL, but we need to assign a new meeting ID in this area. Okay, so we will assign a 8-digit value here that we have not created this variable yet. So copy it and declare the variable here and get a 8-digit value by writing code and store it in this 8-digit value variable. So how can you get a different 8-digit value? And this is simple. Use math.flow function, and here we will specify math.random. So basically math.random will return a number, and when we multiply math.random with 10 crore, that means 80 just right after 1, then we'll get a number something like this: 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 point something like this. Whatever, first it will generate a 8-digit number, then point this. So here math.floor, what we'll do, remove this digits just right after the point. Okay, then it will be something like this, just an 8-digit number. Okay, I hope you got it. So by writing this code, we got 8-digit value. We store in this variable, and then we replace the current URL with the meeting URL we have created right here. Okay, so let's test it. First save it, then go to the browser and click on the new meeting. And here you can see we have redirected to our default page, that means index.html page with a new 8-digit meeting ID. Okay, move to action.html page. So you have seen this new meeting redirect us to a new page in home page with a new meeting ID. Exactly same way, this button should redirect us to a new meeting, because this both button holds same class, new meeting. Okay, so click on the start a meeting, and as you can see, it also redirects us to web conferencing page with a different meeting ID. Okay, so far we have created our landing page and landing page functionality. Okay, so in the next class we'll move to our web conferencing page. First we'll design the page, then we'll step by step move to the dynamic part of our coding, where we'll write JavaScript code to bring functionality to the Google Meet app. Okay, so in our upcoming class, step by step we'll do that. Okay guys, in this class we are going to create a web conferencing page, that means home page, where user will meet in a video conferencing style, or completely like as you have seen in a Google Meet. So we'll design the page first, then we'll add functionality to the page later. Okay, so first go to the index.html in order to design the page. And here first what we will do, first we will create basic HTML structure. So write HTML:5 and then press tab. Okay, so right here, Google Meet. Okay, so this is the title. Next, what we'll do, we'll add some style sheet to our page step by step. So you write link:CSS, as you have already know that. This is image shortcut, press tab, and here this will be public/assets/css/ and then bootstrap.min.css, and then we'll add Google material icon CDN. So write link:CSS, press tab. So instead of writing this CDN, we just simply copy this CDN from here. You can see, or we can copy this both, because we need both of the link, and paste in here. Okay, so next move to the body tag. Here first we will declare a main tag with a class container fluid, and also set a class display flags with flags direction column, and set a custom class home wrap. give a hyphen here. Okay, now in this main tag here, in the main tag we will divide this main tag into two parts. First one is gtop, you mean Google, and gtop press tab, and next one is gbottom. So what we have done here, basically we divided this main tag into two parts. First one is the top part, and second one is the bottom part. Okay, so here we'll divide this gtop class into two parts. First one is for top remote video show wrap. This class will show the video, okay, with another class display flex. Press tab, and then we'll create another div with a class g top left, also with bootstrap class background light bg light, and set text secondary. Also set width 50%. This all are the class, not 50%, 25%. And then also declare display flex deflex, and then set align items center with justify content between. This is like justify content space between, and then set a padding left 2 and padding right 2. Press tab. Okay, fine. First set here text light. Now here in this class, first we'll assign a class called wrap. All the video available in this call class. Press tab and set here inline style background color black. Okay, then in this div class we'll declare a class with video wrap, and also assign an id div users. Okay, press tab, and this here we also set some inline style display flex here. Okay, and then set flex wrap. So declare display flex and flex wrap. Next in this class we'll declare another id. This id name is me with class user box, and we also declare here display center class with flex direction column, flex column. Press tab. So this div will hold the user information just right above the video. Here we'll specify first one is username in h2 tag. So here we'll set class display center. You also set style inline style, font size 14 pixel. So the username will add it to this h2 tag using JavaScript letter. We'll use JavaScript to assign username in this h2 tag. Next, we'll wrap video tag in a div class to make it center. So to make it center, we'll declare display center. Press tab, and in this class we'll declare video tag. We'll not put any source here. We'll write autoplay. Autoplay means whenever any video loaded in this tag, it will be auto played. Then at first time video load, it will be muted, and I set id equal to local video player. Okay, fine. So just write it for this me id. We'll declare another id with the name other template. Press tab, and you also set class here user box display center and flex direction column. Also set a style here. We don't want to show it in the page because this other template will be duplicated or copied in JavaScript to show multiple user in a single page. Okay, you will learn the technique in upcoming classes. Right now I'm just coding this HTML and CSS to design the page. Here set a style, display, none. Okay, and in this class we'll declare same h2 tag, and here class is same as it was, so just copy it and paste in here. Okay, just right after it we'll declare video tag, just write just like it, so just copy and paste in here. And instead of local video player, it will be we don't want to actually set an ID here, because the ID will be set by JavaScript socket ID later in this video tag. Okay, but right now what we'll do is we'll wrap this video tag in a class. The class name is display center. Press tab. Okay, and right after this video tag we will assign another tag is for audio tag. Okay, so right here show the controls of audio controls, and I don't want to show this audio with video. Why, you'll learn later. So that's why first I'll set here style is equal to display none. Okay, so here you can see there is a one video tag and here is another video tag. So this video tag is basically for local video player. That means when you load the page and open your webcam, then your video will be loaded in this local video player, and all other users remote video will be showed on the other template area by duplicating this code for every individual remote user. You will understand it later. So right now just code as I'm writing in here. Okay, so this is for showing video in our web conferencing web page. There is not only video will be displayed in the place, but also there will be some option and information also will be displayed in the page. That's why you have created this div tag, the top left. This part will show the participant info and the message option. Okay, so now you can see here that this G top left is with 25%, but this one has not yet fixed or set any weight in this area. So what we'll do, we'll set an area for this div by declaring in a different div. So here we'll declare another div ID is meeting container with width 75%. Okay, and also declare d none, that means display none. Press tab. Okay, so then cut this div from here and just right before this div here place this div and save it. Okay, now this div holds 75% width, and all this area hold by this div also get the 75% width. Okay, fine. So you may ask why I have not set 75% in here, because later you will see the action when we use the message area or participant details area. There you need to adjust something in here. That's why I have placed with 75 class with this meeting container ID. Okay, so okay, fine. Now we'll move to the next part, is this G top left. Okay, this is the G top remote video show wrap and this is G top left. So here what we'll do now, Now we will divide this top left area in 3 parts. First one is for participant icon and tags, basically participant heading. So declare a class here, top left participant wrap with class padding top 2 and set cursor pointer. So this is custom class. Fine. Next we will create another div ID, div class top left chat wrap, and as you can see here, this is for the chat area, and assign padding top 2 bootstrap class, and assign also the cursor pointer custom class that we have not set CSS property yet. Press tab. Okay, and here we'll declare a span tag for materials icon to show message icon. We can do it later with this. We have divided this div top left class in these 2 subclasses. Now we'll create another one is for showing time. So the class is top left time wrap. This class will show the time. Okay, fine. Now we will divide this class top left participant wrap into 2 parts. First one is for icon. So we'll declare class something like this, top left participant icon tab, and we'll assign a material icon here. So as we know, material icon declared in a span tag with class material icons. Okay, and the name of the material is people. So this is for participant icon. You can see in our editor just right after completing this, you'll see the preview. And the next one is for participant count. So we'll declare class top left participant count. Press tab, and using JavaScript we will assign participant number in this div class. Okay, so it's our JavaScript part. We'll do it in our upcoming classes. So in next, this is the chat area. We call it top left chat wrap. We assign chat headings here. Okay, so in order to show this is the chat area, we need to assign a icon here and Google material icon. So write a span dot material icons. Press tab, and name of the icon is here message. So save it. Now go to the browser and press your index.html. Press enter. You can see there is no significant change in the space except these 2 buttons. First one is for Google material people icon, and next one is the message icon that we have created just right here. So fine, we need to make it look good. We need to use and apply CSS to these classes. You ready? So we'll do it just right after completing this HTML part. When we will use CSS property to our page, it will look fine. Okay, now we are writing just HTML code, so keep writing. Now we'll move to the gbottom area. Now this is the gbottom, that means this is the bottom part of our Google Meet app. So here we need to assign some class, bootstrap and custom class. The first bootstrap class is here, background will be light, bg light, and then we'll set margin 0, and also declare display flags, justify content between, and also make it align item center to make vertically center items in the div. Next, we'll divide this div into 3 parts. First one is bottom left Second one is duplicate it, bottom middle, and the third one is bottom right. Okay, so in the first bottom left class, declare display flags and also set an line style, height 10 view height. Okay, this is because here in this bottom left area we will assign meeting details. Okay, so declare a class display center dot cursor pointer dot meeting details button, then press tab. Okay, so in this class or in this div, first we will declare a span tag for material icons. So call span tag with material icons class to declare material icon and press tab. Here we'll write the material name. Here we'll write the icon name, keyboard underscore arrow underscore down. Here it is, you can see to show meeting details. So here we will set the tags meeting details. Okay, you can see here. Next, in this bottom middle, we will divide this div into three parts. First one is for mic toggle wrap. So declare a mic toggle wrap class. So this class is for toggling microphone on off. If anyone want to switch off his microphone or want to mute his microphone, he will use this icon, mic toggling wrap. He will use this class, mic toggle wrap, and will assign material icon here. Okay, first of all, we'll use also some class here, action icon style. So this is custom class for this div. We'll set CSS property here later. So we'll also use display center class here, and then we'll set margin right 2 and also set cursor pointer. And here we'll set ID. This is the important ID, mic mute unmute. Okay, so here we'll assign Google material icon. So in a span tag, declare the class material icons, press tab and write name of the icon is mic off. Okay, it will be underscore. Save it. Here you can see mic off icon. So next div is for end a call to leave a meeting or session. So here you'll use the in call wrap class. This is custom class, we have created it. In call wrap with another class action icon style. We have created in here. Okay, and then also declare display center, set margin right 2, and also set cursor pointer class. Press tab, and here we'll declare material icon. So write a span dot material icons, press tab, and we'll name it call. And here we'll assign icon color is text danger. Okay, save it. So here you can see call Google material icon. So this is the two part of the bottom middle class. Next, the last one is for video cam on off or video cam toggling. So we'll declare class here, video toggle wrap with the class action icon style, and also declare display center class with cursor pointer. We don't need to set margin right 2 here because this is the right one. This div will place at the right side. You don't need any kinds of margin at the right side. So press tab. Okay, declare a span tag for Google material icon, and we assign it with the call of material icon class. Okay, and the icon name is video cam underscore off, and here you can see. Okay, so you have completed the bottom middle part. Next we will move to the bottom right part, where there will be two options. One is for screen sharing and another one is for option like we'll use record video, one single channel recording option. Okay, so we'll divide this div into two parts. First one is for present now wrap, and second one is for option wrap. Okay, so in order to show it in horizontal and vertical, we need to first declare display flags. So right here, display flags, justify content center, also set align item center, plus, and then set also margin right 3. Okay, these are the classes, and we need to also set a style here for height. The height will be 10 view height. Okay, next in this present now wrap, we will also use display flags class, justify content center class, and it will be flex direction in column. Okay, and set also align items center with margin right 5, and then cursor pointer. Okay, declare span tag for material icon with material icon class, material icons, press tab, and here we'll write present underscore to all icon. And next we'll declare a div here just right after this. The div name is present now. So I declare another div here just because we need to show this present now text just right down this icon. That's why we set it just right after this div tag in a new div tag. Okay, because we know div tag breaks line. Next in here we'll declare classes, cursor pointer, display center, and also set a style here, height 10 view height, position relative. Okay, and in here we'll declare a class first. The class name is option icon, press tab, and in this area we'll declare span dot material icons, press tab. Okay, and right here more underscore vert. This will assign vertical dot here. Okay, so save it and go to the browser. You can see here this is the bottom line. It divided into three parts. First one is this bottom left, this is bottom middle, and this is bottom right. So we need to use CSS to place its own place where it should be. We need to add CSS to our HTML code, and we'll do it in the next. So in the next class, we will use CSS to make look good our web conferencing page. Okay, so we'll do it in the next. Okay guys, in this class we are going to add CSS to our HTML code. Okay, so in our previous class, we have written basic HTML code with bootstrapped class, but doesn't fulfill our requirement to design page as we want. So here we need to change, we need to add some code. Here we can see in home wrap, here it is. So first of all, we'll make this home wrap background black. So here, just right after there, this is for our index page. So okay, so here we'll first specify the class name and then set background color RGB 31, 30, 30. Save it. Now go to the index.html and here you can see the background is black here. Okay, next what we will do, here we can see in the G-top we take the class and go to the style.css, and here we'll set style height 90 view height and position relative. Okay, save it. Now you can see here the change. Okay, it is now getting oriented. Okay, it is now getting fixed its own position according to our CSS code. So next what we'll do, here everything is okay. Next here we'll take this video wrap class and rest is okay. We shouldn't change anything here. Just take this video wrap class and go here. Set here height 600 pixel, and here we'll all the tag in the video wrap class, we'll use this flag to 250 pixel. Okay, and then we'll make border 1 pixel solid white. So here it will be all the child of video wrap class. We will apply this flags and border. So it will be something like this. Video wrap to all. This extra refers to select all. What is in video wrap class will be selected and apply this CSS property. Okay. So next in here, G top left in line 37, just copy this class. Go to the style.css and paste in here with dot and set some style here. First of all, set position absolute. Okay, so G top left is basically this one, this area. Set right 0. Okay, height 8 view height, and also set top 0. Then set a border bottom left radius 10 pixel. Okay, so you can see here this is what we wanted to do. Okay, so currently you can see here there's some gap in the border. We can remove it easily. Remove this container float class. It will just the space basically margin in the border will be removed. It looks fine. So we have done this G top left right now. Here it is, G top left. Now we'll work with top left participant wrap. Just copy this class, top left participant wrap, and go to the style.css and here paste it and set a style here, position relative, just only this. Okay, and from this line you have introduced this cursor point class. We have not created yet this class, so we'll create in here. Simply we just made cursor pointer and barely we can give a padding 5 pixel. Okay, we can give a hover effect to the cursor pointer, so just duplicate it and that hover pseudo class. So here it is. and here make a background color RGB 226 225 225, and also give a border radius 5 pixel. Okay, here you can see the effect. Here when you hover on the icon, you can see a gray color background with border radius. Okay, here you can see also wherever you have used the cursor pointer, there you can see the effect. Okay, and next class, top left participant count, copy it, go to the style.css and paste in here, and we use position absolute because you can see here this is under the top left participant rep. Here you can see top left participant rep, we make the position relative. Now under this class, this top left participant class located, we have made position absolute. Then it means this class will be exactly into this class area. Okay, and also set top -2 pixel. I hope you already know it. What is this? Top -2 pixel, and then right -3 pixel, and then font size 15 pixel. Okay, so there it will be located in here. Okay, suppose we give a 2 here, then you can see this 2 just right at the top right corner. You can see the count. Okay, now move to the G bottom here in the 50th line. Just copy this G bottom. This is the whole area of G bottom. Okay, just copy this class and go to the style.css and paste in here, and assign margin 0 pixel from top and bottom, and -10 pixel from left and right, and make it important to overwrite bootstrap CSS code. Then set a padding here, 0 pixel from top and bottom, and 20 pixel from left hand side. Okay, set a box shadow, 0 pixel from x-axis, 0 pixel from y-axis, 5 pixel blur, and the blur color is black. Set also z index 2. Save it. You can see here the change. Okay, but it is currently now scrolling. We'll fix it later. Okay, go to the index.html, get the bottom left custom this class, copy it, and set a CSS property to here in bottom left class. So set position relative and padding 5 pixel. Okay, so this is the bottom left. You can see here. Go to the index.html page, and let's look for the class that you need to assign CSS. Here we have got another class icon, action icon style. Copy it. Okay, here it is. But you can see this icon position in vertically. We need to make it assign horizontally. So go to the bottom middle class and set here display flag. It will align horizontally. You can see here it's fine. It look okay. And then we also set justify content center here and align item center here. Okay, and you also set an inline style for height, and height will be 10, view height. Okay, save it. I can see it look fine. Okay, and take this action icon style and copy and paste in here, and we set some style in here. First set height 40 pixel, and then set width also 40 pixel, set border 1 pixel, solid light gray, set a border radius 50% to make it circle, and here set font size 8 pixel and make it important. Save it. Now here you can see 3 icon with circle border background, and whenever you hover on it, you can see it converted into an rectangular shape background. Okay, it looks cool. Fine. We want to set a style to the icon, so here get the action icon style, and here you can see that we have a materials icon just right after this action icon style. Okay, in this div area we use the material icon, so you can see here. So we'll catch the materials icon class. Okay, span, then set font size 18 pixel. Let's take a look on it, how it does look like. Okay, it look smaller, but I think it also fine here. It looks okay. It looks quite more beautiful than its smaller look. Okay, next what we'll do, we'll move to our index.html page and take this int called wrap class and go to the style.css in here and set a style ms transform rotate 135 degree and transform rotate 135 degree. Okay, this is for browser from Microsoft and this is for Chrome. I specify the E here because this is int called wrap. Here you can see it is the rectangular shape has rotate of 135 degree. It looks cool. You can design icon or button as you want. So this is so far what we wanted to design our page, but there's a vertical line you can see here. We want to remove this vertical and horizontal scroll bar from our page. So just remove or reduce the gtop. Here it is. Reduce the gtop height. So let's go here. Reduce gtop height to 92. Let's give it 89. Save it. And for removing this horizontal bar from the bottom, we need to go to the G bottom. Here you need to remove this margin. Just comment it out this margin and refresh it. It should work. Yes, there is no horizontal and vertical scroll bar right now in our page. Okay, so here you can one thing, you need to fix this one, present now. So here you need to fix this present now screen sharing option. This is not aligned correctly, so go to the editor, and so here is the present now. You can see that div is out of this parent div, so we'll just cut and paste into this parent div. Just save it and go to the browser, and here you can see it is aligned correctly. Okay, so in the upcoming class we'll assign step by step all the functionality to your page. Basically in the next class we'll write JavaScript code to create the functionality, to get the meeting ID from URL and get user ID from JavaScript prompt. So exactly we'll do it in the next. Okay guys, in this class we are going to write JavaScript code to bring the functionality in our web conferencing page. So first of all, we have seen here that From action.html, when we click on new meeting, you can see here that a unique meeting ID generated, and the page redirect us to home page or index.html page. Okay, so here what we'll do first, we'll get this meeting ID and we'll create a prompt to get user ID from the user who just create or host a meeting or join in a meeting. Both will be same. We'll get first user ID and meeting ID at the beginning of starting a meeting. Okay, so let's go to the editor, and in index.html, first what we'll do here, we'll add some script here. So here first we'll load jQuery script. So here we can see in JS folder I have already placed jQuery.min.js file. That is what I'm going to first load here. So write the script tab and specify the source here, public sets /js and jQuery 2.4.1.min.js. Okay, fine. Next, what we'll do, we will create an script tag also, and right here first we will run jQuery function. Okay, so here first we will get all the parameters from the URL. So here is the parameter is meeting ID and value is this 8-digit number. Okay, so here first get the parameter and store in a variable constant URL parameters equal to, create a new object for URL search params, and we will pass window.location.search as parameter for URL search params. So basically it will return the parameters. Next we'll declare another variable for meeting ID, meeting underscore ID, and it will be URL params dot get. So here you can see that this is the meeting ID is the actual parameter holds this 8-digit meeting ID. So we will get this parameter by using URL params dot get function, and the parameter's name is meeting ID. Okay, so you got the meeting ID and store it in meeting ID variable. Next we will store user ID from a prompt. So here write user underscore ID equal to window.prompt, and right here enter your username. Okay, so specify some variable. Okay, now we'll check if either user ID is empty or meeting ID is empty. We'll not let user to access our web conferencing page. So here we'll alert them that user ID. Okay, so when it is user ID, then it will be better if we specify here user ID. Okay, so we'll alert here user ID or meeting ID is missing. If it is missing, then whenever user click on the alert, then we'll redirect user to the action.html page, to our landing page. So we'll do it by using window.location.href property. Here we'll link them to action.html file. Okay, and then we'll return this. Here you can see this meeting container, we make it display none here. Okay, so if user ID and meeting ID both is true, that means both are not empty, then what we'll do here, we'll first make the meeting container show. Okay, so here we'll make this meeting container show. It's an ID, so place hash here, and then we'll create a external JavaScript file to JS folder. So click right button of the mouse and here click on new file and write app.js. So here we'll declare a function variable my app equal to function. So here what we'll do, we'll return function object is underscore init colon. So this init object will hold a function, and the pass here the parameter is user ID and meeting ID. Then we'll call our init function using UID and meeting ID. Okay, so we have not created this init function yet. So here we declare function variable myapp, and we return this underscore init function object, and this function object run a function init where we pass user ID and meeting ID as parameter. Okay, so with the time we also can create the function here, function name init, and here we pass the parameter user ID and meeting ID. Okay, so this init function will call in this underscore init function, and this underscore init function return when we call myapp function variable. Okay, so I hope you got it. We start our application JavaScript code from here. So here we got the myapp function variable. Go to the index.html, and here we'll call myapp._init, and we'll pass the user ID and meeting ID from here. So what exactly we have done here? We have got meeting ID and user ID from page. Okay, this is something like this. Okay, here fixed the typo. It will be prompt. Fix this typo here. It is search. Save it. Now go to the browser, click on new meeting. Here you can see we have moved to our index page with unique meeting ID, and here is prompt to put user ID. So right here Habib, press OK, and here you can see we have successfully landed to our home page. We have successfully accessing our home page, but if we refresh again and keep it blank and then click OK, then you can see user ID or meeting ID missing. Then whenever we click OK, it redirects us to action.html page. Or what you can do, enter a meeting code and then click on join. Here also we have moved to a meeting ID, exact meeting ID we have put in the input field, and we move to the index page with this meeting ID, and the prompt here to put user ID, put your user ID, our name, and then click OK. We can access the home page. Okay, so here this is exactly what we have done here. We got the user ID and meeting ID, and if any one of these is empty, the code will redirect us to the action.html page. If both are true, that means the meeting ID and user ID is not any one of these. If it's not empty, then we'll pass this user ID and meeting ID to the myapp function, and we run in init_init function instantly with the user ID and meeting ID parameter. Okay, so here we have not done yet. So here what we have not done is that we have not linked this app.js to our index.html file. So here we'll add this script and use source property. Here we will write public /assets/js/ and this app.js. Fine. So here what you can do, we alert attacks from app.js. Let's test it. We need to go to the action.html page and click on new meeting, give a user ID, press OK. So let's inspect it. Myapp is not defined, so let's take a look on here. So here it will be myapp, a capital letter, like this. We need to wrap all the function in the parentheses, and we need to invoke the function immediately. That's why you use this parentheses. Here it is called immediate invoked function. The function will be called or will be run when the page app.js will be loaded in our browser. Then this function will be run, and this underscore init function will be returned under this myapp function variable. Okay, and then we can access this underscore init function using this myapp variable function in this index.html by writing something like this, myapp._init, and we pass parameter. This parameter will go to myapp_init function, myapp_init function to this init function. Here it is. Okay, so let's check it to the browser. Go to the action.html page, click on new meeting, place the user ID or name, press OK, and here you can see from app.js. Fine, click OK. So we have successfully linked app.js page to our index.html, and we successfully pass user ID and meeting ID information to our app.js file. Okay, so in the upcoming class, we will utilize socket.io to build a signaling server to connect users, multiple users in a single room. Okay, so in upcoming class, we'll do it step by step. In the next class, what we'll do, we'll work with init function. Okay, so we'll do it in the next. Hello everyone, in this class we're going to set up our basic server to our server.js file. So let's move to our server.js file. And here first what we'll do, we'll first load our Express library. So as you know, at the beginning of the setup environments class lecture, we have installed this Express and Socket.io dependencies to our node package. Now we are going to use this express.js to build a basic server. Okay, so first we'll load the Express library to a variable constant express equal to require, and call this Express library here. So we have load the Express. Next we'll use node.js core path module. So store in this path variable, and constant path equal to, it will be require all. Okay, then we'll load the Express function to a variable app equal to Express. Okay, so this Express implicitly create a basic server behind the scene. Now what we'll do, we'll run the server to 3000 port. So we'll write it app.listen in 3000 port, and we'll store this server in a variable called server. Okay, now we get the server, and the server is running on 3000 port. Next, what we'll do, we'll use this server to set a parameter for our socket.io. So declare a variable constant io. So basically we declare variable for socket.io is io equal to require, and here it will be socket.io. So this socket.io library return a function, and we'll set server, this server variable, as the parameter of this socket.io function. Okay, now socket.io linked with our server, Express server. Okay, now we need to define our static directory name where all the assets and file will be loaded. So here we'll use the app.use function, and we'll use express.static method, and here we'll use path.join method to set directory name as this empty string. Okay, so this exactly point out to our root folder. That means we set a static directory to the root folder. Okay, so now whenever we run this server.js file, then a basic server will be created in the Express library, and whenever we run the server will run in 3000 port, and on client demand this server will serve the HTML files. Here are all these files. So let's check our server. So here we'll use another function parameter, and we'll run the function. Here we'll console the info. So right here, listening on port 3000. Okay, now create a new terminal. That means we will open our project to a new CMD. So from terminal menu, create new terminal, and here you'll see a terminal open in our Google Meet root folder. So here we'll write npm start, because we have seen that we have already specify and script start node server to our package.json file. And here what it will done, whenever we write npm start, it will start this server.js file. Here we have specified this server. We not need to specify this .js file, because node only run the .js file. Now here write npm start, press enter, and you can see here listening on port 3000. Okay, so our server is running absolutely fine. So whenever we run our Express server, then we can load this HTML file using our Express server. So let's go to the browser and test server. Okay, so here now you can see the active port is 5500. Let's close it. So here's the port 5000. Just click on it. Server is now offline. Fine. Now 5504 port will not work. So you can see here. Now what we'll do? Here we'll use 3000 port. You can see here this is localhost IP. You can write also like this: localhost colon 3000 / login.html page. Not login, it will be action.html page. Okay, so you can see that now this action.html page is serving from the server. Okay, so whenever we load any page using this 3000 port in under localhost, then this Express server, first this Express server will search for the static directory that we have set in here. The main root directory is our static directory. Okay, then if this action.html file in this static directory, that means in this project root directory, then it will run the file, otherwise it will not. So here's the index.html. If suppose here we set public as an project root directory, then again run this port here, npm start, press enter. Okay, now server is running on 3000 port. Okay, fine. But now if we want to load action.html file, let's see what we'll get. That cannot get action.html, because this is why, because we have set a static directory name to public folder. This public folder, here is the public folder. Okay, but we can see that there's no action.html file in this public folder. That's why it is showing cannot get action.html file. Okay, but if we create a new file to the public folder, right, action.html, and set here HTML:5, and in body tag in each tag write I'm from public folder. Save it. Now you can run it. You can see I am from public folder. This is why. This is because now the action.html file that we are asking to our server to load, it is now loading from public folder, because we have set here our root static directory name. Here we have set the public folder. That's why now this login.html page is loading from public folder. Okay, so why I'm telling you this, because if you don't understand it, you will not understand how exactly Socket.io connect with the client side. It is very, very important to understand how exactly Socket.io connects to client side with server side. Okay, you need to understand it first. Okay, so here we have just removed this /public directory. Now we have set our root directory as a express static directory name. Okay, now save it and go to the browser. Now if we reload this action.html file, you can see, oops, we need to rerun the server npm start 3000. Now if we reload it, you can see action.html is now loading from our root folder. root google_meet folder. So just delete this action.html from public folder. Okay, here we have load our socket.io with server to a variable io. Now check socket.io in server side. So here write io.on method, this on method for socket.io library. Okay, and here we will use connection event and we'll pass a parameter here. So it's an arrow function. So here what we'll do, we'll console a log socket, right, socket id is the socket id, socket.id, we know. So here in every connection of socket.io generate a unique socket id. You can access this id for individual user by using this socket.id. So let's rerun the server, see what is going to be happened. So write npm start, press enter. You can see listening on port 3000, but it is not going to show that socket id is this. That means there is no connection still happened in here. But if we're going to run our index.html page, index.html with a meeting id 78, press enter. Now there it should show this socket id is a unique socket id, but it is not showing. Why? You can see here we have now loaded index.html file from Express server, but it is still not showing this console, this tag socket id is cause our user just loaded the index.html file but not connected from client side to server side using socket.io. I hope you got it. So let's go to the index.html and add here an script from socket.io. So right here, script and set source https://cd-ngs.cloud/ajax/lib/socket.io. Here we are going to use the version 2.0.4/socket.io.js. okay. Now, so far we have loaded socket.io.js to our client side. Now it is time to run io.connect function in order to load this socket.io.js client side function to our index.html page. Okay, so in order to load socket.io.js successfully to our client side application, let's go to the app.js file. Okay. So here the app.js and remove this alert line here. So here we'll declare a function event process for signaling server. So we'll call a function here that you have not created yet. So here run function, this event process for signaling server, and here what we'll do, we'll store our io.connect function to this socket variable, but you can see that this socket is in this function area, but we need to set this socket variable to global area in order to access all the place of this myapp function. Okay, so here we'll declare the variable in global area, variable socket equal to null, set here. Now we can access socket in all the place of my function. So here we have just load that io.connect, and now here we can write socket.on connect, then client connected with socket.io, then run this function. Primarily you will alert a text socket connected to client side. Okay, then in the server.js file we have already written code for socket connection. Okay, so now what will happen if we load index.html on 3000 port? Understand it carefully. When we load index.html under this 3000 port, then this index.html file will be loaded from this root folder index.html using this Express server. Okay, and suddenly Express server will inform to socket.io. Here we have added socket server to socket.io that you have a new connection. That means a new user just have loaded a new file from your application. Then socket.io fire this connection event on method. Okay, in the meantime, socket.io from index.html will also load this socket.io.js from this CDN link and run through this app.js this function, event process for signaling server, and then socket.io will run this io.connect function, and when socket.io run this io.connect, then from the client side socket.io will interconnect it with socket.io library. So now socket.io library from server side connected with the server.io.js file in client side. Okay, here when both connection is successful, then in the client side it will alert this text, cause here we use connect event on socket for client side. That's why it will show this alert in client side. On the other hand, in server.js file, this text will show in our terminal because we have used here console.log, and that is all happening because this connection event fired because there's a new connection for socket.io. So both from server side and client side will inform in both sides. This side inform the admin panel that you have a new socket connection, and this code will inform client that your socket connection has established successfully. Okay, so let's check it out. So here we'll just here we'll load this index.html file from this 3000 port. So just press enter, input user ID, press OK, nothing happens. So reload it. There might be an issue. This is calling batch request. There must be a right typo. Let's check it out. So this is a very common issue. So let's copy this complete error line. So search Google for this error. So you can see here troubleshooting connection issue. So socket.io is the reliable source to solve the issue. So here, from here, console panel, just click on it, go to the network tab. You can see, just click on this link here. You can see the message unsupported protocol version. Just copy it, and here press Ctrl F to search it, and you can see here unsupported protocol version message 5. So they are saying the protocol version is not supported by the server. Support for socket.io version 2 clients must be explicitly enabled with the allow EIO3 option. Okay, here you can see that for socket.io version 2 client must be explicitly enable this. So we'll copy this allow EIO03 code from here. You can see that false by default. So just copy it and go to the editor, and for another parameter paste in here. Okay, now save it and rerun the server, npm start, press enter. Now you can see it's listening on port 3000. Also the socket ID, this unique socket ID generated from this server.js. Here it is. This is socket ID, and this is their unique socket ID. And here you can see that this connection event has already fired because now our server get connected with the index.html client page. So now go to the index.html page, it should fire this alert, okay, because now client also connected with the server site socket IO library. Now go to the Google Meet. You can see it already fired the socket connected to client side. Also now you can refresh it and press and set the username. Press OK. Okay, fine. Now it is saying socket connected to client side, which we have set in our app.js here. Okay, now we have successfully set up our socket.io with server and client side. Okay, so in the next class we will write code to register an individual user and to write code to inform other user about a new connection. Okay, so we'll do it in the next. Okay, so in the previous class we have learned how to connect user to socket.io using Express server. Okay, now in this class we are going to store user information in order to inform other user in a room to complete connection with them and organize codes in order to perfect system of a group calling system. Okay, so let's go to the editor. First go to the index.html and here in the app.js. So here first we'll check, remove it. Here first we'll check if socket.connected. If the socket states is connected, then only then we'll check if user underscore ID. So here we have not got user ID yet. So here is the UID where we got, we sent user ID from index.html. Here it is, user ID that we have got from here. When we load index.html page, then we place user ID here. This is the user ID and this is the meeting ID. Okay, so first what we did here, we got the user ID and meeting ID and we send to the my function variable in under this underscore init function. Okay, so go to the app.js and here we got the underscore init function with this user ID and meeting ID. Here it is, we user ID and meeting ID, and we return it under this myapp function variable. So here's the myapp function variable. We successfully sent user ID meeting ID from index.html to myapp function. Okay, so now here's user ID and meeting ID, and we pass in this init function also this user ID and meeting ID, and here's the init. You can see here. Now what we will do, we will store in this user underscore ID variable UID. Okay, so we have not created this user ID yet. We will create it in a global area. So here is the global area to access this user ID all the place in this myapp function. So here write user ID, user underscore ID. Okay, just declare this variable and here variable meeting underscore ID. Okay, so here meeting ID, hold the value of meeting ID MID. Okay, now this user ID and meeting ID have changed in this init function, and this user ID and meeting ID variable in here have just changed its value according to this user ID and meeting ID. Okay, now we can access this user ID and meeting ID in here, but forget to set empty value here. Okay, so here now it is empty. Okay, so have you got it? Now if user underscore ID is not equal to empty and meeting ID also is not equal to empty, then we will send to the server using socket.emit. Emit, that means send. This is the send method for WebSocket. Okay, so socket.emit. So here we will use user connect method Okay, and we're going to send two data. First one is display name is the user underscore ID, and another one property will send this meeting ID with this meeting ID. Okay, these are the user ID and meeting ID. This user ID and meeting ID is not empty. It carries the value of UID and meeting ID, and then we send this user ID and meeting ID using this user connect event to our client side index.html to our server.js. Now we can access this display name and meeting ID in this server.js. Okay, so how you'll get the information that's sent from the client side. So here we'll use socket on method, and here the event is user connect, same event like this. Okay, or you can say copy and paste in here, and then we'll pass the parameter data. Now we can console log the user display name and meeting ID. So right here user connect, and the data is data dot display name and data dot meeting underscore ID. I hope it is, yes, meeting underscore ID and display name. Okay, fine. So here, as you know, that we have sent this to data property with property value, and then we have got these two data in this data parameter argument. Okay, and then we extract this data by using this data dot display name and data dot meeting ID, and console them to check exact proper information have sent to the server side. Okay, fine. Now we have got the data. Next, what we'll do, so here first we'll store all the connection information in a variable, like the variable is user connections, and we have not declared this user connections variable yet. So take this, copy this user connection variable and just write above here, or declare this variable. And remember, it's an array variable. It's hold information in array. Okay, so here what we'll do, as you know, to pass data to an array variable, we use push method, JavaScript push method. So here we'll push, what we'll push first connection ID. Connection ID is the individual socket ID. Okay, then we send user underscore ID, what is we sent from the client side. This is data.display name. Copy it and paste in here. And then third one is meeting ID. Meeting underscore ID is the same we have sent from the client side, so paste in here also. That's it. Now this is the user connections that holds other connections and also my connections, and it will be stored in this server. Okay, now we will create another variable. The variable name is other underscore users. So this variable holds the information for other users. So how can we push others user information in this other users array variable? So we can do this by using filter methods. So we got all the information from this user connection array variable that holds all the users data for an individual room. So here is filter method, and we will check every single data for a single user, and we pass here a parameter p, where in array function we will check for the match meeting underscore ID is equal to data dot meeting underscore ID. So it will be better if we change it underscore ID to only meeting ID. Yeah, otherwise it can create issue. So that's right, removing this underscore from meeting ID here also. So this is the meeting ID we have sent from the client side, so we also need to change it here, because this is the meeting ID that we have got in here. Okay, data name, meeting ID, and here's the meeting ID. So this meeting underscore ID is in the user connection array variable. Okay, so here we have filtered my meeting ID with the meeting ID that is currently now in user connection array variable. So we have just filtered out my meeting ID from all the users information and store in a variable called other users. Okay, so now we have got all user information in user connection array variable and other user information in this other users array variable. I hope you got it. If you have any question, feel free to ask in a QA panel. So you must put this other users array variable before this user connection.push method. Okay, because when you first enter in a meeting, you see first I wrote other user variable, which takes information from user connection variable. But in this case, I mean when you join in a meeting, for you user connections variable is empty. That's why other user variable will not able to store your information. Then you name a store in user connections variable. From the next time, all other users will be stored in other users variable and also user connections variable. I hope you got it. Next, we let other users know about me that I have just logged in a room, in a video conference room. So how we'll do, we'll first get this other users variable, then we use for each loop. Okay, so here we'll pass the parameter v, then we'll send to the room and we let other user from this room that you have a new user or new member in this room. Okay, so how we'll do it, we'll use socket.to. So to method is basically used to send information to a specific ID. So here is the ID, is our v.connection ID. Okay, here it is, and we will use also emit to send other user, and here we will write an event as you want, inform others about me. Okay, so we'll let others about me. Others video room interface will change with my video also when we pass information to them. So here what we'll send them, first one is other underscore user underscore ID. Here the ID is data dot display name, and then connection ID we can say con ID is socket dot ID. So why I have written this other user ID instead of my user ID? Because for them whom I send this my information, for them my ID is for them is other user ID. Okay, that's why I have written here other user ID. So now we have sent other information about me. Now the information have sent to the all other users. So how we know that the information have sent to all other users? You can see the other users array variable hold only the information of other users. Okay, so here we have sorted out all the other users connection ID. So and we are also sending this information to this other IDs. Okay, now go to the app.js, that means in our index.html client site, and then here what we'll do, now I am the others users. Now in others users application, as you know that this application will be used by all other users, so they also have a copy of this exact application and how to write code in order to get my sent information to them. So here we'll write socket.on, so they will get my sent information by using this inform this event. By using this event, that same event I have used to send information, my information to them. Okay, so inform others about me. So this is exactly same. When other user join in a particular room, I will be informed by using inform others about me. So I'm just talking here right about me, because it will be easy to understand if I say about my perspective that I'm just joined in a room and I send other to my information that I have just joined in the room, and they will get the information using this event, and they also get the data. Okay, so they can access data using this function data parameter, and they can use this data wherever they want and whatever they want to do. So what I'll do here, I'll write a code for them, the way they will get the data, and they can create a new user's interface to put their web conferencing meeting. That way they will see me, they will communicate with me. So here we'll create a new function, add user. Okay, and here we'll pass the information data. So the information is this: other user ID and connection ID. Data other underscore user underscore ID, and the data that connection ID. Okay, so the function we have not created yet. In the next class, we'll write code in this add user function to add a new user in their video interface. Okay, so we'll do it in the next. Hello everyone. Now in this class, we're going to create our add user function to add new user in other users interface. Okay, so here create the function add user. Okay, so here we'll pass two information. First one is other underscore user underscore ID, and the second one is connection ID. These two. Okay, now here what we'll do, first we'll create a clone of our other template div ID. So here is the other template ID, div ID. So we first will clone this div area complete, and then for every single user we'll clone this and we'll create new video interface for user. Okay, so here first we'll declare a variable new div ID equal to this, copy this one, other template ID, and then paste in here. So first what we'll do, we'll first clone the ID. It will clone complete this full area. Okay, and here first what we'll do, we'll add a class and set attribute ID as connection ID. Okay, so right here new div ID is equal to new div ID dot attribute. So now we're going to set attribute to this new div ID, and also it is stored in this variable new div ID, or that means new div ID will be updated every time we add new attribute or new HTML code to this new div ID variable. Okay, so here we'll set an attribute ID, and ID value will be this connection ID. Okay, like this, here is the ID and this is the ID value. Okay, then we'll set a class here at class other. Okay, next here copy it, and here we'll find the h2 tag to set name or text exactly. So it will be in double inverted or inverted. So here it will be text, and the text is other user ID. Okay, so here in this h2 tag you can see here's in this h2 tag there will be the name of the user, that means user ID that you have got from the prompt, you have seen it earlier. Okay, now we'll find this video and audio tag to add video connection ID and then audio connection ID. Okay, individual connection ID we will need it later. So here right now what we'll do, we'll just duplicate it and here write video and we'll exactly add attribute, and the attribute is ID attribute, and the ID value is video underscore v for video underscore ID is we'll concatenate the connection ID, this connection ID. So this is something like this video, and there an ID attribute will be created for this line. Okay, so and the ID value will be something like this, v underscore something like this. This is the connection ID, and connection ID will be stored in this video tag with this v underscore plus this connection ID. Okay, I hope you got it. Next we'll do this same for audio, duplicate it, and here it will be audio, and ID is it will be a underscore connection ID. So this is why this is later we need to identify every single video and audio tag for every single user. Okay, next what we'll do, you can see here we have make this other template is display none. We didn't show it, but now we need to show it. So here copy it and paste in here, just use JavaScript show method, and this other template div ID will be shown, because here when we clone this other template it will be cloned exactly like this. Okay, but here displays none, that's why you need to use this div ID show. It will show the created other template. Okay, now what we will do, every single time this will repeated until the last one will be created. Okay, here is the every time this inform other about me will be run, since it ends iteration of this other users array variable. You see here we use for each loop. That means for every single user it will send information to the client side, and client side will create a new user to other users room. Okay, so that's why we need to add or append this template to others users interface or room. Okay, so where we will append this, you can see in here this other template is in the this other template as a child template or div ID under this user's ID. Okay, so just push it a little bit forward. So here you can see all this other template is in the div users ID. So what we'll do now here, for every single users, this add user function will run and create a new other template. Now what we'll do, we will add every single new div to this div users ID. Here we'll use append function, new div ID. Okay, we need to put this in a inverted. Okay, now for every single user this will be repeated and will be append to this div users ID. That means it will be something like this for every single user. Like this it will be appended. You can see here, here's this all are added to the div users ID by using this add user function. I hope you got it. Now go to the editor. Here we will copy it, or we'll run localhost clone 3000 / action.html, and we'll put this meeting ID in this input field and click on join. join with a new name right here, Fahim. Press OK, and you can see this is the same meeting ID. Okay, so now when I am as a Fahim entered in this room, then other user, that means this Habib should let know about the Fahim's join. Okay, but there is no users or other template showing right now in this room. It is not showing here because what's the reasons? Can you tell me what's the reasons why Fahim's deep user is not showing in here? This is because we have not set an WebRTC connection with Fahim and Habib yet. Okay, we have not created any connection yet. That means we are just sending information to an user to other user just using socket.io, but not yet create any WebRTC connection, and that's why we are not going to show any video and audio to the other users. So that's why what we need to do, how we build a new connection to using WebRTC to our application. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do right now. So just right after this add users, we'll run another function. Function name is set new connection. Okay, and here we'll pass the connection ID, data.connection ID. Okay, so why this function? This function is for our WebRTC technology, to use WebRTC technology to build a connection with other users, to send video and audio data without need of a server, just using browser to browser. So that's why we have created this function. But this function we are not going to write in this myapp function, because if we create this set new function like this add user function in this myapp function, it will create some complexity that will be difficult to understand. That's why what we'll do in here, my app function, will just write code which will directly bind with the server, and all other app process information we will write to another function like this myapp function. Okay, in order to process related code that will not directly bind with server.js. So that's why here we'll create another function like this and duplicate it, and here we'll call it app process. Okay, so basically these types of helping function we will process in this app process function, and then we will get the result from this app process to use in this myapp function, and that will be easier to combine data with server.js. So here, how can we get the set new connection function from this app process function? So you can access it by simply write here app process dot set new connection. Okay, so we have not created this set new connection function yet in our app process function variable. So here declare this function set new connection. Okay, now we can access this set new connection through this app process just by writing like this app process dot set new connection, and we pass this data parameter here. So we will get this data from here to there by using connection ID. So can you check it and test it out? Is it exactly working or not? I have explained you at the beginning of the writing our function how exactly we can make it actionable from this app process just by declaring this function in the app process and just call something like this app process.set new connection. Is it possible? No, this is not possible. I have told you at the beginning of the course, when you declare a function variable, then in order to access this function, you must return this function in another function property. Okay, so this is what exactly you need in this app process. So here what we'll need to do, we need to return set new connection function property, and it will be an async function. Async function we use for using await keywords. Okay, and here we'll pass the connection ID. The connection ID is exactly this data.connection ID that we have sent from the server.js file. Okay, so this connection ID. Now here we'll declare this await keywords, and now we'll declare function. The function name is set connection, and pass also this connection ID to here. Okay, and that set connection will call in here. Okay, now here we can access this set connection function using this new set connection function property that is returning using this return keyword in app process. So here how exactly you can get it. So I hope you know how exactly we can access a function from an action variable, and this is simple as that, just by returning the function in an function property. Okay, I hope you got it. Next, so here what we'll do, first we'll declare a variable connection. So this connection variable will hold the RTC pair connection object. So declare new RTC pair connection, and the parameter must hold the ICE configuration. Okay, so we need to first create the ICE configuration here. So declare a variable ICE configuration equal to, now here write ICE servers, and we'll define here stun server URLs, and this is from Google. So write URLs colon stun server stun.google.com/19302. So this is the one stun server. We'll use two stun server. Okay, so just duplicate it here, write stun1. What this stun IC server will give, this stun IC server will provide users information from computer, and this information stored in this ICE configuration variable. And all the users information, that means user information like network, IP address, computers, internal users information will be stored in this ICE configuration variable, and all this users information will be accessed by this RTC pair connection object, and all this works under the hood. Okay, fine. So far we have created the ICE configuration with ICE servers, and we set ICE configuration parameter to RTC pair connection object and store in a connection variable. Now this connection variable has many property of WebRTC connection, like on ICE candidate, error, on negotiated, needed, basically is used for set offer. So in the next class we'll do it step by step for creating a successful WebRTC connection. Okay, so we'll do it in the next. Hello everyone. Now here what we'll do, first we'll send offer to the other users to make a connection. Okay, to make a WebRTC connection. So this is, we'll send by using this connection dot on negotiation needed method. Okay, so when on negotiation needed, we send offer. Okay, so in order to send offer, first what we'll do, you declare it's an async function. Okay, and first here there's only one thing you need to do, is to declare a function await set offer, and pass this connection ID in here. We need to close it in here. Okay, so we have declared a set offer function under this connection on negotiation needed. Then what we'll do next, after sending offer, what we'll do, we'll send also ICE candidate. So here write connection dot on ICE candidate, where we'll use the function, and we will not create another function like we create for set offer. So here we'll write it in this function. So if event dot candidate is true, then we'll use a function server process to send candidate information to other users. So here we'll use JSON.stringify method to stringify the IC candidate. So here write property name IC candidate, and the value is event.candidate. Okay, and then we'll use another information to send is connection ID. Okay, so you can see here these two parameter we have written here, and we pass into this server process function. Okay, so why we have run this server process function here? Because this is a process function. We can't send or process server related code here. All the server related direct code we will process in this myapp function. So what we need to do, we need to get this IC candidate or create offer data from this app process function to this myapp function. We need to get this data, and we can get it by using functions. So here server process is the function. So how can we send it here? Let's create the process. So in here we'll create a function called init. Okay, we can call it underscore init. We'll get the SDP function, SDP underscore function. Okay, and my connection ID. Where from exactly we get these two parameters? We'll get it this information from my app. Okay, that we have not created yet. So first what we'll do, we'll here create an function property init and set here as sync function, and we pass here as dp underscore function and the my underscore connection ID, and then we'll call this underscore init function with await keyword, and here we'll also pass this as dp function and my underscore connection ID. Okay, now we'll send this as db function and my connection ID. Now basically we'll get this as db function and my connection ID from this my app. So first we need to get this as db function and my connection ID in this my app. So go to the my app, and when socket connected in here, basically when a user connected to socket, then we initialize the init function here from app process dot init, and we'll pass the sdp underscore function, and we also set my connection ID as socket.id. Okay, so here exactly we got access of this init function property from my app process to the my app function by using this app process.init, and then we send sdb function and socket ID. So here one question is raising in your mind that we have got socket ID from socket, that's fine, but where's the sdb function? We have not created this sdb function. Yes, exactly, you're right. So this is what now I'm going to create. Then you will understand what is the necessity of sdb function, why sdb function is used for. So here declare this function variable as sdp underscore function equal to function, and we will send two argument here. First one is data and then two connection ID. Okay, so here what we will use socket.emit or send function to send data to server, and here we'll use sdp process custom event to send data. So what we'll send to other user, we'll send message as data, and to connection ID, to this connection ID as to connection ID. I hope you got it. So here, this is the SDP function. This SDP function is used to process SDP. That means when we need to send ICE candidate and offer or local description to other users, then we need to send using the server.js to other user. And how exactly we can send information from client side to server side? We can use it is simply socket.emit method, and we are sending exactly same data as message and connection ID as to connection ID using this SDP process event to our server in order to get this data information to others users. Okay, so here's the SDP function. We send this complete SDP function by packaging into this SDP function into this init parameter name is SDP function. Have you got it? So when we call a process.init, we pass this two SDP process and socket.id data, and this will exactly go to here SDP function and connection ID. And we know that there we run a function under this function, and so the function is underscore init. This also holds the same parameter data as SDP function and my connection ID. So this SDP connection and my connection ID will store in this underscore init function in here. Okay, so here's the SDP function and my connection ID. This is, so here this SDP function is coming from here to here to here from here. Okay, so this is the exact SDP function. Okay, so have you got it? What is the exactly SDP function? Okay, now how exactly we can connect with this SDP function to this server process function? This is not the same, right? So this is exactly what we are going to do here. So here first we declare a variable server process, and we store this SDP function to this server process variable. But this server process variable is not in global place, so we need to first declare it in a global space. Declare this server process. Now we can access this server process variable from anywhere in the app process function. Okay, and then we declare here another variable, my underscore connection underscore ID is equal to my connection ID. Have we got it? Now we got the server process function from SDP function, and this server process function will be run in here, and simply we put only the parameter as data information in here. And here this two data parameter is exactly this two data. Okay, message and connection ID. This will be go to the server.js on the event of SDP process. Have you got it? So first of all, we'll send offer or local description using this SDP process function. We'll do it in this set offer function, and then we'll send ICE candidate to all other users to make connection with others information in a particular room. Okay, so we have done on ICE candidate. First we have done set offer, and then on ICE candidate. Next we'll work with truck. So connection dot on truck. Okay, equal to function, pass event as parameter, and we'll write code in here when there's available truck on connection. Okay, so we'll do it in upcoming classes. So here we have completed the ICE candidate send process. There's a one task is left, is to complete this set offer function. So copy it, just write out of this set connection function. We'll create the function set offer. Okay, we have sent connection ID in the set offer function. Copy it and paste in here. Okay, so in order to work in set offer, we need we exactly need peer connections and peer connection ID. That is exactly what we don't have right now, because we need to set connection ID and peer connection array variable in set connection function. Okay, so here we need to do the tags. So just right after this connection.onTalk function, we'll declare variable peers underscore connection underscore IDs, and here we'll pass the connection ID. The connection ID is this is the connection ID. Okay, and here we'll set the connection ID. So I hope you got it. So here are exactly what is I'm doing. We have set the connection ID to peer connection IDs array variable, okay, and it will be stored as an array, but we have not created this peers connection IDs array variable yet. So just copy it and go to the top, just right here, declare this variable, and it's an array variable. Okay, so I hope you got it. This is the peer connection ID. The ID will be stored in this array. Connection ID will be stored in this array. Next, what we will do, we will store peer connection, peers connection. It's also an array variable with the name of connection ID. And what we will store? We'll store exactly the connection, what we have got from here. Okay. So after completing all this, we will store connection ID to peers connection IDs array variable, and also store connection information to this peer connection array variable. This too is important array variable. We need it later, so copy it because you have not created it. Just paste in here, and it's also an array variable. Okay. Now in set of our function, first we'll get the peers connection in a variable connections or connection equal to peers connection, and you'll pass this connection ID. We'll get the connection ID from peers connection and store in a connection variable first, and then we'll create the offer using a with connection dot create offer. So I hope you got it. So here this connection, that means this RTC peer connection has many property. Create offer is one of them. So we have now declared this create offer function on this RTC peer connection object. Okay, this RTC peer connection object we can access from this peer connection, because you can see here connection is in a store, connection has a stored in this peer connection array variable. That's why we can access this RTC peer connection using this peer connection ID. So what has stored in this connection variable, and we can literally just access this connection variable to create an offer by using this create offer function. Okay, and then we will store it in a variable offer. Okay, next what we'll do, we'll also use this await keyword, and here what we'll do, we'll set local description to this connection using our offer, created offer. Okay, so right, set local description when we pass the offer. Okay, so here we have set local description to our RTC peer connection using created offer. Okay, next what we'll do, we'll use the server process function to send data to the other users. You can see here, to server process to this SDP function, to this SDP function, to this SDP function, to init function property, to here a process.init SDP function, and this SDP function is in here SDP function. Here the data, and we send data using socket.emit function under this HDB process event to the server.js in order to send data to all other users. So have you got it? So here's the server process, and first parameter will stringify, JSON.stringify, and here the data will be offer, and offer is the connection.local description. Okay, so we are sending offer property with the value of connection.local description to other users in order to identify my connection or my PC. And second parameter will be in here is the connection ID. This connection ID we have sent through this set offer function in this set connection under this send connection function. Here's the connection ID. Okay, that's it. So this is here's the completion of our set offer function. We have successfully sent offer and connection ID to other users. So in the next class, we will process this offer and local description on the view of other users. Okay, that means in the next class we will work as other users when we got the offer or IC candidate. Then how we exactly process this offer and IC candidates to build a successful WebRTC connection. Okay, so we'll do it in the next. Okay guys, now if we are going to test this function or code, we can't test it right now because we have not invoked the function yet. So just like this, my app will invoke function here, and we need to wrap this function in parentheses. Okay, now I can test it, but before test it, we will first complete the function. So here is the connection.onTrack. When we have exchange local description and IC candidate, then you will get track available on connection. There we use connection.onTrack to get the track and use it in our connection. So first what we will do, first we will check if remote_video_stream, so it should be an array variable on this connection ID. If remote video stream array variable on the connection ID is not set, then we'll set new media stream to this variable, remote_video_stream. On the connection ID, we will set a new media stream object to this array variable. Okay, but we have not declared this array variable in global space, so copy it and go to the top here, just duplicate it and paste in here. Okay, remote video stream, fine. So same for audio, just duplicate it and write it here, remote audio stream, copy and paste in here. If remote audio stream is not set on the particular connection ID, then we will set new media stream to the variable. So copy it and also duplicate it and paste in here. Remote audio stream is equal to empty array. Okay, next we will check if this event parameter .track.kind. So basically you will get track in this event parameter. So here we will get access of this track. So here we write event.track.kind is equal to video. Then we see here that if video track is available on the event, then what we will do, then on the remote video stream for particular connection ID, we will set first get video track function. It will take the video track, then this is how we will write. Then we will use for each on the array to access every single array element, and we pass parameter t as the array element, and here we will remove track from the video stream. So right here, remote video stream on particular connection ID, we will remove the track. Okay, so we use remove track function here. Okay, we'll remove particular track from remote video stream if we got any video tracks in this array. Okay, then what we'll do after removing video track, we'll add track to the remote video stream. So write remote video stream on particular connection ID, we'll set add track, and the track is event dot track. We'll get the video track on the event here, and the track from the event we set to the particular remote video stream variable in under a particular connection. We add track. Okay, have you got it? Fine. So after adding video track to the connection, what we will do, we'll first get remote video player. So declare remote video player variable. We store the ID to this remote video player. So I document get element by ID. So the ID is v underscore plus concatenate this connection ID. So where we get exactly this remote video player, this v plus connection ID, v underscore plus connection ID, you can see here that just right here, you can see when we add a new user, then we set v underscore plus connection ID as the ID attribute to a particular video. Okay, that means here there will be an ID with v underscore connection ID, whatever it is. Okay, something's like this. I hope you got it. So there is a multiple number of other template for multiple number of user. There will be unique socket ID or connection ID for an individual user. We can identify every single user by following their connection ID, and here we track or follow the video, particular user's video, using their connection ID with v underscore, and this is the ID for a particular user. Okay, this is how we identify a particular user. So next what we'll do, so first here we'll make source object. Source object of this remote video player is null. We first make it null, and then we'll set the remote video stream for a particular connection ID in the source object. So is equal to remote video stream, and we add the connection ID from this remote video stream array as a source object for remote video player. Okay, then we'll use JavaScript load function to load video on this variable. Okay, remote video player dot load. So have you got it? So this code will be run if video track available on the event, and then we'll check else if the event dot track dot kind equal to, if it is audio, then we exactly do the same work, but this is now it is for audio. So here instead of video we'll use audio. You can see here we have already declared this remote audio stream. Okay, here instead of video it will be audio tracks, and for each is fine. Then here it will be remote audio stream connection ID, and then remove track. Okay, and then what we will do here, instead of video player we create here a variable audio player, and instead of b underscore, as we know that for video it will be a underscore. You can see here the ID is for audio, the ID is a underscore connection ID, so that's why we are identifying the audio by using this a underscore connection ID. Okay, then you will copy it, paste in here and here and also here, and it will be audio stream. Save it. Now I hope you got it. Okay, and so here at the end of this onTruck function and at the end of the code, we need to return. So what will return? We will return connection. Okay, so this onTruck basically will happen or will occur when there will be available truck in the connection. But if the connection is not established, then how there you will get audio and video truck? So on the perspective of our side, that means suppose we are a user and we are sending offer and local description to other user, then they got the local description and IC candidate, they return back to us the IC candidate and local description. Then after the perfect negotiation, then we will get track on the connection. Okay, so far we have done this process only for the sender perspective. We have not written code on the perspective of the receiver side. Okay, for understanding purpose, I can ask you that when I send this IC candidate and the local description using server process, then where this data goes and how this data exactly processed. Do you know about it? No, you still have not concern about it because I have not showed you about where exactly this local description is processed. So exactly this local description and this IC candidate we sent through this server process function. So this server process function exactly what does. So you can see the server process function is exactly this SDP function. SDP function is as this _init function property. Here you can see also this SDP function, and then this SDP function is coming from exactly from here, SDP function. You can see we get this init function of app process function variable and we set the SDP function, and here is the app process function variable, and we send this SDP function to this _init SDP function, and there the SDP function, we use this SDP function and store it in a server process variable, and then we use what IC candidate and this local description to send this data in server. Okay, so here's the SDP function, and you can see the function details in here. So they are basically two parameters. First one is for data and second one is to connection ID. Okay, so here we have sent using socket.emit method under this SDP process event. We have sent the data and connection ID to the server. Then server will get the data and then send to other users in a particular meeting ID. Okay, so this part we have not yet written in our project. Now we are going to written code to get the send SDP process data and how exactly this data send to other user in order to build a successful WebRTC connection. Okay, so now here this SDP process data is going to app.js to server.js. Now we will catch the data in here. Now just right after this user connect event, we will declare another socket.on method. On the event we have sent from the client side. This is the SDP process event and paste in here. Okay, so now we have got the data sent from the client side. These two data, that means this local description. You can see in server process this local description and the connection ID, these two data, and here for IC candidate, this first data is this IC candidate and second one is connection ID. These two data we will get in server.js in this data parameter. Okay, then here what we will do, we will send the message to socket.to all the data dot to connection ID, to underscore connection con ID. So here you can see that we are sending data to the connection ID, this connection ID, and we named it here in our main function is to connection ID. So here it will be to connection ID. We're exactly sending data to connection ID, and we'll use emit for sending. So what is the event? So here we also use the event same SDP process. So this event has custom set from server.js, and will identify in client side by using socket.on method like this, and this time the event will be SDP process. Okay, so here, so on the SDP process event, what we'll send two data. First one is message, and the message value is data.message, the message sent from the client side. And the next one is the from underscore connection ID, and the connection ID is exactly socket ID, because I'm sending the data to other user in order to get connect with me. That's why I'm sending my socket ID as from connection ID. Okay, now we have got the data from client side that was sent by using this SDP process event, and these two data we got in server.js using this data parameter. And how you'll get access the data? Simply write data dot the variable name where the data is coming from. So this is the data dot connection ID, this connection ID, and the data here is the message, data dot message, and who's sending this data is exactly me. Okay, from connection ID. Now we have sent so far this two data for other user. Now let's think that you are going to write code for other users, and the message and connection ID sent to them, and how they exactly process this data. So go to the app.js, and just right after this we'll use same socket dot on method, and here the method will be SDP process, and here we'll run a sync function, and here we'll pass the data. The data is this two data in this data variable. Okay, and then in this function we'll write function name process client function, and this function will not locate in this my app function variable, it will be located in here. That's why here we'll use app process dot process client function, and we'll send those two data dot message and data dot from underscore connection ID. Okay, so here we have not declared this process client function yet in this app process function variable. So just right after it we will declare the function here, process client. Now this process client function has returned in this app process function variable, and then that is how we can get access a return function from a function variable by writing just simple app process dot this function property name process client. Okay, and here the function will be SDP process. This is the function. Here SDP process is the function name, and the two data is, first one is data and second one is from underscore connection ID. Okay, so here's the function. So in the next class we will create this as SDP process function, and we'll process all the messages from the sender side, and we'll return the answer to the sender, and we will keep sending IC candidate and all the local description until it builds a successful WebRTC connection. So we will write this function in next class. Okay, so we'll do it in the next. Hello everyone, in this class we're going to create our SDP process function in app process function variable. So copy this function name and just write here declare function, and the function name is SDP process. So here we'll pass the message and from connection ID. Okay, then what we'll do, so here you can see that we have sent SDP process data. Since the data, this message data carries multiples amount of elements in a single array, and there will be multiple number of array elements and properties. That's why you need to parse the message information in here. Write message, first declare this variable message, and then store in this message variable the message from here. And here first what we will do, we will parse the data using JSON parse function. Okay, now here first we'll check if message dot offer, that means if the data is an offer. You can see in here when we send data using SDP process event, you can see in here that the first one is exactly offer. Okay, so if the message, this message hold this offer property, then you can identify this property using this message dot offer. Okay, and we send this data by using JSON stringify. That is why we have used here JSON dot parse method on this message. And if the message is offer, that means this offer, then we'll run this code block here. And so else if, so it is always better to first check if it is answer or not. Okay, if it is answer, then without further ado anything else, we'll run the code block in this area. And then if it is not answer type, the message type is not answer, then we'll check here message dot offer. Okay, when we send offer, then other user will get this offer, and in their application, I mean in their site, we will write first if underscore peers connection on the particular from connection ID is not true. That means if from connection ID is not found in this peers connection variable, array variable, then what we'll do first, we'll first add this from connection ID to this peer connection. And how we can add this from connection ID to peers connection, you can see here using this set connection function, where at the end we have assigned this connection to peers connection on the particular connection ID. This is what we are going to do in here. So we'll use await keyword, then write here set connection, and we'll pass the parameter is this from connection ID. Since we have used await keyword in here, we need to use async in before this function. Okay, next, when the connection ID is in the peer connections, then we will create an answer. So declare variable answer is equal to await peer connections for this particular connection ID. This connection ID is exactly the connection ID we have sent to other user. Now we are working for other users. IP got it. So then we will create an answer to the connection ID that sent to us. That means other users. And now you're going to send an answer on behalf of the offer to the sender. Okay, so here we'll write create answer function on this peer connection. Okay, so this create answer is a method for this RTC peer connection. Okay, and we have created in here the create answer method. Now we will set local description this answer as remote user local description. So here write await peers connection, write from underscore connection ID dot set local description, and we will set local description this answer. Okay, now the answer we have created here, we set the answer as local description for our remote user. Okay, fine. Next, we will send back to the sender who sent us offer. What we will send? We will send the answer. Okay, so same here, we will use this server process function. Same, Control C, copy it and paste in here. So here, this time it will be answer. Okay, and here the value of this property is answer. Okay, this answer. So this answer is this answer, and this answer is stored as value in this answer property. Okay, this answer will send using this server process function to the server, and to whom we are going to send this answer, to whom exactly we got the offer. So just copy this from connection ID and paste in here. So what does it mean? We are returning back to who sent us offer. Okay, right now we are going to send answer to him. Have you got it? Now in his side, this answer will be checked in here. Is this message is an answer type, is or not? Here it is. Then this answer will be checked in sender's side, basically in here. Is this data is an answer or not? If it's an answer, then the sender will set this answer as his remote description. Okay, so right here, await peers connection on the from connection ID, and we will set remote description. And what we will set here, we will set first, we will declare new RTC session description, RTC session description object, and we'll pass this message dot answer in here. So basically what we have done here, we have set the answer as remote description for the sender. Okay, have you got it? So here we have set remote description for sender, but one thing we have missed here, we have not set any remote description for us. So here we will do it. When they send us offer as local description or SDP, we will set this offer as our remote description. So right here, await peers connection, same, from underscore connection ID dot set remote description, and declare RTC session description of object, new RTC session description, and we'll pass the parameter message dot offer here as to set remote description for other users. Okay, have you got it? So I'm explaining it. When we send offer to other users using server process function, okay, to SDP to SDP function to this SDP function to SDP, this SDP function to it will go here, and then it will catch this SDP function. Using this SDP function, those offer data will go to the emit or send to the our server.js file on this SDP process event. So here you will catch the data using this SDP process event by using this on method, and then we send this SDP process to whom we are going to sending data.to connection ID, that means to other users. Then other user will get this data using SDP process event. So we got here the SDP process data is this, and this data sent to the app process client function in the structure of data.message and data.form ID. Okay, so here is the process client function we have written in here, and we send this SDP function and connection ID, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. So we need to change it here, otherwise it will create issue. Set is data and here it will be from connection ID. Okay, fine. Next, HTTP process function will run. Then we will parse the message to check either the message carries the answer HTTP or offer HTTP. Okay, if it is offer HTTP, then it will check if the connection is in the peer connection variable or not. If not, then it will rerun the set connection function and store the connection ID to peer's connection variable, array variable. Here it is. It will store under this set connection function. Okay. Then we set message.offer as remote description using this RTC session description object to the peer connection for particular connection ID. Okay. Then we will create answer on behalf of this offer, and we'll set the answer for other users local description. Okay, then send this answer to me, basically, cause I have sent the offer to them. They got this offer. Now they are returning back me the answer, and now I have got the answer in here, and suddenly I have set this answer as my remote description using this RTC session description object to my peer connections array variable for particular my connection ID. Okay, have you got it? So you need a little bit more time to understand it. I am suggesting you to repeat watching the lectures. After watching few times, I'm sure that you are going to understand how exactly this process works. Okay, so there is an issue. You can see here under the weight there's a 3 dot. That means a weight has no effect on the type of this expression. So go to the set connection function. Here it is. I have just press Control and click on this set function and return to the function. So we need to use here async, otherwise this await keyword will not work. Okay, now this 3 dot has removed, you can see here. Okay, and now we also need to do this for init function. Okay, right here async. As you know, we can't use await unless we define async before this function. Fine. So far we have done for offer and answer. There's a third process need to be done is for IC candidate. So first sending offer and then getting answer as replay from other users. Now it is time to exchange IC candidate. Okay, just right after this else if, we'll use here also else if the message dot IC candidate is true. So check whether it is where the message is IC candidate or not. If it is IC candidate, then we will first check if like offer if peer's connection array variable is true for this connection IDs or not. If it is not true, then we'll run set connection function again using this await keyword for this from connection ID to set this connection ID in this peer connection array variable. Then we will use try catch option to try first await peer's connections from connection ID dot add ICE candidate where we'll pass the message.ic candidate IC candidate data. Okay, basically here we are going to set IC candidate to the add IC candidate method for peer connection. That means this RTC peer connection object, we are going to set IC candidate. Okay, so it returns true, that means okay, then it's fine. Else we'll use catch block where we will pass e as parameter, and we will console the e for error. Okay, it will return error. Fine. So far we have send offer to other user got the offer using this HTTP process function and send back the answer to me or us. Then we got the answer. Okay, we set the answer as remote description. After sending offer and receive answer steps, the final step will be started this exchanging ICE candidate. So basically ICE candidate keep exchanging for multiple times. When both sides get a stability, then they will set ICE candidate for both browser and the connection will be established. Okay, so far we have developed our application where we have successfully written code to build a successful connection. Okay, so this is not the end. There's a lots of work still need to be done, and that is what we are going to do in our upcoming classes. Okay, so in the next classes we'll write code for part where I will be informed about others joining in my room, in my video conferencing room. Here you can see we have run the code for only the users who are going to inform about me that I have just joined in the room, but I also need to inform about others, someone else who just joined in the room, and need to show in my video conferencing page the video and audio of the new joined other user. Okay, I also need to update my web conferencing page. That is why I need to create another process like this to show other user information in my page. Okay, so this is what we are going to create in our next class. Okay, so we'll do it in the next. Hello everyone, in this class we're going to write code to inform me about other users. Okay, so we'll go to the server.js, and in this user connect code area, just right after this other users dot for each loop, here we'll emit another data. So right here socket dot emit, so you'll emit on the name of the custom event is inform me about other user. Okay, so this is the custom event we have created to identify other users to inform me. So here we'll send data to me about other users is the other users array variable, these are the users. Okay, here's the where it is, here's the other users. So here when a new user, that means other user just entered in our meeting, then I will be informed about the users using this method inform me about other users, and the data we are passing here is this other users. Okay, now this event fired from server.js, and we can access this event in the client side by using socket.on method. So here we will we have just duplicated it, and here we paste the event inform me about other users, everything is fine, and here the data will be other underscore users. Okay, so here we will run this at user for every single other users. Okay, so that's why we need to loop through this other users array variable. So here copy it, first check if other users is true, then we'll run it. So here we'll use for loop, so let's variable I is equal to 0, then we'll iterate the other users data variable, okay, until it's last user. So you're going to get the number of the user in other users array by using this length property, other users dot length, and here we'll iterate for a single time. We have iterate every single users by writing this I++. Okay, so here for every single user we will declare add user function where we will pass first user ID. So it will be other users I is ith dot user underscore ID. I hope you got it. Then we'll send also other users what connection ID. So let's check it how exactly this connection ID in server.js. So here's the connection ID, copy it and paste in here. It's fine. So we have run add user for every single user to see update users in my room. Okay, save it. So next we'll run this app process dot set new connection to set connection with these users. So cut it and remove it. Just right after this add user, we'll also run app process set new connection every time for every single other user. So here we'll pass other underscore users. For every single user we set I for index and then pass the connection ID. I hope you got it. So that's it. This will let me know about other users in my page and will add new user to my video interface according to the information about new user have joined in our meeting. Okay, so have you got it? So this is the basic part of our creating connection and showing users to our interface, but there is lots of things still need to be done basically for our event process and all other update about on the new user adding or leaving. We need to update our audio and video track, and there we also create functionality to close the connection, and a bunch of features will be added in our application. So in our upcoming classes, step by step we will keep adding new features to our application like file sharing, messaging, etc. In the next class, what we'll do, you can see here we have connected to the remote user, that means other users. We have set connection and displaying their info in our interface using add users function, but still we have not done a basic things. I think is this to load camera, audio and video to our local interface. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do in next. We will see how to load our local video, that means our video in our interface. This is important. Okay, so we'll see in the next class how to do this exactly. Okay, so we'll do it in the next. Okay guys, so in this class we are going to load audio and video for our local user. So in order to load audio and video for local user, we go to the app.js, and in the app process function variable, here in the underscore init async function, we'll write first a function name, event process. So we have not declared it, we have just called here. This event process will handle event for our application. This event basically for audio and video. Then we'll store local div player in a div called local underscore div variable, and we'll get the local video player by using this document.get element by id. So here is the local video player where our video will be loaded in this video tag. Now go to the app.js and paste it, local video player, but we can't use this local div variable till we declare the variable in global space. So here declare the variable local div. Fine. Next we are going to declare the function event process. So first here we'll work with audio. So here you can see the audio is this audio mute unmute relate with this mic off icon. So go to the index.html, and here you can see mic off. This parent div hold the id mic mute unmute id. So copy it, go to the app.js. So first select the id or get the id. Oops. Copy it and paste in here. Then on click, we'll run an async function. Function is first we'll try to find the audio is true. Then we'll run the function await load audio. Okay. And if it doesn't load, that means if the audio can't be loaded, then we'll show them an alert that audio permission is not granted. Okay, basically it happens when permission doesn't granted by user in browser. Okay, and then we'll return it. Fine. Later we'll create this load audio function. So here we have not set this audio variable yet, so let's set this audio variable in global space. So here declare variable audio. Okay, now you can access in whole place of this app process function variable this audio variable. Fine. And here you will also declare a variable is audio mute is equal to true. Okay, so basically here first the audio will be mute when it is first loaded in the browser. So that's where you set it is audio mute true. Now here we'll check just right after this code block if else system statement. Here we'll check if is audio mute is true or not. If it is true, then we'll make this true. Audio dot enable is equal to true, since we are clicking on the mic mute and mute button. So we need to you can see here we need to unmute it when we click on this mute, that means mic off icon, and when we click on unmute button the audio should be mute. So here we are going to do this exactly. Is audio mute is true, then we will make audio enabled is equal to true. Okay, next we will change the icon in this div id. So here the icon is this dot html. We'll change complete icon code span. Sorry, I can see that complete icon code for material icon. So we'll change it here, convert it into single inverted, then it will not show any issue, and here it will be only mic. Okay, and then we'll run a function to update this audio in our track. So here we'll use update media senders function, and we'll send this audio and declare another variable rtp underscore audio underscore senders, and we'll send it to this function and we'll create it later. Now we are going to declare this rtp audio senders variable in global space, and it's an array variable. Okay, it holds information about RTP audio senders. Fine. So if is audio mute is true, then we make audio unmute. That means we make audio listenable by writing this audio.enable is equal to true. Else, if the audio is unmuted, then what we will do? We'll use this else code block. Here we'll make just opposite of the code you have written in here. Audio.enabled is equal to false. We'll mute audio, and then we'll change this code blocks to mic off icon. Okay, this code block, and then we'll declare another function remove media senders with RTP audio senders variable. Okay, this will remove audio from track. Okay, so here write is audio mute equal to is not is audio mute. So it will work exactly as opposite. Here you can see it is true here. So if it is true, and if we click on the mic mute unmute button, then it will be false. That means it will be unmute. And if it is unmute, it will be mute. This will work exactly like this. If it is true here, then you click on the mic off button, then it will unmute audio, and at the same time this is audio mute variable will be false. And again, if you click on the mic button, then this is audio mute variable will convert into true. Okay, I hope you got it. Now is audio mute is true. If I click on the mic mute unmute ID, then this is audio mute variable will turn into false. Okay, here it will be false, here it will become false. And if we click the mic mute unmute button when is audio mute is false, then this audio mute variable will turn into true here, in order to make false again when we click on the mic button next time. Okay, so I hope you got it. Feel free to post a question if you have any difficulty on understanding these topics. I'll be there for you. So now we'll work with video. So here you can see when we click on this video cam off button, the video will be displayed here. That means it will be then video cam on. And again, if we click on this video cam on button, the video will not be displayed here, and this icon will turn into video cam off icon. Okay, so let's go to the editor here. Just right after this code block where we have write code for mute unmute, so here just write the ID. So we have not set any ID to the video cam off. So here we declare an ID, is that video cam on off. Just copy this ID and go to the app.js and paste in here, and we'll write on click, and I will run the async function. The function is if. There we need to check something here. Look carefully. So when we click on the video cam on off, there might be video from camera or video from the screen. That means when we click on present now, then this video screen will be displayed in the video tag. Okay, how exactly we'll be able to know that the video is coming from video cam or screen from our computer? So how we can be confirmed? That's why you need to create an variable called video state. Okay, so here we'll declare a video state first. So declare variable video underscore states equal to, we'll declare some property here, none equal to 0, camera equal to 1. Here I mean this is colon, I'm saying equal to, that means we are assigning 1 for camera, 1 value for camera property. So here the third one is screen share, and we set 2 value for this screen share property. Okay, so now we'll declare another variable, video underscore state, I say st to understand it better way. So here video state, so here we first set that video states dot none. That means there's no video right now. We primarily initially set video state is equal to video states none, this one. Okay, now go here, we'll check. So we'll check here first if video underscore state equal to video states dot camera. If there is a camera with video states, then what we'll do, we'll first declare a function, call a function await video process with the state video states dot none. That means when we click on the video cam on off while the video states is camera, then we set video states camera to none, and we'll set it in this video process function, and we'll create it later. And if the video state is not camera, then we'll set it to camera. Here we'll set video states camera if it is not camera. That's why we use here else statement. Okay, so this is for video cam on off. Next we'll do same for screen share. So here's the option for screen share. So go to the index.html. This is the present now. So here we'll declare an ID. So ID is button screen share on off. Just screen share on off. Copy it and go to the app.js, and here paste in here. If we click on screen share on off, then we need to check first that video state is screen share or not. Screen share, here you can see that, okay, screen share is 2 in this array. Okay, so here if video state is screen share, then we will make it is none, else there's no video in this video tag. Then after clicking on the present now div area, the screen share should have to be displayed in video tag. That's why we will send here the screen share. Oops, it will be screen share n. Okay, fine. So I hope you got it. So in the next class, we will write code for our video process function in order to display local video, and we'll also write code to enable audio to our video. Okay, so we'll do it in the next. Okay guys, in this class we are going to create video process function that we have stated in here. Now here we will declare the function video process, and we'll pass a new parameter here is called new video state, because video state will be changed according to the user's choice. So here first we'll use try catch statement. So here write try, and first here we'll declare a variable video stream, and we set null video stream here. Then we'll check if new video state is equal to video state video underscore states dot camera. That means if video states is camera, so here you can see we have sent that 3 video input type. So here is the video state camera. In order to click on cam off icon, then it will send this video state dot camera. Okay, so here if we get this video state is camera, then run the code here. We'll use await navigator dot media devices dot get user media. So this is the get user media API. Here we'll use the parameter is video property, and here we'll set the video property is height first width 1920 pixel, and then set height 1080. Okay, so this is for the video, and on the same time we can also specify the audio, and we will make audio false just for the video cam, because we will add audio separately to the mic. Okay, so whenever you click on this cam off button, then video cam will be started here, and at the same time mic will be off. That means microphone will be off, and whenever you click on the mic off button, then audio will be in stream. Okay, now here we'll use else statement, else if, and if the new video state is screen share instead of camera, then we'll use get display media instead of this get user media. Just copy all this and paste in here. Oops, not in here. And just right after this, for understanding purpose, I am removing the white space. So here we'll paste it, and instead of get user media, it will be get display media. Okay, and since you have used this await in this function block, so here we need to use must async. Okay, and we will store this output in a variable view stream that we have declared here. Okay, same we'll do in here for screen share. So here every time this video stream variable will be changed according to the camera input or screen share input. Okay, and then what we'll do, and then we'll change the state of video state. Here you can see here declare video state, here video states we set none. Okay, now we are going to change this video state according to the states currently now in our new video state variable. So we are going to change it here just right after this try catch block. So here write video state is equal to this new video state, whatever video state we have enabled now. Either can be a camera or screen share. Okay, so next here you'll use catch statement. So here in the catch statement we will get the error, we'll catch the error, and we'll console log the error, and we will return it. Okay, next first we'll load the local video to our local video player. Okay, that means in local video div tag. So here is the local video player ID for video tag. In this video tag, users video will be loaded. That means if I am joining in a video, then my video will be loaded in this video tag, and the others video will be displayed in this video tag. Okay, so here just right after declaring this either get user media or get display media, now we are going to check if video stream is true, and video stream dot get video tracks dot length is greater than 0. That means if there is a video tracks on the stream view stream, then first we will get the video tracks and store in a variable. So declare the variable is video cam track. Okay, and we'll store video stream dot get video tracks. Okay, so 0th index, this will get the exact video tracks from stream, this is stream. I can store in a video cam track variable. We have not declared this video cam track yet, so declare this video cam track in global space. So declare here variable video cam track. Okay, so here it is, video cam track. And next we'll see, or we'll check if video cam track is true. That means there is a data in this variable, data means the video tracks. Then we'll load these tracks as source object for local div. So declare here local underscore div. We have declared this variable in here. You can see this local div variable holds the local video player ID, this ID local video player. Okay, so here we'll use source object property and add new media stream object, and we'll pass this video cam struct as parameter in this bin media stream object. Okay, then we need to update the media senders, so we'll do it later. First, this is for now. We have just built the systems, the basic system. So in the next class, we're going to check whether the basic system is going to work perfectly or not. Okay, so we'll do it in the next. Okay guys, in this class we are going to check our application in this development phase. So we run the server, Ctrl+C to stop running server. Now type here npm start to restart our server. Okay, now you can see that our server is running on 3000 port. So here, go to the action.html and now click on new meeting. Here is the index page with new meeting ID, and set here or type here your user ID and click on OK. So there is no change. You can see, let's check the inspect for any error and click on this console tab. Here in the Google DevTools, you can see that an error. Uncaught syntax await is only valid in async functions and the top level bodies of modules. So there in our app.js somewhere we miss using async function where we have used await keywords. That's the reason why you can see here my app is not defined. So okay, let's go to the editor, and you can see here that just right after this app process function variable, there's a my app function variable, and it is showing error that my app is not defined. So this is because there's some issue in this app process function variable. That's why it is not running this my app function. So let's find out the issue here. So now here you can see that right before this await, you can see that there's a 3 dot under the await because it is showing that await keyword should be used with function where the function is called with async. So go to the set offer function. So here's the set offer function, but we have not used async function here. You can see that await keywords. So right here async. Okay. Now this await is now solved. Okay. I think now the error should have to be removed. Save it. Go to the browser and refresh it. Okay, check the DevTools. Here you can see there is no error right now. So code is working fine. Whenever you click on this video cam off icon, then there should be a video in our local video tag, because we have set here the local div source object, new media stream object, that we have set source object for local div is a new media stream where we pass video cams truck as video truck. So this should work. So I have alerted to check whether this portion, this code block is working or not. So right here, video cam found. Save it. Now refresh it with user ID. Click on the icon. You can see this is not running here. This alert is not showing. So let's check the issue. So okay, so here's the issue. The camera C will be in capital letter. So in JavaScript, this capitalization is a major issue while you are debugging a code. So save it. Now refresh it. Click on this video cam off icon. You can see that now video cam found. Okay, fine. Now you can see that video now is streaming, but video is not showing in here. So check it out. Inspect. So here's the meeting ID. You can see that meeting ID is D none. That means display none. So you need to make it show. Okay, display block. So go to the app.js, just right after calling this my app function variable, the init function will be called or run, and there we'll write the code for showing meeting container dot show. Save it. And not only that, we also want to show username to this h2 tag. So here we'll get the id hash me to h2. You can see here this is the id me, and h2 is under this id. Okay, now you're going to set text is user underscore id. We also want to concatenate text, custom text is me. That means this id is currently me. For me, you will understand it when you will see this in action in the page. Okay, and we also want to set the user's name in this title area. So here write document dot title equal to user underscore id. Okay, now rerun the server. Control C to close the server. Now rerun it and npm start. You can see a connection is already connected. So rerun it and set user id. Okay, press on this video cam off icon, and here you can see that video cam found. Okay, but there is still nothing showing. So let's inspect it. We can see that it is still display none, because you can see here that none has an important keyword. That means it is overriding our display block. Okay, what we have set in here, this is not working because Bootstrap has set important keywords with display none. That's why we will remove this display none from index.html, this meeting container id. So here we will write inline style display none. Now this meeting container show will override this display none, and I will make it display block. Okay, so refresh it, write user id, and here you can see that our interface working absolutely fine. Three video interface. This is because I have refreshed the page for 3 times, and there is 3 user id you can see in here. Every time we refresh the page, we have logged with 3 unique socket id or user id. Okay, so in upcoming classes we will create option for closing connection. Not now, we will just close server and start again. npm start, press enter. Okay, now if I reload with a new user id in this particular meeting id, we will see that these 2 different names. Fahim is me. That's why you can see here me in parentheses. Fine. Now what we will do, we will copy this link and go to a new tab, and here we'll paste it. You can see this is same meeting id, or copy this meeting id and go to the action.html page and paste here the meeting id, same meeting id from here. Okay, click on join, and you can see the here in same meeting id, and write here user id Kabir, press OK, and you can see this Kabir is me. Now there is one thing we need to ensure, that you can see here in Fahim, here's the Kabir. That means connection has successfully established. We are getting information from other users in our meeting. Okay, so copy this link and go here. Suppose we are entering a new meeting with meeting code, press enter. Okay, now you can see there is no user from this room. Okay, there is 3 user, Fahim, Habib and Kabir, but you can see there is only 1 user cause it is a different room. Okay, and if we enter the same room here with a new user id Farhan, press OK, you can see that there's 2 user, Rana and Farhan. So you're seeing that our room is working absolutely fine and connection has established with other user. Okay, now if you click on this video cam off icon, then video cam found. Okay, now you can see that video is streaming in local deep. Okay, and here you can see there is no video is showing for Fahim here exactly. Now you can see that Fahim is streaming video, but it is not showing here. Fahim's video not showing in here, but WebRTC connection has established. But why remote video is not showing in Rana's web conferencing interface? This is because we have not updated the track for WebRTC. Since first when we load the page, we have set video track none to the WebRTC track. But when we change the track here for Farhan, at the same time we have not changed that WebRTC track for Rana's interface to show as a remote user's video. That means Farhan's video in Rana's interface. Okay, so let's go to our editor and update the code. That way the WebRTC track for every single user will be updated once you on off video or display or screen share. Okay, so go to the editor and in app.js we'll create a function or call a function on this on track here. This is first when connection will be loaded. So there we'll call a function update media senders. Okay, and we'll pass two parameters. First one is video cam track. Okay, and second one is RTP underscore video underscore senders. Okay, so here we can set a filter if video state is equal to video states dot camera is or copy it and paste in here, or video state is in screen share mode, then and only then update the media senders. Otherwise we don't need to update media senders, because at the beginning of the loading of the page you will see that video state set to the none. Okay, so if it is none, then we don't need to change WebRTC track, we don't need to update it. Okay, but if video state is camera or screen share, basically when we click on this video on off icon or this screen share icon, then that means should have to be updated with video cams track and RTP video senders. Okay, so now we also check if video cams track is true or not, it is empty or not. If it is false or empty, it will not update the media senders, otherwise it will change it. So what exactly media senders, how exactly media senders will change, you will understand it in a few times. So here we will run this same function. We will call same function just right after adding local deep. Just here remove this alert and right here update media senders, video cam tracks and RTP video senders. Okay, so here we have not declared this RTP video senders in global area. It will create issue if we don't declare it here. So declare this RTP video senders and it's an array variable. So bracket for it, and now media senders will be update for audio video. Okay, we have not created this function yet, so we are not doing in this class. So in the next class we will create this update media senders function and we will update tracks according to our choice, whether we are trying to show camera or screen share, or we don't want to share any of this. We will change WebRTC track according to our choice, and we will be doing this by using this function update media senders. Okay, so we'll do it in the next. Hello everyone, in this class we are going to create this update media senders function which updates track to RTP senders connection. Okay, so copy this function name and just write above here video process, declare this function and it will be an async function. So right here, update media senders, and we will pass two parameters. First one is track. Track is basically we have sent in here. This is video cam track, and next one is RTP video senders. So here it will be RTP underscore senders. Okay. Next, here we'll loop through all the peer connection IDs. So that's why we are going to use here for loop, declare variable connection ID in peers connection IDs. So we will get all the peer connection IDs and store in connection ID variable, and there we will run every single connection IDs. So first we'll check the connection status. So check first that connection status for this peer connection IDs is okay or true or not. So we have not created this function yet. So if it is true, then we'll run this code block, otherwise not. So copy it and just right before this update media senders, declare this function connection status. Here pass variable connection. Here you can see that we are sending peer connection IDs to the connection status. Okay, so here we will check if connection, and we will also check connection dot connection state. So we can access this connection state property from the connection. Okay, and if the connection dot connection state is new, so there's basically three state. First one is new, then connecting or connected. So if the connection dot connection state is equal to new, or connection dot connection state is equal to connecting, or connection dot connection state is equal to connected, then and only then we'll return true. Because you need to first confirm this, that connection state is either have to be new or connecting or connected. If the connection is in this three state, then you can return true. Otherwise, return false. Okay. So when basically you are going to establish a connection, then you will see these three connection state. Okay, for establishing a new connection. So if any of this state you will find true, then you will return true, otherwise false. And here we are doing exactly same things. If this connection status is in this three stage for the particular connection IDs, then what we will do, oops, it is not connection IDs. We need to pass connection ID to peer connection. So it will be peers connection with the particular connection ID. So here, if this peer connection ID is in these three states, then it will return true, and if it is true, then and only then we'll move further. Okay, if peer connections for particular connection ID is not in this stage, then we will not process the next code block in this statement. Okay, we'll return an else block, or we don't need to return anything. Here we will check. So if RTP senders connection ID and RTP senders connection ID, the track is true. If there's a track on the particular connection ID, then and only then we will replace the track on the RTP senders connection ID. Replace track. And what we'll pass there, we'll pass the track name, what is we are exactly going to replace now, this track. Okay, the track has sent from here. This is the video cam truck. You can see that video cam truck has got the video tracks from video stream. That means our local stream. Okay. Fine. If connection ID on the RTP sender's array variable is not true, also if the RTP sender's connection ID the track is not found, then we'll use this else code block and we'll send RTP underscore senders for the connection ID equal to peers connection for particular connection ID. So exactly what is we are going to do here. We are going to add this track as a new track for the particular connection. If we don't found any previous track on the particular RTP senders, okay, so there we will add track. We are going to use WebRTC add track property or method, and the parameter will be this track. Okay, have you got it? If there is no track earlier on this RTP sender's connection ID, then we are going to add the track to this connection. Okay, then when we change video input here, then at the same time the other user's video interface for particular room will be also changed. Okay, so this is we have done in here. Okay, so before testing, go to the index.html, just set here width, video width, go to the style.css. So before making this video, I have added this few CSS property to the class. So you can see that top remote video show wrap, this is the parent class of this meeting container ID. So I have added some CSS code to this top remote video show wrap. So here I have added justify content center, align item center, and height 100%, and also set video border 1 pixel solid gray here. So let's set a width here. This is hard coded width 300 pixel. Okay, save it. Now I'm going to close this. First, close the server. Now what we will do here, we'll write npm start, press enter, then refresh it. You can see now it is refreshing. Right here a name, Habib, press enter. You can see it's me now. Okay, same time refresh this one also. Now right here a user ID, Fahim, press OK. Now it looks fine. Now click on this video cam on off. Now please run ivcam. This means that now streaming is ongoing. Okay, it's ivcam an app for my computer. This is not I'm running right now, that's why you're not showing my face, but this is not an issue for you. You have your own webcam, just run it, you'll see your face. So let's go to the Habib's interface, and here you can see you have successfully seen that video from Fahim. Okay, now I'm going to on video cam for Habib. So click on this button. You can see that ivcam is running here. This video stream should have to be transmitted to Fahim. You can see here it is successfully transmitted or streaming in Fahim interface. Now we have successfully built and established and also successfully create room where users are exchanging their video interface and also the information. Now the main part have solved. The rest of the part is to create features for our app. Okay. Hello everyone. Now here you can see that this code block is not going to work because we can't write code right after return statement. Okay, so we need to cut and paste just before this return statement, and now it will work. So save it. Now go to the browser and refresh it. Oops. So here first we need to start the server first. So right here and npm start. It will start the server. And now go to the browser. We go to the action.html and click on new meeting. Name it Habib. Use the user IDs. Now it's mine interface. Next, we'll go to the new tab and write same localhost, and here it will be action.html, and paste this meeting ID, copy and paste in here, and click on join. We have redirected to this meeting, and we will enter with a new user ID. Fine. Okay. You can see now this is both. Now if I enable this video cam, you can see me right here. Okay. And also you can see me in here. Okay. And if I enable this webcam, then you can see in here, and this video stream will be transmitted to Habib, that means my interface. Okay. Now you can see that our streaming is working absolutely fine. Now, what if we are going to create another one? Let's take a look. I just copy and paste this in a new tab, press enter with a new name, right? Kabir. Okay. You can see these two previous users video in this user interface. Okay, this is happening because of this code block. We want to load this in a new tab. Here you can see that this is the same meeting ID. Press enter. Name Mahir. Okay, fine. Now make it on. Okay, and here also for Mahir, make it on the cam. You can see that our app is working absolutely fine. So when we load this page, then previous other user interface, video interface also loaded in our app. So this is exactly working for this code block. Okay. Purpose of this code is to show other users. When new user enter in existing meeting, then other users video will be displayed in his interface just because of this code block. This update media centers function will add track to his interface. Here's that tracks. And if I make it on off, then this replace track function will work to replace a track. Either it can be webcam or from screen share. Okay, I hope you got it. And there, when you click on this video cam on off, then according to its video states, the video process function called, and then video process function also update media senders according to video cam track. So here video cam track is the get video track function, which can be display media, that means screen share, or it might be an camera or get user media, or you can see this both media devices stored in this B stream, and this B stream is used to get the video tracks. These video tracks are stored in this video cam. These video tracks are stored in this video cam track variable, and this video cam track replace in this update media centers function in here. Okay, it replaced according to user choice, either it can be a camera or a screen share. I hope you got it. Now, if you want to switch it off, you can't make it because we have not created the system yet. So go to the editor, and now we are going to create system to stream off for video camera. Okay. Now here you can see that in event process function, here you can see that video cam on off. When we click on video cam on off ID, then first we filter out that it is video camera or not. If it is the video state is camera, that means the camera is on now, then it will call this video process function with video state.none parameter. Okay, otherwise it runs this video state camera. So till now you're working for this video process video states camera. Basically when video states is none, basically when we click on this video cam button. Okay, now video states is camera, cause now camera is now in running here. So if we click on this button, then you can see here this statements will be true in this event process function. This video state is equal to video state camera is true, then video process function will be called with this video state none parameter. Okay, then what we'll do here in this video process function, we'll first check if new status is equal to video status dot none. So if the video status is none, cause now we are sending video status none because it's already, the camera already are in video state camera mode. Okay, cause now we have run the camera in our app. Okay, so here now this video process function is called with this video status none. Then in video process, when new video status is equal to video state none, then what we'll do, we'll change video cam on off IDs HTML. So copy this, you can see here, this is the video cam off icon from this video cam on off ID, this icon. Okay, so just copy it and go to the app.js, select the ID and then change HTML of it here. And instead of video cam off, it will be, so just copy it and paste in here. Okay, make a single inverted comma. Okay, so this is for video states none, but in case video states is camera, then what we'll do, we'll do exactly the same, but here video cam off converted into video cam on. It will be camera. Now refresh it. Okay, now click on the video cam off and here it is converted into video cam on icon, but it is slightly moved to left from its place. So we'll solve it later. Now here change the video state. Just write here, write video state equal to new video state. Copy and paste here. Okay, so when video states is none, that means video cam off is activate. This icon is now in display, and there what we need to do, we need to stop video streaming. That's why you're going to run a function, remove video stream. Okay, then we'll send RTP video senders variable in this remove video stream function, and then we'll return it. Okay, so let's create this remove video stream function just right above this video process declare function. So here write RTP video senders as parameter, and then write if video cam struck is true. That means if there is a video, if there is a video in the truck, then first what we'll do, we'll stop the truck using a stop method. Then we'll make it null, video cam struck equal to null, and then we'll also make local deep source object also null. This will remove video from our application interface. And here we also need to update media senders, and the update is remove. So that's why we are going to create a new function called remove media senders, and we'll pass here RTP video senders as parameter. We will create this remove media senders function just right here, right function remove media senders, and give here a parameter name is RTP underscore senders. Now here we are going to look through peer connection IDs, so use for loop for variable connection ID in peers connection IDs. Okay, so here we'll check if RTP and underscore senders connection ID. It will be ID, not in. If RTP senders connection ID and connection state and connection status for this peer connection ID is true, then we are going to remove truck from our peer connection for particular connection ID. So peer connection ID dot remove truck, and here we'll write RTP senders. Okay, and we'll pass the connection ID, which ID we are going to remove. Okay, and then we also make this RTP sender connection ID null. We don't want anything in this connection ID, so make it null. Okay, so now this will remove video from interface when we click on the video cam off icon. Okay, now here you can see in the event process function, here is the event process function. We called a load audio function that we have not created yet. Okay, but we have already created this update media senders and remove media senders function. Okay, so when we are going to mute a video, then this update media senders will run with this audio and RTP audio senders variable as parameter. And then when audio enabled is false, that means audio is muted, then we'll use remove media senders with this RTP audio senders. This will remove audio from the track. Okay, exactly same way we have removed video stream, or we have removed video track from video stream. Okay, so now we're going to create this load audio function. So just copy it, and in here, so right here a sync function. The function name is load audio, and here we are going to use try catch statement. So here we'll use get user media API to get audio. So right here await navigator dot media devices dot get user media, and for audio here on the parameter we will make video false, because to mute and mute audio we don't need video track. That's why we are making video false here, and then we will make audio true to get audio from the stream. Okay, so here we will store this get user media in a variable. It will be audio stream, a stream, that means audio stream. Okay, next we will store in audio variable this a stream dot get. Here we will take the audio track. Okay, it is WebRTC function to get audio tracks from a stream, and we will get 0th index. This 0th index will return us as audio tracks from a stream, and we'll store in this audio variable. I think we have already created the audio variable in global space. Yes, that is right. Next, what we will do, we will make audio dot enabled is equal to false. Then here we write catch statement, and we'll pass parameter e for error, and we'll console log the error. Okay. So here we have make audio enabled false, and at the same time you can see here in event process function we have made is audio mute to is not audio mute. That means if it is mute we make it unmute, and if it is unmute we make it mute. Okay, so unmute mean audio enable is true, and mute mean audio enabled is false. So here when we make first audio enabled false in load audio, okay, so it will be checked in here is audio mute, then we will make it enable true, and then change the icon from mic off to mic only mic. That means it refers to mic on. And then we call update media senders function to update audio track, and if it is not mute, then this code block will fired audio enabled false. It will make mute audio, so it will be mic underscore off. Save it. Just add some CSS to the video cam off icon. Here we set a style with 100%. Okay, and on the other hand, same for the mic off, set a style with 100%. It will stop moving icon to the left side. Now go to the take this meeting ID and go to the new tab, and right here localhost connection.html, and paste the meeting ID here. Click on join. You will join this existing meeting, and here write user ID. Click OK, and you can see it's now fine. Video cam is off. Now we'll make on the video cam, but it is not working here. Let's inspect. It should not move. So you can see here that the width 100% have not applied, because we need to apply with 100 style in the app.js in here. Style in single inverted with 100%. So this is for mic off, and also do it for video cam on off. So here in the video process, here is the video cam off icon. Paste in here, style with 100%. Okay. Also set it here. And here you can see that of course we need to set with 100% for mic also. Save it. Now copy this link, or you can join with this meeting ID from action.html page. So here just paste it and press enter. Write a user ID, press OK. You can see here. Now click on this icon. You can see now it's not moving. It is now in own place, and if we unmute the microphone, you can see now it's also working fine. So guys, let's find the issue and solve the issue. So here in the set connection function, move to the down in this connection on track function area. Here is the issue. Just it will be remote audio stream. Copy this remote audio stream and paste in here. Okay. And then go to the index.html, and in here you'll see, move to the top, you'll see in this div users ID area, here's the other template, and here's the audio, and we have set first audio muted. We shouldn't set it muted here. Okay, it will be automatically muted by JavaScript that we have written in our app.js. So save it. Hello everyone. In this class we are going to create system for screen share on off. That means screen share toggling. So whenever we want to share our computer screen, either it can be a programming window or a browser tab. Okay, so whatever the screen is, we can share using WebRTC get display media API. Okay, so here it is. Get display media API. This API is used for capturing a screen. Okay, so let's go to the application, and here write localhost. So let's enter in this meeting ID with a user ID. Fine. So whenever we click on present now icon, you can see here it is now suggesting us to show which is screen 1 or screen 2. Okay, next. It also, there's also tab for window, and next one is Chrome tab. Okay, so there you can see the available Chrome tab. Anyone we can broadcast, or we can put in a stream, either it can be a tab, window, or entire screen. Okay, so let's suppose this is screen. or an window. For this, or a Chrome tab like Google share. Okay, now it's sharing. You can see here. Here you can see that now the Google page is now in sharing. Okay, so whatever I write here, hello world, you can see in here, now it is transmitting. Okay, so it is now in a small screen. Whenever you double click on this screen, the screen will be bigger. Okay, we will create the functionality later. So now the screen is successfully streaming. So here you can see that we have get the VS stream for display media. Basically, when we click on the, you can see here, whenever I click on this icon, screen share on off, then it first check if video state is screen share or not. If screen share is equal to video state, then it will call the video process function with the video states none. So this will stop screen sharing and there will be no screen or video in the video states or in the video tag here. So whenever you click on this present now, you can see now it's gone. Okay, this is because we have passed video states none when video state has a screen share. You have seen now when there's a screen share in video state, and then when you click on this present now or screen on off ID, you can see in the index.html here, the ID for is present now is screen share on off. When I click once again on this button, then it checked and find out screen share on video state, then it pass this states video states none to the video process, and video process function stop screen sharing and remove video from video tag. Okay, so here it is, video process. Here's the video states, that the video states is basically this. Video states none. So we got using this new video state parameter. And so here is we check this, if new video state is equal to video states dot none, then what we have done here, we have just removed video stream. Okay, and convert the video state variable to new video states. That means video states none right now. This video state is, and that is what we have returned. Next, what we will do here, when we click on this present now icon, then this text should have to be changed to presenting now. Okay, and whenever it is okay, you can see Chrome tab, Google share, fine. Now go to here. If we click on this camera video cam off icon, then you can see that it has converted into video cam. You can say please run ivcam. That means camera is video cam is running here. I just switch off my camera, that's why it's showing in here. That doesn't matter. Now if we click on this present now icon, it should run a tab or window or screen, whatever it is, and this icon should have to be video cam off, because now video cam has moved out from this video tag, because screen now in streaming. That's why this should have to be off. And this is HTML and CSS issue we are going to solve using JavaScript in our editor. So go to the editor, just right here in the video process, in the video process function, where it is. So basically, when video states is none, we will change in the screen share on off ID. Here it is. Just copy it, and here, remember it is in the video process function where we have checked new video states is equal to video states none. So here, get the screen share on off ID and change its HTML. So here we are going to just put this one, this material icon, present to all and present now. Copy it and paste in here. Remove white space from the code. Here it is. So we have written present now when we have stopped showing or streaming a screen using present now button. the text should be stop present now. So here we'll check first if new video state is equal to video state dot camera is true. That means video states, if now it is in camera, then we will run this code block where we'll use .html function for an ID to change HTML code. Next, what we'll do, we'll exactly copy this for else if, and we'll check if it is screen share. Okay, then we'll use this block. So here, if video state is screen share, that means screen share is running on here. Then what we'll do, we'll change text for screen share on off. Screen share on off. Copy and paste in here for avoiding any case sensitive issues. So and here we'll use HTML, and then same as above, just copy this screen share on off from video process function. Just copy this HTML and paste in here. Oops. Paste in here. Just add a text here. Just present now. Okay. And also you can set a text color here. Text to make it green. And just copy the icon color to the text here. Set a class for the div and set the class name. Oops, it will be double inverted. And set text color, text success, bootstrap class. So save it. And on the other hand, for this code block, video states is camera, there also need to change HTML icon. So here is the HTML icon, a spent tag. Just copy it, and here the ID name is video cam on off. So just first we set HTML, it's fine, and here we will use only video cam, and there the HTML function will be applied to this ID video cam on off. So this is basically for when video camera now in streaming. So here we will specify the ID video cam on off, and we'll change the HTML video cam. Okay, I hope you got it. And in this case, we also need to change the text for this screen share on off. When there is a camera now in streaming, then this video cam should have to be converted into video cam only. That means this icon, otherwise not. So here we will change the HTML for this screen share on off, and here we'll set also HTML, this HTML, where we are going to change, we are going to change stop present now. This text will remove it, and also remove this class text success and this text success class also from the spent tag. Okay, have you got it? So here when screen share is now in on, stop present now is on, then we need to also set video cam off, cause when this streaming screen share streaming is now on, then this video cam should have to be off. Okay, so that's where you're going to also add this code block in here for screen share. When screen share streaming is now on, then we need to change video cam on to video cam off. Okay, save it. And so this is what all we have done here. Here one thing is left to do is to specify when there is no streaming on the interface, then what we will do, basically when video streaming is not active or inactive, then what we will do, in this case we are going to use on inactive property for video stream. So here you can see just right after this get display media, you can see here just right after this we will declare a property for video stream on inactive is equal to, we are going to declare arrow function here. So first what we'll do, we'll remove video streams for the RTP video senders, and then we also specify in the screen share. So this basically remove video stream. Also need to change text for this stop present now text to present now. So here what we are going to do is to just copy this and paste in here. Okay, it will convert stop present in now to present now, basically when there is no video stream for display media. In the video process function, just where it has stated HTML for screen share, here's the stop present now, and we need to set here the hash for the ID. Save it, refresh it, Kabir, press OK. Kabir Habib Fahim, now it's fine. Click on the present now and stream a Google tab or window tab, just share it. You can see in here that streaming now is sharing, and then text has changed to green color and showing here stop present show text. Okay, so it's now working absolutely fine. And here also you can see that this icon has turned into video cam off. Okay, if we stop streaming, that means click on this stop present now button, you can see now that it is converted into present now text again, and the screen share is now off from the div. And here what we will do, if we run the video cam, you can see that video cam is running. And on the other hand, if we click on the present now and share on a screen, okay, you can see that video cam is now off because video streaming is now running here. Now if we make it on, you can see that camera is now on and stop present share has moved present now. Now our application is working absolutely fine. So far we have created system for streaming video, audio and screen share. This is what we have done till now successfully. So in the next class, what we'll do, we are going to work with the messaging system. Okay, so we'll do it in the next. Okay guys, so before deep dive into our messaging system or messaging part here, first we are going to create system for disconnect connection. Basically when a user leave his interface or close the page, then what we need to do, we need to use a disconnect event for socket.io in order to disconnect a user from server, and also let others know about the user that the particular user have just disconnected from the connection. So this is what we're going to do in this class. So go to the first server.js. So just write in this io.connection function, we are going to create the code for the disconnect event. So here just right after this SDP process function, here we will declare another event for socket on method, and here we'll pass the event name is disconnect. Then here we'll run the function, and first console log here got user got disconnected. Okay, or you can simply see disconnected. Next, what we'll do, we'll find the socket, particular socket ID who have just disconnected from our user connection. So take the user connections variable and use find method. Okay, so here we'll loop through all the connections, basically all the connection ID from this array variable. So here we will specify the connection ID. Okay, so we'll find the connection ID which is matched with the socket ID. Socket ID is basically the user who is now logged in the interface. is now in meeting. We got the particular socket ID in here, and if the socket ID is equal to connection ID, then we'll store the particular connection ID in a variable. Variable name is user disconnected user. Okay, this user. So here we have the user who got just disconnected because of he disconnected or closed his page or application. At the same time, this disconnected event fired, and at the same time we got that this user disconnected user's connection ID and store in this variable. Okay, next we'll check if this user is true. Okay, that means if there is a data in this user variable, then what we'll do, we will get the meeting ID from the disconnected user. So declare variable meeting ID is equal to disconnected user dot meeting underscore ID. So this is the meeting ID. Here we have passed in the user connection variable. Here's the meeting ID. Okay, so basically we store a user details information where the socket ID is equal to connection ID. Okay, now we will filter out the users from the user connection who have just disconnected. So we are going to use it by user connections dot filter, and here we'll pass the parameter p, where p dot connection ID is not equal to socket dot ID. And here we'll update our user connection variable. So it will be user connection is equal to. So basically what we have done here, we have gathered all the users connected users information in this user connection variable, except the user who have just disconnected. That means we got the socket ID for the user who got disconnected, and we cut out, or we just filter out his connection ID. That means we got every single connection ID except disconnected user. And we also need to inform other about that this particular user have just disconnected from the meeting. Okay, so how we can do it? First, we need to get the users in a variable. Which users will be in list. Declare here a variable list is equal to user connections dot filter. We'll pass the p parameter here, and here is p meeting underscore ID is equal to exactly the meeting ID we have got in here, this meeting ID. Okay, now we'll use for each loop for this list variable. So write for each and then pass the b parameter here, and here we'll run the code basically to let inform others about the disconnected user. Okay, so here we'll use socket.to to transmit particular audience. So here we'll use v.connected ID, connection ID. We will let this about the user disconnected. So here we'll use emit socket.emit function, and we will use an event, custom event inform about connection int. Okay, next here we'll pass the data. So the data is, first one is disconnected connection ID is socket.id, and the okay, this is for now. Next we go to the app.js, and in here in the app process, not app process, my app function, here we are going to get the event on socket.on method. Socket.on method, here we got that information about connection int, copy it and paste in here. You can see here inform other about disconnected user. It's a big event, but we can use it to understand purpose. So inform other about disconnected user, copy it and replace the event here. We'll run a function with the data we have sent from server.js. And here what we'll do, we'll remove the particular ID from the HTML. Okay, so first here what we'll do, we'll remove the user interface or user video from other users conference. So here what we'll do, we'll get the ID using hash, and then we'll concatenate the connection ID, data dot connection ID. So the connection ID is this, basically connection ID, and we pass in here. Okay, data connection ID. So we got the ID and we remove it. So where you exactly set this connection ID? So you can see here when a new user added in the connection. So here you can see inform others about me, or inform me about others every time we call that user function. So here you can see the add user. In the new div, we have set an ID attribute with connection ID, and there we add a class other. So we exactly target the ID, which ID assigned for the particular ID, and we got and remove all the information, basically video and audio and his name from the interface. Basically we remove the user. You will see it once we complete it and test it in browser. Okay, next we'll process this disconnected function in app process function variable. So right, app process function variable, and we'll declare close connection call, and we'll pass the data connection ID, the ID who have just disconnected. So as we know, we need to first return this close connection call from app process function variable. So here's the app process, and at the bottom of the function we have return all necessary information. So here it is, return, and just duplicate it, and here we call this function close connection call, and here we pass data only. Okay, so the data is connection ID, and here we'll call a function close connection, and we'll pass the connection ID for this function. Okay, so copy this function with parameter and move here. Just right before this, returning right here a sync function close connection ID. Okay, so here first what we'll do, we'll make null the peer connections ID from peer connections ID array variable for the particular connection ID. So right here peers connection IDs, and we'll pass the connection ID that have just connected, and we'll make it null. Okay, and then we'll check if peers connection for the particular connection ID is already in the connection variable, peer connection variable. Then we'll do what we will do, we'll close the connection first. So we write peer connection for particular connection ID, and use the close function, WebRTC function, to close the connection from the connection variable. It will remove the connection property from the peers connection variable. Then we'll make also null the connection ID. So just duplicate it, and right here peer connection for connection ID is equal to null. Okay, so at the same time there might be also audio streaming and video stream in this connection. This also need to clear, we need to make it clear. So right here remote underscore audio stream. So first take the audio stream and pass the connection ID, and here first we'll get the trucks and make it a stop. So write remove audio stream for connection ID, and then first get the truck using get truck method, and then we'll use for each loop to get the trucks and to stop the truck. So here pass parameter t, so declare array function, and here we'll check if t dot stop is true, then run the function t dot stop. Next, just right after it, we'll make a remote audio stream for connection ID null is equal to null. Okay, that's it. This is for the audio stream. Now we are going to duplicate this for video stream, and here instead of audio we are going to use video. Okay, copy it and paste in here. This is same, get trucks for each t, and then if t dot stop is true, then run the t stop function. So basically it will stop the streaming from video stream. And we also need to make remote video stream for connection ID is null. Okay, so this is the function we needed to create to disconnect a user. So it will help us in our further classes to work with message and user count, also with file sharing system. It will make it easier to work with that. So let's check the functionality that we have created. Just close the server and rerun the server again, npm start. Okay, now right here localhost and run the action.html. Click on new meeting, press an user ID. Okay, and copy this URL and paste in here, press again and write here for him. Okay, so here click on present. Now we are going to stream a tab Google. Okay, now here you can see that Fahim is now sharing his screen, a tab, Google Chrome tab. Now you can see in Habib's interface, the Fahim is now in the remote user place. Okay, just inspect it. You can see that in the other classes there is an ID here. We have set using add user function in here. And you can see here we set an ID and also add the class other. So here it is. We have set ID and set class other here. Now when we close this connection, that means we are not going to stop presenting now in here. We just close the connection by pressing this cross icon from browser. Just close it. Now you can see in here, you can see that Fahim is gone. Okay, and his streaming also gone now from here, cause now Habib is now informed about other users disconnection. Okay, so you can see an error that get truck type error, remote audio stream connection ID dot get truck is not a function. Okay, so go to the editor, and in here you can see that it is not truck, it is trucks. Set an S with this truck, get trucks. Okay, so it's fine now. I hope the issue will be solved. Okay, copy it and paste in here. Enter a user ID Kabir, press OK. Now enable the video cam here, you can see, and it also running in here. Now I'm going to disconnect this my user. You can see in here Habib is disconnected. Now go to the editor, and here you can see that the tags disconnected. Okay, that means a user have disconnected right now. We have not tallied here, we have not specified here, we just specified that this user has disconnected. So we have successfully built the system. So in the next class we are going to write code to create messaging functionality in our project. Okay, so we'll do it in the next. Hello everyone. This class we're going to write HTML and CSS code to create the message interface. Okay, so here's the top right bar. Here when we click on this message or participant icon, then this top bar should have to be expand to the bottom. Okay, and here will be details for message and participant information. Okay, so here first we are going to create this complete area interface. Okay, so go to the editor and in index.html. So take a close look. Here is the meeting container. You can see, minimize it. Just right after this meeting container close div, we are going to create another div for class. We name it Google or GWrite details wrap, and we'll set a background color light, since here the background color is black. And then we will set text color, text secondary, for gray color. And then we will set also bootstrap class height 100%, h100. Okay, press tab. Fine. Now here we will also set some inline style that will help us to design our page. So set here flex basis 25%, since you have seen in here that we have set with 75% or flex basis. You can say that 75% for meeting container. Okay, so instead of class with 75, let's set in here flex basis 75%. It will be easier for us. Okay, though it seems to work same, whatever. Now the area got 75% and this area got 25%. Just refresh it with a new user ID. You can see that the area. Okay, so this got 75% and this got 25%. Okay, now you want to show this white background to the top. You can see the white background is now just right under this right top bar. Okay, so set here jet index 1. You can see now that this 25% area is now in the top, just right over the top bar. Okay, next we'll declare another property, display none, but we'll not declare it now. We'll declare it later, because understanding purpose we are going to see the what is going on here. After completing the whole interface, we are going to set display none, because we want to display block when we click on the message icon or participant details icon. Okay, so right now we are not going to set it. So just go to the editor and here set z index 1. Okay, oops, not in here, got it in here. Now we are going to divide this GWrite details wrap class into 3 parts. First one is for meeting heading wrap. So declare a class meeting heading wrap. Okay, we'll set here also bootstrap class display flex and justify content between. And also set align items center. Okay, and also set padding right 3 and also set padding left 3. Okay, press tab. And here we'll also set a style for height, set height 10, view height, and this is for just heading, right? You'll see just right after completing this part in browser. Here we are going to declare this div class into 2 parts. First one is for people heading, what we name it with class display center. We have already know what is the class is. And then another class is cursor pointer. Press tab and duplicate it for another time. And here it will be chat heading. Instead of display center, we are going to declare display flex bootstrap class, justify content. Instead of center, we are going to use round, and also set align item centers. Okay, fine. Until we are going to write anything here, we can't see progress in the browser. So let's write it. So in here, in the people heading, we are going to declare a class people heading icon, and then declare display center class, and also set margin right 1. Press tab, and in here we are going to declare a span tag for material icon. Declare class material icons, and the icon name is people. Okay, you'll see the preview in browser in a short. And just right after this people heading icon, we are going to create another div. Just duplicate it, and right here people heading text, the custom class, and just remove this margin right 1. We don't need to set margin here. And instead of the people icon here, we don't need to put any icon here. We will write a text participant. Okay, basically number of participants. So here we are going to declare another span tag. So in this span tag, we are going to declare a class. Class name is participant count, and set a hard-coded participle count 1. So basically, when user load his interface or create a meeting, then participant count basically shows 1. We will later change it in dynamical way using JavaScript code. So here we'll put this 1 in a parenthesis. Okay, fine. Now save it, go to the browser, refresh it. You can see here participant count 1. Okay, text and the number of participant here. Here is the icon. Okay, so this is the left side, and in the right side there will be area for chat headings. Okay, so now in this chat heading, same, we are going to declare a class chat heading icon with a class display center, and set margin right 1. Okay, declare a span tag in it, and this span tag is for Google material icon. So declare class material icons. Okay, so here the icon name is message. Then just right after chat heading icon, we are going to declare another class for chat heading text. Press tab, and here write chat. Okay, save it, then go to the browser, refresh it. You can see this is the participant and this is the chat. Okay, so when we click on this participant, then there will be details for participant, and when we click on the chat, then there will be an option to send message and to display message. Okay, so let's get another headings just right above this participant and chat. It will look better. So go to the editor, just we're going to duplicate this meeting heading wrap, duplicate it, and here this will change the second duplicated class name. Instead of meeting heading wrap, we will write it people chat wrap. Okay, now it is different. On the other hand, remove this content from here. This two class remove from the meeting heading wrap, this class. Okay, just remove it, and here we are going to declare a class meeting heading with font weight bold, and set a class also for cursor pointer. Okay, press tab, and in here write meeting details. On the other hand, declare another class is for meeting heading cross, This is for closing the meeting interface or message interface, so meeting heading cross, and also set class display center and cursor pointer. Press tab. Declare here an span tag for Google material icon and set a class material icons, and the icon is clear. Icon name is clear. Save it. On the other hand, here in the people chat head wrap set here margin left 3 and margin right 3. Okay, and also make a font size little smaller, so right here font size 14 pixel. Save it. Now go to the browser, refresh it, and here you can see it looks quite better than previous. So here's the meeting details and here's the cross. Okay, here's the two option here. First one is for participant details and the second one is for chat. Okay, we can take out this cursor pointer from this meeting details. So here's the cursor pointer from meeting details. Save it. So here's the two thing heading and the people chat wrap flags. Next we are going to create another div class is for in call chat wrap, and we'll set also margin right 3 and margin left 3. Also set padding left 3 to padding right 3. Okay, press tab, and here we will also set a style font size 14 pixel. We are making it smaller than its default font size. Okay, so here we'll divide this in call chat wrap into two parts. First one is for in call wrap up. Okay, and second one is for basically it will be chat show wrap. We don't need to write this up, whatever. So we need to set a color of the text is text secondary for our chat text message. So this in call wrap up class will show the participant details, and this chat show wrap or will display the messages that was sent by the other users to me. Okay, now here in call wrap we'll set inline style display none for the first time, and we'll make it important. Okay, at the time of loading we don't want to show any participant information. We want to show the text documentary. Basically when we click on the chat icon, then this should be appeared. Okay, we'll also use JavaScript to make it enable. Just keep writing with me and you will understand once we complete the part using JavaScript. You will understand how exactly it is going. So here we set display none important for now because we are now going to work with chat show wrap. That's why we are not going to see this in call wrap class or any content from the class. So because we are now working with messaging system, that's why chat show wrap I'm now working with it. So here first what we'll do, we'll divide this chat show wrap class into two parts. First one is for chat message sent input. So right here declare chat message sent input. Set also style here with 85%. Okay, and here set the input will be 85% and the rest area is for the send button. Okay, so here declare input tag and the type will be text, and then name now keep it blank, and then we'll set a class chat message sent input field. Okay, also set here with 100%. Okay, and next set a ID is message box, and then set a placeholder text, send a message to everyone. Here we'll set a style, border bottom 1 pixel solid teal. Okay, here we are going to use teal color. So just right after this input tag, we are going to declare another div class. This is for send button. So here write chat message send action, press tab, and here also declare class display center. Also set ID button send, and then set a style color teal, and make cursor pointer. Okay, and write a text here with not text, we are going to use a Google material icon. So write a span dot material icons. Oops. Okay, and write the icon name send. Okay, save it. Now go to the browser, refresh it. Okay, and here you can see that send message to everyone, and here is the send icon. So this is not looking well, so go to the editor, and we just wrap this too, and we'll declare another class just right after this chat show wrap, and the class name is chat message send. And here we'll also declare display flags class, and with justify content between, and then align items center. Okay, press tab. Here we'll set also style, set here margin bottom 35 pixel. Okay, now cut this deep from here and paste just right after the chat message send action class here. Okay, fine. Now save it, go to the browser, refresh it, put a name, and here you can see it's working fine. Just right before this message chat message send class, we are going to create another class for chat message show, where message will be shown, and we'll also place an ID messages. Press tab, save it, and in here in call chat wrap in style, set and height 69 view height. Okay, and to restrict message from getting overflow, we will use overflow y x scroll. Okay, and here we also need to add some class here in chat show wrap class. Okay, so add here display flags, and with also set flags detection column, that means flags column, and with this right justified content between, and also set height 100%. So right here each 100. Save it, go to the browser, refresh it, press OK. Now you can see it is in the bottom. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to just clear the border from the input field here, then it will be okay. So in here in a style, just write border none. Okay, save it, refresh it, press OK. Now you can see that it is gone. Here you can write anything and send using this icon, send icon. Okay, so in the next class we are going to write code to enable the messaging system, where we are going to type text here, and using this send button we are going to send message to all other users in a particular meeting. Okay, so we're going to do it in the next. Hello everyone. In this class, we're going to build our messaging system. We will write JavaScript code to send message in a meeting. Okay. So in order to create messaging system, we will go to the my app function variables, and in here we'll call a function in the init function where it is. So the function name will be event handling. Okay, so just this event handling is for my app. This is not event process. So copy it and write in here just before add users. So declare the function, and here in curly braces, first we'll get the input field. So here's the input field. The ID is message box. Okay, and we click on the ID btn sends. So copy btn sends and get the btn send ID. So whenever we click on this ID, then we will run the function. So what we'll do, we'll use socket.emit method to send message, and here we'll use an custom event send message, and then which data we are going to send. Data we are going to send is the message box data dot value. This is the data. Okay, so basically when we write something in this input field and click on this send button, then it will take the value from this input field and emit or send to the server. Okay, after the sending input value, we'll make this message box value empty. Okay, have you got it? Now we have got the message value and sent it using socket emit function under this send eMessage event. Then we will make it value null. Now value empty. Now here the message will go to the server.js, and here we will catch the value using the socket.on method just right before it. So here we will declare the method socket.on, and the event is not btn send. So here is the event name is send message. So copy it and paste in here, and we'll catch the data here. The data is message. So write msg is equal to array function. So here we'll console log the message for testing purpose. Okay, whatever. Now we will complete the coding here. So what we'll do first we'll find the connection ID related to the socket ID. Okay, and store in a variable. Okay, user, that means message user, is equal to user connections dot find. So here we'll filter all the connection ID from P. So right here P dot connection ID, and here we'll check if the connection ID is socket dot ID. Okay, so we'll find the connection ID for the socket ID and store in this user variable. Then we'll check if user is empty or not. If it is true, then we'll first get the meeting ID from this user. So declare variable meeting ID, and we'll get the meeting ID from user dot meeting underscore ID. You can see here at the beginning we push meeting ID to this meeting underscore ID property or variable. So here you have got the meeting underscore ID from user and store it in meeting ID variable. Next, we'll declare a variable from which exactly we are getting the message. So it will be user dot user underscore ID. And then what we'll do, we'll declare a variable list and store in this list user connections dot filter, and here we'll filter p dot meeting underscore ID is equal to the meeting ID. Okay, so here we store all the information in this list that's related to the meeting. Okay, where p meeting ID is equal to meeting ID, this meeting ID. Okay, next then we use for each loop to this list for each. So here we pass parameter b and we'll check we'll send data to other clients using socket.to. So we're going to send data to v.connection ID. Okay, and here we'll use .emit to send data using this show chat message event. Okay, and then we'll send the data. So data is from is equal to from this from the user ID, and then message equal to message. We set message to message. Okay, we exactly set this message in here in this message property. Okay, next go to the app.js, and in here we'll write socket.on method and get the event show chat message. The event is this show chat message, copy it and paste in here, and then we'll run the function data, and then here first we'll declare variable time to show message time. So here time will be new date object. Okay, then we'll declare variable for L time, that means local time is equal to time dot to local string, and here the time is en US, and there we'll set hour is numeric and minute is also numeric. Then we'll set also hour 12 is true. Okay, next what we'll do, we'll declare a variable div, and in this div we'll select a div. You can start create a div, and in this div we'll declare a HTML function where we'll write code. Here we'll first declare a span tag, and in this span tag we'll declare class equal to font weight bold. We set bold to the font weight, and then set margin right 3. Okay, here we'll use an inline style equal to color black to this span tag, and close the span tag here, and we don't need to close it, and in between here there will be double inverted, and here we'll concatenate the data from the user ID name, and also concatenate the closing tag of a span, and then we concatenate the local time here, and then we'll declare break tag and double inverted, and then we'll declare the message data dot message. So here's the data carries the message and from. Here is the data message and from. Okay, so have you got it? Next what we'll do, we'll set the or we'll append the div to the message ID. So here you can see that we have declared a variable for chat messages show the ID is messages, copy it and paste in here with hash code system ID, and then we will append the div. Okay, save it. Now it concludes the messaging system. Okay. So select the complete code block and cut it, because we don't want to run server related event out of the event process for signaling server function. Okay, so here in the app process function variable, we have declared event process for signaling server. So all the event that we are going to catch for server.js, we need to write all this event related code in this function right after this SDB process, paste in here. So let's try it in our browser. So just restart the server and npm start and reload it. Right here a name. Okay, and here also reload it and write a user ID. Okay, fine. Now here we are going to send a message, hello from Fahim. Click on the send button. Okay, now there's you can't see message here, but go to the Habib's interface, and here you can see the message Fahim, hello from Fahim. On the other hand, go to another meeting, localhost action.html, new meeting, Kabir, press OK, and here you can see that this two meeting ID is same for Fahim and Habib, but Kabir meeting ID is not same, is different. Okay, then here if we send anything like hello from Kabir, press send. So this message only sent to this meeting ID, not other meeting ID will not get this. You can see here Khabib and Fahim will not get any message from Kabir, because Kabir sent to this message to his meeting ID. Okay, so it's fine, but there is an issue we have got, is that when Fahim send message, then message should have to be displayed in here, but it is not showing. Okay, so this is what we have to do to write code to show the message in his chat box also. So go to the editor, and here's the event handling, and right after this you will just copy this from here and complete this, copy and paste in here. So we need to change something here. This data.from ID will be the user underscore ID. Okay, time is fine, and the data message will be this one, message.value. Okay, so why not we create a variable here, message data is equal to this message box dot value. So then pass this message data in here. Okay, and also in here. Fine. Now this will do exactly same. This will create a div with new message, the message you have sent using btn send button, that will get the message from this message box ID's input field, and we set in this message data that store in this div variable, and div variable append to this message ID. Okay, and then we set into the message box input field. Okay, so let's save it and go to the browser, refresh it, also refresh it. Okay, now you can send whatever you want. Either you can switch on to camera on or off, or you can also share your screen, whatever you want. At the same time you can send message. So let's check it. So here write hello from Habib, click on send button, and here you can see that Habib is the user ID, and the message is hello from Habib, and this is the time. Okay, so let's check for Fahim, and here you can see also that in chat message Habib, hello from Habib, but you can't see in Kabir's because the Kabir's meeting ID and Habib and Fahim meeting ID is not same. Okay, Habib, you got it. So this is so far we have created the messaging system. Okay, so you may ask that what if I want to send any image or any file? So this is not going to send using this chat option. File is shared from this meeting details option. Okay, so this is what we are going to create in our upcoming classes. So in the next class, we'll create this participant option. This will show the participant details. Okay, so we'll do it in the next. Okay guys, so in this class we are going to create system to show participant details. Okay, so whenever we click on the participant button, then participant details will be informed in this area. Okay, now this area is for chat, so here we are going to create flip chat area to participant details area. Okay, so let's go to the editor, and in app.js at the end here, first we'll search in the document for any click on the selector. So the selector is this, inspect it, and here you can see that people heading, this is the class for this button. So just copy it and in double inverted paste it, people heading, and then run the function. So here what we'll do, we'll change this chat details area to participant details info area. So inspect it, and here you can see that details area. This is now chat show rep. Okay, you can see here, this is chat show rep currently now. When we click on the people heading button, this button, then this chat show rep will hide and show the in call wrap up area. Okay, so here this is exactly what we're going to do. We'll first hide the chat show wrap class. Okay, we'll hide it, and we'll use 300 milliseconds. That's the time to hide this div class, and then we'll show the class. The class name is in call wrap. Copy it and paste in here. Okay, then we'll show it in 300 milliseconds. Okay, save it. Now refresh it. Okay, click on participants. Now here you can see it is going and restoring in its place this input field. That means this chat show rep. So let's inspect it, check out the reason. So here you can see that Redis, inspect it. Here you can see that chat show rep, it has a display flags and also a display none. You can see display none is overwritten because of this display flags important keywords. Okay, so it's fine here. Now go to the index.html, and in here you can see chat show wrap. Instead of this dflags bootstrap class, we'll write this display flags in this inline style. So right here, display flags, and now our this code chat show wrap dot hide can work on this display flags, since this flags is not set as important. So here, reload it. Okay, now click on this participant. You can see that now this area is for participant, and when you click on this chat, then this chat show wrap also appeared in the area. So this is what we are going to do now. So go to the app.js and duplicate it and check for the button, this chat, and here is the chat heading. Copy the class and paste in here. Okay, now in call wrap it should have to be hide, and this chat show wrap, this has to be show. Okay, now let's inspect it, refresh it. load with the user ID, then click on this participant. It is gone now, and then click on chat. It is appear according to our action. Okay, so now here we are going to write code for the participant area. So let's go to the index.html and just right above this chat show wrap, here's the in call wrap up class. In this class, we are going to write code to show participant details. Okay, first of all, declare a class in call wrap, and here also declare a class for display flags, and then justify content between, and also set align items center, and also set margin bottom 3. Okay, so here we'll divide this class into 2 parts. First one is for participant image name wrap. So declare a class participant image name wrap with class display center and cursor pointer. Press tab. Okay, now duplicate it, because I have said you'll divide this class into 2 parts. So first one is for participant image wrap, image name wrap, and second one is for participant action wrap. Okay, so in here we'll divide this div into 2 parts. First one is for image, so you declare here participant image, press tab and duplicate it, and here we set class participant name and also set margin left too. Okay, and in this image class, participant image class, we will declare image with source public slash assets slash images slash, and here you'll set other.jpg. Okay, and on the same time here we'll declare a class border with border secondary for gray color to the border. Okay, and then also set inline style, height 40 pixel for image, width 40 pixel, and then set border radius 50% to give a image circular shape. Okay, fine. Next, here is set here participant name is when a user load a meeting, then this must have to be you, participant name ml you. Okay, that means when user load and see the participant details info, you will see his info in this as this you text. Okay, on the other hand, participant action wrapped, we will divide this into also 2 parts. First one is participant action dot participant action wrap, set also here participant action dot, and then set also display center with margin right 2, and also set cursor pointer class. Press tab, and here we are going to declare an Google material icon. So declare a span tag with material icons class. Press tab, and here you will use the class icon name is more underscore vert. Fine. Next, we are going to duplicate this div, and here we'll set Google material icon is push underscore pin, and here we'll set it participant action pin. Save it. Now go to the browser, refresh it, sign in with a new name, and click on this participant, and here you can see the user details. So this one is the U. Okay, you can see that this cursor pointer is now applied on the both. So let's change it. Go to the editor, and instead of showing cursor pointer here, let's remove it and keep cursor pointer for this 2 icon. Save it. refresh it, and here you can see now it's look fine. Okay, now we have written HTML code. Now it is time to show the participant number here. Okay, when a user load his video interface, that means user join in a meeting, then his interface should have to be shown here the participant number for a particular meeting ID. So let's go to the editor and go to the app.js. So here we are not going to do anything first here. First we'll go to the server.js. When a user load the index.html page, then he connect with socket.io, then we get his information and store in this user connection variable. And then we inform others about me and also inform about other users. Use these two events to send user information for me and for other users. So we will also send the user number information via this event, okay, as data. So how can we get the user count? That means how much user now exactly are in the meeting. So this you are going to get easily by using this user connections.length, by using the length property on user connections array variable. So declare a variable user count is equal to user connections.length. So it will get the number of the user now are in the meeting. And then we will send this user count to here, just next of this connection ID, and we will send user number and set the user count as value of for this user number variable or property. Okay, we can also console log. Save it. Now copy it first user number and go to the app.js. So you can see we have sent this user number using this inform others about me this event. So go to the app.js and find the event inform others about me. Here is it. So here we call add user function with these two data. First one is other user ID and second one is connection ID. Next we are going to send another data is data dot number of user. Okay, so go to the add user. So here we have sent 3 parameters, but you can see here we have set only 2 parameters. Okay, so here we also need to count the user information. Okay, we are going to use variable user number and it's equal to other users dot length. Okay, so basically the other user is this we have sent from here. The other users complete other users number we have sent using this inform me about other users event. So you got the data using this inform me about other users event, and we pass other users, and when we set the property length to this other users array variable, then we got the user number except me. That means there's one person is less than actual number of the user in the meeting. So here what we are going to do, we are going to declare another variable user num for number, and we'll add 1 with this user number, and this one is me. Okay, because you can see here we filtered out in this other users. Here we have filtered out the user is me. Okay, so this other user holds the number of user for others, so that's why I add number 1 for me, and then we set this user num in this add process function parameter as a third parameter. Okay, now go to the function. So here's the function, and the third parameter is user. So right here user num as user number. Okay, then what we'll do here, for every single user we are going to add this code to this incall wrap-up class to add every single user in the list. Okay, so here we'll get first the class name. Here's the class incall, not this one. this one. This is the class name for a individual user's info. So copy it and go to the editor, and in here we will first select the class and then append HTML to it. So what will append? So just copy this code and call wrap this code from here. Just copy it and paste in here. Okay, here you can see there's a lots of white space. Just remove it. So there is easy way to remove this white space. So go to the textfixer.com and press this HTML code here. Then click on compress HTML. It will remove all the white space from the code. Copy it and go to the editor. Control Z, undo it and paste in here. Okay. So here in this class in call wrap, we are going to add an ID. So ID is this participant underscore will concatenate here, set connection ID. Okay. So this connection ID is added with participant this ID, and next what we'll do in this area, you'll see that U. So we'll change this name U to user ID. So concatenate it. Okay. So here's the other user ID. Just copy and paste in here. Okay. Now this will add a user like this. On the other hand, here we'll get the user count variable. So here it is. So find for the class participant count. So here's the class participant count. Just copy it and paste in here. Just right after it, select the class first and then set text. What we will set here, we will set here this user number. Okay, to show updated participant count. Okay, now save it and go to the browser, copy it, first refresh it with a name Habib, and here enter the same meeting with a new name Fahim. Okay, now here you can see that participant number is updated to 2, and let's check it here, but it is 1. Why? We need to also check for it. So let's refresh it with Habib. Okay, now it is 2. Next, copy it and paste in here, enter with a new name Kabir. Now you can see that participant count 3 has updated, but here it is not updated because we also need to update this one. Let's check this one. Click on this participant 3. You can see that there is 3 user, you, Kabir, Fahim, and Habib. Okay. So before testing it, we need to restart the server. So Control C. Press enter, and here you can see 1. So 1 is for the user count is 1. That means the 1 user right now. So refresh it, write user ID, and then we are going to enter in the same meeting. Here write Fahim, press OK, and here you can see that participant number now is 2. Let's check the Habib. And here you can see the participant number also updated in here too. Let's enter other user in the same meeting. So in here, like Kabir. Okay, you can see that now participant number is 3, 3, and 3. So number is updating. Now let's check for the participant details. So yeah, here you can see that you, Habib and Fahim. You, Habib and Fahim. Let's check for Fahim. Click on the participant. Here you can see you, Habib and Kabir. You, Habib and Kabir. Okay. So participant list is working absolutely fine. Okay. Now, what if I log out from this page or disconnected my connection? Then what will happen? Then others users list should have to be updated, and the disconnected user should have to be removed from the list. So this is what we're going to do in our code. So let's go to the editor, and in server.js, here is the disconnect event. So now what we'll do here in the list.forEach loop, what we'll do, we are going to get the length of the user connections after removing the users who has disconnected from the user connections array variable. We are going to get the length of the user connections array variable. So here we'll use user connection dot length, and we'll store this variable in a variable disconnected user. It will be user number after user leave equal to, okay, user number after user leave. So copy this variable and paste in here, where we are going to send this updated user number to the front end using this inform other about disconnected user. So here we are going to use a property name user number, u number. Okay, so let's copy this u number property, then go to the app.js, and in the inform other about disconnected user, this event you can see here, inform other about disconnected user. So we got these two data in this event in front end. Okay, and in here what we'll do, first we'll update other users participant count. So get the participant count class first, and then add text with this data dot this u number, that means user number, updated user number, and then we'll remove the user from the list. Okay, so here what we'll do, we'll get the participant ID. So here you can see when a new user added, we set an participant ID, participant underscore connection ID. So we are going to get the user using this participant underscore the connection ID. So here we'll concatenate for connection ID, data dot connection ID. So check for the connection ID spelling here. Here is the connection ID, and paste in here. Okay, and then also concatenate this double embroidered. And now what we'll do, we'll use remove function to remove this div area from the list, participant list. Okay, so this is what we needed to be done. Save it. Now, since we have added new code to the server, we need to update it. So here write npm start to rerun the server. Okay, now just refresh it. Okay, again refresh it with new name. Next is Kabir, refresh it because new code has been executed. Okay, now the list is okay. You, Habib and Fahim, you, Habib and Fahim. List is fine also here. You, Habib, Kabir, you, Habib, Kabir. And here is the you, Fahim and Kabir, you, Fahim and Kabir. So it's working fine. Now what we'll do here, we just remove this Kabir from the meeting. Okay, so let's remove it. Yeah, you can see here that Kabir has now successfully unlisted from the participant list, and also this you can see this participant count has just updated. Okay, here also same have just applied, here same have just happened. Okay, so we have successfully created participant list here. So there's two things you can do later. One is to pin a user to show his video only in the video interface, and on the other hand you can do a lot of things using this dot. Like you can remove one user from the meeting just by clicking an option from this dot, is like remove this user. Okay, remove this user from meeting. So if you're an admin of the meeting, you can remove the particular user from the meeting. You can create this functionality. So with time, I will add also these two functionality in this course. Let's first build the core functionality of this Google Meet clone. So the next class, what we are going to do, we are going to complete the functionality for this meeting details. We have not enabled this close icon yet. We have not added functionality that indicate a switch tab is now active. Suppose if this is the participant active, this participant tab should have to be colored in a different way that identified that this participant tab is now active in this details area. Okay, if this chat is active, then this chat button should have to be colored. Okay, so let's do it now. Go to the editor, and in app.js, here we have written the jQuery code to show it. So here let's add a class active. So right here, this dot add class. The class name is active that we have not created yet. And then we'll remove class from this chat heading class. So right here, this chat heading, we're going to remove class. This is the active class. So remove class this active. Okay. So do same for this chat heading. Save it, and it will be people heading. Okay. Save it. Now go to the style.css and create the class. Add CSS property to this active class. So right here, background color hash 00808047. Okay. Next, add a border radius 5 pixel. 5 pixel. Save it. Now go to the browser, refresh it. Click on this participant 2. You can see that now participant background has changed. And then click on the chat. You can see that chat background has now changed. Okay, fine. Now let's going to create functionality for this cross icon where it will close this meeting. Okay, now here get the class for this cross icon. So here's the class meeting heading cross. So copy it first and go to the editor in app.js, just right after it, duplicate it, remove all the code, and in here just pass the class name meeting heading cross. And in here what you will do, when you click on the cross, then complete area should have to be disappeared. Let's get this area, complete area. You can see that the area is Google Write Details wrap. So what I have done here, just click this one and get the complete area covered with this blue color, and here I got the class. I hope you know it. So just copy this Write Details wrap class and go to the editor. Here get the class as selector first, and then use here hide method and hide in 300 milliseconds. Okay, so save it. Now refresh it. Okay, now click on this cross icon. Now it's gone. Okay, so it's working absolutely fine. Now what we need to do, when we load this page, then this interface will not be displayed in here. When we click on the chat or this participant list, then this will be updated. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. So in order to create this functionality to show the details area. Let's go to the editor and here duplicate it and get the class for this two icons. So first one is this. In inspector, this is top left participant wrap. So copy it and go to the editor here, paste here, and then in this area, what we are going to do, first we are going to show this gwrite details wrap. This is the container which contains the participant and chat info. Okay. At the same time, we also show the participant details. Okay. So that's why we are going to specify that class here in call. Here it is in call wrap up this container. This container contains the information for participant. And here we are going to show it in 300 milliseconds. Then we will hide this chat show wrap. Just copy it and paste in here and it will be hide. Okay. Next, duplicate it. And in this case, now we are going to check for the chat icon, if whether a user click on this chat icon or not. So here is the class top left chat wrap. So just copy it and go to the editor and paste in here. We just reverse this, hide this in call wrap up and show the chat show wrap. Okay, save it. Now go to the browser, refresh it. So this is, there is one thing we have left to do is to not show this details area when you load the page. So go to the editor and in the index.html page, here is the details area, gwrite details wrap. So here you will set display none. We don't want to show it when the page is loading. So here refresh the page and write a username. Okay. Now here you can see that the details is not showing in here. Now if we click on the chat icon, then here you can see that chat is now showing. Close again. And now if we click on this participant wrap, then you can see the participant details here. Okay. So it's working absolutely fine. Now here we need to update this to according to the user number. Okay. So let's find from the Google DevTools. So here, let's find it. So here's the top left participant count. So search for it. Control F, top left participant count. So here is this top left participant count 2. So we'll change top left participant count to only participant count. We will update with 1 because when user load his page, then it defaults to be 1. The participant count here updates when a new user add when multiple number of user join in a meeting. So let's check it, refresh the page, and the classes change. We need to get the CSS property for this class. So copy it and go to the style.css, find it. So here is this. Okay, no problem. So here we'll keep this class. Just right after this class, we'll declare the class participant count, which are responsible to show the participant number. Just save it. Here we have set the participant count. We update the count when user load in a particular meeting. So refresh it. It's now showing 2 because this was the another participant. So remove him. You can see that the participant number has changed 2 to 1. Now copy it and paste in here. Same meeting. We'll join with a new name. And okay. And here you can see that particular participant details has changed to 2. Here you can see the change. Okay, and here's the details. Okay, I hope you got it. If we close Fahim's connection, or if Fahim leave from the meeting, then let's see the change. Here it is. Okay, so our top right bar has successfully done. So in the next class, we are going to create functionality to leave the meeting using this leave button. Okay, and then we'll create step-by-step functionality to show meeting details and file share option. Okay, and at the end, we are going to create functionality to record single channel video and download the video from the channel. Okay, so we will keep doing it in our upcoming lectures. Okay, so in the next class, we are going to create functionality to leave the meeting using this leave meeting button. Okay, so we'll do it in the next. Okay guys, in this class we're going to create functionality to leave a meeting using this leave meeting button. That is what we say. So let's inspect the class for the button. So the class is in call web. Okay, so copy it and go to the editor. And here in index.html, what we are going to do is to check. So duplicate it first. Check if there is any kind of click on this class or not. If anyone click on this in called web, then what we are going to do, we are going to add HTML to a class. The class should have to be in here. So just right before of this main tag, create class top box show. Press tab. And here set a style, display none. Okay, primarily I set none, display none to this class. Next what we'll do, we'll go to the app.js, and in here we'll first here we set CSS display block to this class. The class is top box show, that the class we have created just now, and set CSS here display and set it block. Okay, at the same time we will set HTML to this class. So here the HTML is, so let's write this HTML in here in this class. So first declare a class top box, and then assign align vertical middle class. At the same time align a class profile dialog show. Press tab. Okay, in this class first we are going to declare h1 tag, and in this tag declare class margin top 2. Okay, then set text here leave meeting. Okay, so this is the heading. And then we'll declare an HR tag, HR horizontal row, and then declare a div tag. So basically declare a class call leave cancel action with display flags, and justify content center with align item center, and then set also with 100, and then press tab. Okay, then in this class we are going to set 2 buttons. First one is for leave, and then second one is for cancel, for 2 options. So here set an anchor tag with hypertext reference. Here it will be action.html. Okay, and in this anchor tag we'll declare button tag, and then in this button tag we will declare class call leave action. Then also declare btn bootstrap class with btn danger to give a button background red, and then set margin right 5. Okay, then set button text leave. Okay, then declare here Just right after this anchor tag, declare here a button tag with class call cancel action. Then set also btn bootstrap class with btn secondary. For gray color to the text, press tab and write button text cancel. Okay, that's it. Now cut it from here, this complete HTML code. Then go to the browser and in textpicture.com press the code here and then click compress HTML. You will get the HTML without word space. Just copy it and paste in this HTML area here. Okay, we need to first set this double inverted to single inverted because we have declared class in this HTML in double inverted. Okay, so let's check it. Control save it. Now go to the browser, refresh it, press OK. Now click on this leave meeting button. Here you can see the leave meeting button in just right here. It should be in top of the page. Now it is in here because we need to set CSS to this top box class. We need to set some CSS property. So copy this top box and go to the style.css. At the bottom here, declare CSS property to this top box class. The first here, declare background color RGB 14 6 and 6. Okay, then set position fixed. At the same time set width 30%. Duplicate it. For height also 30%. Then set top 20.5%. At the same time set left 35.5%. and then set also display block with box shadow 0x0y 5 pixel blur and set color black, or you can set it here white because the background is black here. And then border radius 10 pixel with z index 999 because you need to set it top, and also set color white and set a border 2 pixels solid white. Save it. Now refresh it, give the user ID, press enter, and then click on this leave meeting button, and here you can see that leave or cancel the meeting. Okay, here you can see the heading leave meeting. So you need to change this head tag. So in here, in this text here, set style text align center and set color white. Save it. Now refresh it. Okay, click on this leave meeting button, and here you can see the leave meeting dialog box. Either you can click on this leave button or cancel it. Okay, so you can see when you click on the leave button, it redirects to us to action.html page. Okay, now we are going to create functionality for cancel button, and if we click outside of this dialog box, then this dialog box should have to be disappeared. So let's go to the app.js. So right after this code, declare another code, write document dot, here it will be mouse up event, and we'll check the function and we'll pass the parameter e here and then run the function. So here declare first variable container is equal to new array. So here we declare an array object, and then we'll push the top box show class to this array. So declare container dot push. We are using JavaScript push method to push a div class to this array. So the class is the top box show. Okay. Then we're going to use each loop $.each, and here we'll pass the container variable, or run the function. We'll pass key value to this function. Here in curly braces, we will set if value dot is target, e.target. If the target is not clicked in this case, if the value is not true in this target, and also check same if value dot has the e.target dot length is equal to 0, then we'll run it. That means we make the value empty dot empty. Okay, so here if value dot is e-target is not set, that means false, and the value and the target e-target length is 0, that means if we don't click on the top box show or click outside of this top box show, then we'll make the value empty. That means we are going to make empty whatever in this top box show div have. Okay, basically we are going to empty the div in this top box show. We have passed this HTML, and this will this code will empty this, remove this code from this top box show. Okay, if we click outside of this div. So we need to rectify this, remove this parenthesis from here. It will be e.target in here. Okay, now it's fine. Next, we're going to create functionality. If we click on this cancel button, so here you can see the class call cancel action, copy it, and in here we'll first search in the documents that there's any kinds of click on this class. Then we'll run the function where we'll make the top box show class empty. Top box show dot HTML is empty. We just make this disappear all this code from the top box show when we click on this call cancel button. Okay, so let's check it, save it, go to the browser, refresh it. Okay, press OK. Now click on this leave meeting icon, and here you can see if we click on this cancel, this dialog box should have to be disappeared. Yes, it's working fine. And if again click on it, if we click outside of this dialog box, then it should have to be also disappeared like this. You can see when we click outside of this div, the div is disappearing. Okay, so our code is working absolutely fine. So in the next class, we are going to create functionality to show meeting details. Okay, so we'll do it in the next. Okay guys, in this class we are going to create functionality to show meeting details. Also later we'll create file sharing option in this meeting details area. Okay, so let's go to the editor, and in the index.html you'll see here bottom left class under the g bottom parent class. Okay, so here's the bottom left. So just right above this meeting details, heading area, we are going to declare another div tag. Remember, this is under bottom left class. So here we are going to declare first class is this g details, Google details, with the class border, with border success to set green color to the border, and also set margin bottom to. Press tab, and here all the details, when you click on this meeting details button, then all the details will be shown in this g details class area. Okay, So here we are going to divide this GDetails class into two parts. First one is for heading and second one is for details. So declare a variable GDetails heading, press tab, and in this class we are going to declare another class display flags, justify content between, also align items center with a class border bottom. Okay, so this is the GDetails heading, and next create class for GDetails heading show wrap. So basically in this class we are going to show details of this GDetails heading option. Basically when we click on the details, then it will show the details of the meeting, and when it will click on the attachment heading, then it will display the attachment option available file in this area. Okay, so you will see it later. Next, what we will do here, so first here declare a span tag with material icons, and set Google material icon is error, and then you're going to declare another span tag where you set an inline style, margin top -5 pixel. Okay, and right here the text details. Okay, so here we are going to show this icon in another class. Just cut it and declare another class here, GDetails heading detail. Okay, press tab, and in this class we're going to paste this icon and the text details, and here you'll set few other classes, display flags with align item center and then cursor pointer. Okay, next here just duplicate it, and it will be GDetails heading attachment. Here will be heading for attachment, file attachment, and here we'll use icon, Google icon for attachment, and then the text will be same is attachment. Save it. Now go to the browser, refresh it. Now you can see here this details and attachment. So we're going to fix this. So this will be shown in this top area. Let's go to the editor. Now move to the style.css file. Here we'll declare class for bottom left. So here you can see that bottom left class. Okay, just copy it, and in a style.css get the class first, and then set property position relative, because we need to set position absolute to the GDetails child class of this bottom left, and then you'll set here padding 5 pixel. Okay, next we'll get the GDetails class. Okay, copy it and dot GDetails class, and then set here first position absolute. Since you can see that parent class is relative, here this parents class, this is in relative, and GDetails class is absolute here, and then set width 30 width, 30 view width, and then set background color white, and then margin top -135 pixel, and then give a color black, also give a border radius 5 pixel, and then give a padding 5 pixel. Save it, and then get this not now. Okay, fine. Let's check in the browser, refresh it. Alright, okay, now you can see here it is moved to the top from 135 pixel from the bottom. Okay, so let's add code to the details and attachment. Go to the editor. Now go to the gdetails heading show wrap. And in this class, we'll divide this class into two parts. First one is for gdetails heading show. Okay, press tab, and in here, so first declare a div and write here joining info. Okay, set inline style in this div, and here set font weight 600, or you can set bootstrap class font weight bold, and then set color gray. Okay, next here declare a div and set a style here, cursor pointer, and in this div we are going to declare a span tag, span, and in this span tag we'll declare class material icon. Okay, and then set also style font size 14 pixel, and then set Google material icon content underscore copy. This is for copying link. Next we'll declare another span tag, and this is for joining info. So set a class here, copy underscore info, and also set bootstrap class font weight bold, and set text here, copy joining info. Okay, and then right after this copy joining info text, we will declare another span tag, and in this span tag we'll write link copied. Okay, we click on this copy join info, then the link will be copied using JavaScript. We will create it later. Right now, when we click on this copy join info, then this link copied text will be displayed. At the beginning of loading, we'll set style to display none, because we want to show this text. It will be showed, the link copied text will be showed when user click on the copy joining info, and then info will be copied, and then this text will be shown. So background color will be aquamarine. Okay, and then give a border radius 5 pixel. Okay, save it. Now go to the style.css, take this class gdetails heading show, copy it and paste in here, and set font size 14 pixel, and also set padding left 10 pixel. Save it. Now go to the browser, refresh it. Now here you can see joining info, then copy joining info. So here, just right under this joining info text, there will be the URL of the meeting. That means this. Okay, we'll add this URL in this place by using JavaScript in later. And in here, just right after this code, here we'll declare a variable URL, and here we'll set window dot location dot href. Okay, so here we'll set in the meeting URL class dot meeting underscore URL, we'll set text the URL. Okay, so basically we set this URL as text in this meeting URL class. Now, so this is not going to work because we are not calling this code while we load the app.js. That's why we need to paste this code in a function like this event handling function, because when event handling function is called, then this code also will be executed. Save it. Now go to the browser, refresh it, press OK. Now here you can see the URL. Okay, now when you click on the copy joining info, then this text should have to be copied in the clipboard and should have to be displayed a text link copied. Okay, so this is what we are going to create right now. Now go to the editor and right here, first search in the document dot on click. So whenever you click on the copy underscore info, I hope it is right. So here's the copy info class, copy it and paste in here. Whenever you click on this copy info class, then we'll run the function. So here first we will declare a variable $temporary div is equal to input field. Then we'll append this temporary div to the body. So declare this body as selector and then append. What will append? We will append the temporary input field, and then what we are going to do? You're going to use this temp to set the value. So here the value is $. So we will get the text from the meeting URL, meeting underscore URL dot text. You can see here the text. Okay, we'll get the text and then we'll use select method to select the text. Okay, and then we are going to use document.execute command, copy document.execute command is copy. Okay, and then we remove the temp dot remove, and then we will show the text link copied. So we have not set any class here yet, so set here a class link confirmation and also set font weight bold with padding left 1, or you can say only padding 1. Okay, here in this app.js, here we will get the class link confirmation and we will make it show, because you can see here we make it display none. Okay, now we are going to make it show. Then we'll use set timeout function to make it hide after 3 seconds. So use set timeout function, and then here we'll execute the hide method to this dot link confirmation dot hide. Okay, and then we'll set here the duration is 3000 milliseconds, that means 3 seconds. Okay, remove this double inverted because this $temp is a variable. Fine, save it and refresh it. It's already set, and then click on copy joining info, link copy it. Okay, then go to the another tab, press Ctrl V. Now here you can see the copied link in here. So we have copied link using clicking by this copy joining info. Okay, so the details part we have done so far. So in the next class we are going to work with attachment, and it is one of the important for our project. So we'll do it in the next. Hello everyone, in this class we are going to create a request full screen functionality. Basically when a user click on this, double click on the video, then this video should have to be in full screen in order to show it in clearly, as we have written code to set video with 1920 to 1080, that means in full HD. So it will be better if we make it in full screen, then every single word and every single details will be shown very well from the video. So let's go to the editor and app.js. Just write in the event handling function. So here at the bottom in this event handling function, we are going to write code to make it fully screen. So first search in deep users ID. So here's the deep users. You will see in the meeting container, you can see that this deep user IDs. Under this parent ID, we declare the video tag. Okay, Did you see this? So here we are going to search in div users. So what we are going to search? We are going to search when there is a double click on this, on the video tag. So right here, double click. So double click is an event on method. We are going to search any double click on the video tag, then we will run the function. We are basically using request full screen method. So here write this dot request full screen method. That's it. This will make full screen the video. Okay, let's refresh it and set your Habib. Okay, now make the video cam on. Here you can see, now double click on this video tag, and here you can see that our video has now running in full screen. Okay, you can see the text in much better way. Okay, since take a look on the corner, you will see this. So we have created the system to watch video in full screen. Okay, just double click on the video tag, and to get out from the screen, full screen, also double click on the screen, full screen, then it will be replaced into a small size. Okay, so that's it for now. Hello everyone, in this class we are going to create system to switch details to attachment. Okay, so let's go to the editor, write JavaScript code to switch details to attachment tab. So here you can see that this is the details tab and this is the attachment tab. Okay, so when we click on this G details heading attachment tab, that means this tab, then there should be details of this attachment, basically an input field and all the uploaded details in this place. Okay, so go to editor, and in here just you can see that this is the meeting details showing in this G details heading show. Now just right after this div tag, we are going to create another div with class G details heading show wrap, show attachment. Press tab and set hairstyle display none, and then set position relative. Okay, and in this class we are going to declare another class is basically we'll divide this G details heading show attachment in two parts. First one is for show attached file. Press tab and duplicate it, and second one is for upload attached file. Okay, so this show attached file will display the file that you have uploaded to the meeting, and next this div will hold the form code to upload a file. Okay, so declare a form tag with class display center, also with an ID upload form. Okay, set press tab and remove this action from here. Set ink type multipart / form data. Okay, and also set preference upload form. Okay, at the same time set inline style, justify content space between. Okay, in here we are going to divide this form into two divs. First one is for custom file class. Press tab, set hairstyle, flex basis 79%. Okay, and in this div we are going to set input tag. Its type is file type because we're going to upload file, and the class is custom file input. Okay, ID is custom file and name is image file. Okay, next we will create label tag for this input field and set class here custom file label. Okay, press tab. Here we'll set for this input ID. So here the for will be custom file, and then set a text here. For this input field is choose file. Okay, fine. Next we will create another div to share button. Okay, so declare class share button wrap, press tab and set here button with class bootstrap btn primary for background, then set btn sm small size btn, and then set a custom class share attach, press tab, and here set style flex basis 19% padding 6 pixel top and bottom, and 20 pixel left and right. Okay, that's it. Save it, go to the browser, refresh the page with new user. Okay, then meeting details. Here we have not created to switch tab, so let's go to the editor, and in here you can see this G details heading. There's two tab button. First one is details and then second one is attachment. So here in the parent div we will set padding bottom 1, because you can see here there's basically no padding under this tab. There's no padding, so that's why we have set padding 1. So just refresh it. Okay, now you can see here there's padding under this details and attachment. Now here in the app.js, when you click on the G detail heading attachment, then we are going to hide the meeting details and show the attachment details. Okay, so get the meeting details. The meeting details is this G details heading show. This is the meeting details, and this G details heading show attachment is for attachment details. So go to the app.js, and in here select the class and then use hide method to hide the div, and at the same time show the class G details heading show attachment show. Okay, save it. Now we'll same do for the meeting details tab. So here G heading, on the place of attachment it will be G details heading details detail. Here is the class G heading detail heading. So whenever you click on this meeting details tab, this tab, then this info should have to be appeared instead of attachment details. Okay, so here we got the class, and we'll show the G details heading show, and we'll hide this G details heading show attachment. Okay, save it. Now go to the browser, refresh it, click on this meeting details, and when you click on the attachment you can see that and a form, but there's no tags because we have not set any tags to the share button. So right here share, save it, refresh it. Now click on it. You can see here the input field and the share button. Okay, you should set a padding to the top. So let's inspect, and here in the form tag we are going to set class padding top 1. Now it's look better. So here you can see there's a lots of space. We want to also hide this space, so go to the editor and in the G details area. So here is the G details. This is this contains the complete area of this G meeting details show. So complete this area. We are going to set a minimum height is 20 view height. Okay, save it. Now refresh it. Click on this meeting details. Now you can see it is showing minimum 20 view height. Click on this attachment. It is overriding these lines. So let's write here 19.5%. Save it, refresh it. Now it looks better. Okay, now it's working fine, but we can also do something like this. When I click on this participant details, then we set a background color. Okay, now we are going to do also for this one. So go to the editor in app.js right here. In this refers to this class. Okay, we are going to set CSS background of not CSS. We are going to add class active. On the other hand, we will remove active class from this gdetails heading. Okay, copy it and select the class first, and then use remove class this active. Okay, we'll do same for this. Just copy and paste in here, and here this one will be this gdetails heading attachment. We will remove active class from this class gdetails heading attachment. Okay, now it will work fine. Save it, go to the editor, refresh it. Now click on meeting details, click on details. Now here you can see the background. Click on attachment, you'll see the color background. Okay, now we got it. So one thing we need to do when we click outside of this div, we want this div should have to be hidden. Okay, so in order to do this, go to the editor, and as we did for this top box show, we are going to do the same, just duplicate it, and here we'll push the gdetails class. Gdetails. Okay, this gdetails class, this gdetails class hold the complete this area. Okay, so here what we are going to do, we are going to hide this class. Okay, so right here hide instead of make it empty. So if you click outside of this gdetails, it will be hide. So let's check it. Meeting details, click on outside. Now you can see it is hiding. You can also hide by using this. Oops, it's not working because this meeting details is also out of this div. It's always better to hide the div when you click outside of the area. Okay, instead of using a slide toggle to this meeting details, we are going to use slide up the class. So here's the code. Slide toggle, we are going to use slide up. Save it. Now refresh it, click on it, it will be slide down. Save it, refresh it. Now check it. Okay, it's working fine. Now if you click outside of this div, it will hide. Okay, now let's add here time 300 millisecond. We don't want to vanish it just a fraction of time. We are going to giving it a 300 millisecond time to hide this gdetails div. So click on it, it's fine. Now click outside, it is getting down to this meeting details button. It looks quite fine. So we want to do exactly same for this one. If we click outside of this meeting details, this should have to be disappeared. Okay, you can see one thing here, that you can count an issue. When we are in this chat, then this chat is not showing, the background of this chat is not showing active background. That means there's no background right now. Go to the editor, let's fix this. So here you see that in this top left participant wrap, when we click on this icon, then this meet participant, then the background of this participant should have to be activated. So here we are going to add class to the button. So button is this people heading. You're going to add class to this people heading. So the class name is this people heading. Okay, on a click top left participant wrap. On the other hand, we will remove class from chat heading. Okay, copy it and paste in here and set this chat heading as class, because if there is any kinds of active class in this chat heading, we want to remove this class, otherwise it will create an issue. Just copy it and paste. Same for the top left chat wrap and paste in here. This it will be remove class, and the remove class will be add class. Okay, and at the same time, what we are going to do, we are going to do same as we did for the GDetails. We are going to do same for this complete area. Whenever we click outside of this this details area, then we also want to hide this area. So let's check and inspect to get the areas class. So it is, you can see here, this is the class is GWrite details wrap. Okay, that holds the complete area of this details. Okay, so go to the editor and just duplicate this one, and here put the class GWrite details wrap. Okay, now if we click outside of this GWrite details wrap, then this wrap also will be hidden. Refresh it. Okay, now click on this participant icon. You can see that these participants now have a background. Now click outside of this area. You can see now it's hidden. It's cool, right? Now click on this chat. You can see this chat is now has a background active class, and if you click outside of this div, you can see it's now hidden. Okay, it looks fine. It's okay. Okay guys, in this class we are going to create the functionality to share file in our project. So in order to create this file sharing option, first we are going to set up our environment. So here what we'll do first, go to the terminal in the root folder. Okay, and here we will first download Express file upload package. So write npm install Express file upload, press enter. So by using this Express file upload package, we are going to move file to the local computer to root folder. Okay, so here you can see in the package.json, here you can see that Express file upload, here is a new module. So this is what we need to move file from user's computer to project root folder, that means server. Okay, so here you can see in the index.html, you can see that in file attachment code, here's the input field and here's the share button. Okay, so we will exactly make action when user click on this share attach button. Run the code npm start. So here you can see till the time you're using npm start, one better option we can do is to use nodemon. So from the beginning I have not used this nodemon. This is because you need to know when to rerun the server. Basically when code changes in the server, or you update any code or added any code to the server, you need to restart the server. Okay, so here we are going to do is to install nodemon. So right here npm install dash save dash dev, and then write the module name nodemon, press enter. Now it will install as dev dependencies. Okay, here you can see that nodemon. Okay, so in order to run nodemon, you need to set here the instead of node, you need to write it nodemon server, save it. Now it will take care of your server.js. When there's a new code or update of code in the server.js, it will automatically rerun the server. So you just need to write here and start, press enter. You can see listening on port 3000. Suppose I'm going to change code in the server, press enter. You can see that every time when I change anything, the server rerun. You can see this is according for nodemon. Okay, now we don't need to restart server every time. Nodemon will take care of the server. Now go to the app.js, and at the bottom in here write document dot on click. So whenever click on the share attach class, here it is, share attach, copy it, Control C and paste in here. Then run the function. Okay, so first here we'll start form to be submitted. So pass here event e, and here write e.prevent default. Okay, run the function first, and then we'll get the file from the input field. So input field ID is this custom file. Copy it and paste in here in the jQuery selector area. So first select the ID, so it's an ID, and then get the file using prop JavaScript function. Here is set the files and get the 0th index. Okay, and store it in a variable called attachment underscore image, attach image. Okay, next we're going to declare a form data variable, which will where we will create a form data object. Okay, then we'll append image and all the information to the form data. So first we'll attach image. So right here form data dot append. So we append this. So when we want to add any data to the form data, we use append dot append, and here we set a property name, like we set event name for socket.io. So here we'll write zip file. This is the custom name we made here to identify the attached image. Okay, next in form data we'll also set a meeting ID. So here write append, write meeting underscore ID. So we set meeting ID variable to this meeting ID property. Okay, later we can identify this meeting ID using this meeting ID variable or property. Okay, next we are going to add in form data append. So basically we are adding username. So username, or you can say user ID, whatever you can say. Here we will add the basically username is this user ID. Okay, so let's check first whether we are getting the user ID or not. So write alert user underscore ID. We are testing whether we are getting this user ID in this block or not. So refresh it. Now attach, click on share. You can see you're getting the user ID. Fine. Now first console the form data here to check that is form data exactly sent or not. Then we'll use jQuery dot ajax method. So here, as you know, that first you need to set URL. Yours URL will be base underscore URL plus concatenate pass with the URL string attach image. Okay, we have not created this base URL yet, so copy it and paste in here. Declare variable base URL equal to, here base URL will be in window.location dot origin. Okay, so here's the base URL, like www.facebook.com/attach image, something like this. So we are going to exactly make a post request. So here type will be post. Okay, then we are sending data is this form data. Okay, next the content type is false and the process data is also false. Okay, next here we'll use success callback. So write success function, here we'll pass the response parameter, and here we'll console log the response. Okay, if it is not getting if it doesn't get success, then we'll use this error callback, and here we also run the function and we'll tell you that there is an error. So we'll simply write console.log error. Okay, that's it. So we have sent this form data using post request to this URL. Now we will get this URL in server using express post method. So right at the bottom, use app.post. So here you can see that we have added this express function to this app variable, and here you're using post method to this app to get the data from post request. So here you will write attach image. Okay, oops, it is copy and where is server.js. Okay, then here we will run the function and then here pass request and response parameter, and here we'll first declare variable data and we'll get the body from the request. So request basically hold the body of data which we are sent using Ajax method. So here's the data form data is in the body, okay, in the request. And next what we'll do, we'll get the image file. So write image file using this request dot files dot zip file. Okay, so you can access a file attribute using this request files and then zip file. So here we have sent, you can see that the attachment image, this image we have sent using this zip file property. So here we have got this request files zip file. Next what you can do is to console the image name, console.log that image file. Okay, next here we are going to use fs module, core node.js module. First we are going to declare a variable for directory is equal to, so here directory will be public underscore attachment, that we have not created the folder yet. So just write in the public folder, click right button of the mouse and click on new folder. Here we will create a folder name attachment. Here all the attached file will be saved. Okay, and next we'll concatenate with the meeting ID. So here every file will be stored in a folder where the name of the folder will be meeting ID, and the meeting ID folder name will be available in this attachment folder. That's why you're going to add data.meeting underscore ID as a folder name, plus we are going to use this slash, and there we'll add the file. Here we'll first check that if this directory is available, then we are not going to do anything. If this directory is not available, that means it's not exist, then we are going to create this variable using not fs module. So we'll check first if it's not set fs dot exist sync. So here we'll check the directory name. If it is not exist, then we're going to create the module. Here is fs make directory sync. Okay, we'll pass the directory. Okay, we have not called this fs module yet, so copy it and go to the top here. Constant fs is equal to require fs. Okay, I have got it. So here you can see that this public folder, and the attachment folder, but the meeting ID folder have not created yet. The meeting ID is this meeting ID exactly. So there will be a folder available with this meeting ID name under this attachment folder when we upload a file. Okay, using this fs make directory sync directory, whatever directory we have set in here. Okay, now next what we'll do, we'll use mb function to send a file from user client computer to project root folder, that means in server. So write image file dot mv, that means move. So here we are going to use public / attachment folder / plus here we'll use data dot meeting ID, and then we also concatenate with the /, and then at the end there will be image name. So here we will write image file dot, we can access name from image file using dot name. Okay, and then we'll run the function. So we'll set error as parameter, and then here we'll check if error is true, then we are going to console .log could not upload the image file. So here's the error plus a comma the error. Okay, so here we'll set else, we'll console msc console log image file successfully uploaded. Okay, now we are going to use this mb function to this image file by using express file upload that we have not yet loaded in this library. So here we are going to load this express first. So declare constant here, name is file upload is equal to require the module name express file upload. Okay, so this will return a function. So here we are going to use method on express library to as a parameter this file upload. So copy it and just right before this app.post, here we will use app.use and we'll pass the file upload as function. Okay, save it. Let's go to the editor and refresh it. Okay, let's check it, browse. So here suppose open this 5 png, but you can see that there is no name showing in here. So in order to show our choose file name here, let's go to the editor and app.js, just right before this we're going to duplicate it, and here instead of click, here we're going to use on change, and class name is this, the custom file input class. Copy it and paste in here. So when there's a change in this input field, Then we are going to run a function where we'll declare first variable file name, where we are going to store this dot value dot using split to split using this backslash, and then use pop to get file name, exact file name. Okay, so this will get the file name from absolute image path that we are going to choose from computer folder, and then we are going to use these dot siblings, and so we will pass here the label. So the label class is this custom file label. Copy it and paste in here, and we will use add class to add a class selected, and then we'll set HTML as this file name. Okay, next go to the browser, refresh it with a user ID. Okay, and then select a file, suppose 5.png, open. You can see that the file name is in here. Now click on share. Let's check for any error in Chrome DevTool. Yes, there's no error right in here. So go to the editor. We should check the attachment folder. Yes, you can see that our image have just moved to the attachment folder with a new folder name that is the same as meeting ID. So we can identify every single file using this folder name. Okay, so we have successfully moved file from client computer to our server root folder. Okay, so in the next class, what we'll do here, we'll show the uploaded files in this area, and we also let other know in a particular meeting ID that individual user have just share a file as attachment. Okay, so this what exactly we are going to do next class. We will exactly use socket.io to let other know about the attachment. Okay, so we'll do it in the next. So guys, in the previous class, we have successfully moved file from client computer to server root folder, project root folder. Here you can see the log that the name is 5.png. This is the data, and here's the size. Here is the encoding 7-bit and all other information. Mem type is image/png. MD5 is this, and then here you can see that confirmation image file successfully uploaded, and this is from the server.js. Here you can see image file successfully uploaded. So I hope you understand it. Now go to the app.js in order to let other users know for a particular meeting that a user have sent an attachment. So we're going to use let other user inform by using socket.io. So just right after this Ajax call, we are going to declare variable attach file area, where we'll store the class document dot query selector. So the class name is this. We don't need to open it. So the class name is this show attached file, where we are going to show the file attached file. So just copy it and paste in here. Okay, in this class we are going to show all the attached file for every single user in a meeting. So declare variable attach file name. So here we are going to get the value from custom file, I think the input ID name, custom file, copy it and paste in here ID custom file, and then we'll get the value from that input field. Then we'll split according to this backslash, and then we'll use pop. So this will get the exact file name from an absolute file path. Okay, file path is something like this. Let's take a look on it. So suppose we are going to open this 14.png in browser. Open with Google Chrome, and here you can see that this is the absolute file path. The file is showing from the user's computer, that means local computer. Here we can get this 14.png file name by using this. First we'll split the code, okay, by using this split function, and we'll pass this double backslash, okay. Then we use pop to get the file name, okay. And then what we'll do here, we declare variable attach file path, okay. So here the file path will be the public slash attachment slash plus, here it will be first meeting ID, oops, and then concatenate with the slash, and then set the file name. It will be attached file name, and then complete the inverted. We don't need to do this, it will be auto completed, okay. Now we are going to set inner HTML to this attached file area variable to show the send file information to the sender's attachment details area, okay. Basically who sent the image or file, there he can see that send image, and we are going to write code to show this for sender's attachment area. So we are going to use attach file area dot inner HTML, and here we'll use plus equal to append, okay. So we are going to use first declare a div, and this div will set class. Class name is left align, okay, and then set a style here. So style is first display flags, and then set align items center, okay. Then close it. Here we are going to set an image in this tag. The source will be the assets. This is basically the user's image. So right here public slash assets slash images slash other dot jpg, okay. Then set here a style equal to height 40 pixel, then set width 40 pixel, okay. And then set class here color image with another class circle, okay. Then we are going to create another div, set a style here font weight 600, that means bold. Set also margin 0 top and bottom, and left 5 pixel, left and right 5 pixel, and then close the div. Here we will concatenate the user underscore ID, and then we are going to close the div, and here we'll use this colon to this colon will be added with the name of the user. Then we're going to declare a div. In this div we are going to declare anchor tag with style color, and here we are going to set color is hash 007 BFF, okay. And then set here href hypertext reference equal to right here plus to concatenate, and here we'll write file attach file path, okay. This is the downloadable link, and at the same time we will write here the attribute download, that means this data will be downloaded, that means this file from this attached file path will be downloaded. And then we'll set the file name here attach file name, okay. We just concatenate with this string. Let's close the anchor tag and also close the div tag. close previous div, and then declare this break tag. To see another attached file, just write under previous attached file. Okay, at the same time we will make label a text empty, so declare here label dot, here's the class, label class is this custom file label, copy it and paste in here, and set text empty. Okay, this will add the file name and the file sender name for file sender. Okay, suppose you send a file and you want to see which file you have sent, and then you can see in this, then you can see in the file attachment area that the particular file have just added. Okay, now it is time to send the file details in the server using socket.emit function to let others know about the file attachment. So here write socket.emit. We are going to use a custom event file transfer to other. Okay, and then we are going to set data property. First one is suppose username is the user underscore ID, and then meeting ID is the meeting underscore ID, and then set file path is the attach file path. Okay, and then set file name, and the value of the file name property is file attach file name, this one. Okay, I hope you got it. Now this 4 data will be accessed by other user, so go to the server, we have just saved it. Now that code are arranged. Now go to the server.js, and right after this send message we are going to write code for file transfer. Here we will use socket.on method, and we will get the send data from app.js using this file transfer to other event, copy it and paste in here. Then here we'll write the function and we'll pass and say file or message, whatever it is. Then we'll console log the message. Next we will use declare a variable user object. So here we don't need to do anything. We are going to exactly duplicate this send message code to send file. The technique is just same, duplicate it. The difference will be just this data. Okay, so go to the app.js, just simply copy this data. Okay, and in server.js just paste in here. So here just remove it, just remove all this dot colon and other data. So here the 4 data we have get from the app.js, this 4 data. Okay, so we just get this 4 data here, and we can access this data by using this message. So here it will be message.username. Okay, and store it in a property variable username also. Okay, and do it same for this meeting ID. Just simply set here message and store in the meeting ID variable. Okay, set comma here, and also the file path here, file path equal to message dot the file path, and the file name is exactly colon message dot the file name. Set comma here. Okay, so have you got it? So this 4 username, meeting ID, file path and file name. So here's this username, meeting ID, file path and file name. Using this message variable we get all this information that we have sent from the app.js, and we get it in this property variable. So here's the username, meeting ID, file path and file name. Now here it will be show file message. Now save it Okay, let's go to the app.js. In the server event handling function, you can see here at the top, event process for signaling server. In this function, we exactly write all the code that basically handles server event. So anywhere in this function, we will write socket.on. We'll use the show file message event that we have sent from the server.js, this show file message event using this emit function. Here we'll get the data using this same event, and here we pass a function and data as a parameter. And here we'll declare variable time to show exact time, and declare new date object to this time. Okay, then declare variable l time is equal to time dot to local string, pass the language in US, and then set the parameter here our numeric, and then minute, also set numeric, then set 12-hour format to the hour, 12-hour format true. Okay, then we'll get the variable, exec variable, like we did before for showing file for the others. Okay, so right here variable attach file area, same variable, and here we will get the class using query selector. You can use also jQuery selector to select a class. So here write dot show, I think it is show attach file. So here it is, show attach file. Just copy it and paste in here. So we got the attach file area variable. Name it differently. Let's name it for other. Just name it differently. Also, we have already declared this variable attach file area, but we have not declared in global area. That's why it shouldn't create any issue, but we have did it to avoid any collision. So here we are going to use inner HTML to set HTML to this class equal to add HTML in it. So HTML will be exactly, this is in 388 line. So the text exactly will be, where is this? Okay, just copy it and go to the 388 line. So here it is, just paste in this area. Okay, just change it. It will be data dot user ID, I think. Let's check it. It's username. Oops. So it will be data username, and then second one will be data dot what is it? It is file path only. Copy it and paste in here. And the third one is attach file name. It will be only file name. Copy and paste in here. Data dot file name. So here it will be this. Just at the bottom where we have sent the data. Here is the ajax method, and just right after it we have sent here all this data. Okay, using file transfer to others event. So go to the server.js, paste in here, send message is this one is for file transfer to other, and now save it. Now go to the browser, refresh it, refresh it, set user ID 2. So you can see this both user meeting ID same for 1 and 2, and for 3 this one is 3 instead of 2. Okay, that means it's in different meeting. So let's share a file. Go to the attachment, click on browse, get a image 7.png, click on share. You can see the shared file. Now go to the user 2 and click on the attachment, and in here you can see that once share this 7 png. Okay, and if you go to the user 3's attachment, you will not see the file because we have sent the attachment or file only for the this meeting ID. Okay, so we have successfully created it. Hello everyone, in this class we're going to design recording button, and we'll toggle the recording button to show in our option icon. So just first run the server and npm start, and then go to the browser here, enter in a meeting. Okay, so here you can see this 3 vertical dot. The meeting button will be available in this option area. So let's find out the selector in Google DevTools. So here you can see this option icon. Okay, so copy it and go to the editor, Control F to search the option icon, and here you can see. Okay, so just right above this option icon we are going to create HTML for recording button. Declare a class recording show, press tab. Rest of the part we are going to write in browser, so refresh it, and here is the option icon, inspect. So here you can see this recording show. Fine, here write edit as HTML. Okay, and this recording show class we are going to write code for button. So first declare a button. Okay, and close the button, and in this button tag we are going to write text start recording. Now here we are going to add some bootstrap class and custom class to identify the div. So declare here class, and first one is the bt and bootstrap class, and we'll give a background bt and dark background color, and then give a text color text danger. Okay, also declare a custom class start record. Okay, now click outside of this div here. Fine, now in this record show we are going to add some css. So here you can see the button. So this button should have to be located just right before this option icon in here. So first click on this plus icon. Here you can see there's 2 of it. Okay, fine, this doesn't matter. So first declare position absolute. Now you can see that the button now in center, and right here margin bottom 110 pixel, and then set width 180 pixel. Okay, fine. Now get this code from here, go to the editor and paste in here on the recording show. Okay, save it, and then take this css property on the recording show class, copy it and paste in style.css. Fine, now go to the app.js and move to the bottom. Just right before this return, we'll first search any click on the option icon on here. Okay, so right here document dot on method. So here it will be event will be click, and we are going to search click on this option icon class. Where we run the function, and what we are going to do exactly, we are going to toggle the recording show class. So right here recording show dot toggle, and we will give it 300 millisecond. So the recording show is this, the recording show class. That's why go to the style.css. In recording show you're going to use display property, and it will be none. Save it. Now this recording button will be hidden. It will be shown when we click on the option icon. Refresh it, and now it is hidden for display none property. Now click on it, and now you can see this start recording. Here you can see an vertical scroll bar. This is because we have set width for it. Now go to the style.css here, remove this width and give a 132 pixel to margin bottom. Okay, fine. Refresh it. Click on the option icon. Okay, and again click on it. You can see on 300 millisecond it is the recording show div is toggling. Okay, so in the next class we are going to write JavaScript code to create recording system for our project. Hello everyone, in this class we are going to write code to create the functionality to record a meeting. Okay, so we are going to create the recording system where the entire screen will be recorded with remote user's voice. Okay, and in app.js, right in here, first what we'll do, duplicate it, and here you can see the class name is restart record. So whenever you click on this start recording button, then we are going to write code here. So just specify the class start record, and then whenever we click on the start record, first what we'll do, we'll remove and add some classes in this div. So right here, first get the div using these keywords, and here we'll first remove all the classes, and then we'll add classes like the class will be, first one will be a stop record, and then second one is BT and danger, to give a background color red, and then set a text color text dark. Okay, and then we'll set also text to this button is stop recording. Okay, next we'll run a function name is start recording. This is the function. Now we're going to create this function. It will be an async function start recording. Okay, so here first we will get the screen stream. So declare a variable constant, declare a variable constant screen stream is equal to await. So it will be a function where function will return the stream, capture the screen. It's a function. We will create it later, and then we'll create another variable for audio. So here write audio stream. It is also same await capture audio. Okay, and then we will create new media stream, and here we'll pass the tracks from the screen and audio stream. So write first screen stream dot get tracks, okay, comma, and then do same for audio stream dot get tracks. So what tracks exactly we are going to get in here? So that's why you're going to create this function just right above this start recording function. So here, so right here async function name is this capture screen. Okay, and in this parameter we are going to pass the constraint. So here it will be media constraints is equal to set video true. That means video capturing is true. And here we are going to declare a variable constraint screen stream is equal to await navigator dot media devices dot get display media, and here we'll pass the parameter media constraints. Okay, and then we'll return the screen stream variable to use it in our start recording function. So right here is screen stream. Okay, so like this we are going to create another function, duplicate it, and it will be this capture audio. Okay, our constraint will be video false and audio true, and here it will be audio stream. Audio stream, and it will be get user media. Okay, and here we are going to return the audio stream. Okay, I hope you got it. So here we have declared this media stream object with this screen stream get tracks and audio stream get tracks function. Here we'll store this media stream in a variable variable is constant stream. Okay, so what we will do now, we will pass this stream as parameter for media recorder. Okay, so declare a variable media recorder. So we need to declare this in a global space. So just write above the function here, we'll declare the variable media recorder, okay, to access it from anywhere of the file. So here we'll declare new media recorder object, media recorder, and we'll pass this stream as parameter for this media recorder. So when we store media recorder object to this media recorder variable, then we can use media recorder on data available media recorder start and media recorder stop function or property. Okay, so you're going to write here media recorder dot start. This will start recording the media that we have sent as parameter in here. So the stream is tracks from screen, that means it will record a stream with the audio. Okay, next we'll use media recorder on a stop function. Basically it will apply it when media recorder is stops. On stop, it's a function, and we'll pass parameter here. Okay, so before stop our media recorder, we need to also confirm that media recorder recorded data it has stored in a array variable. Okay, so right above here, create an array variable chunks is equal to an array empty array. Okay, now in here just write after this on a stop method, we will declare media recorder dot on data available is equal to function. Here we'll pass the parameter event, and then we'll push in this chunks array variable chunks dot push. What we'll push the data, and data will get from this event parameter, so it will be e dot data. Now when media recorder starts its recording, then data will be stored in this chunks variable array variable, then and at the end of the recording, this on a stop method will be applied to the media recorder object. So here at that time we are going to load all the chunks in a blob, and then create a downloadable link, and also run the click function on a particular download link, and the file will be downloaded. So first here we are going to stop the track in this stream. Okay, so that's where we are going to use stream dot get tracks. We'll first get the tracks, and then we use for each loop. Here we pass parameter track, and then we'll stop the track using the stop method. Okay, I hope you got it. So we have just stopped the track in the stream on a stop method from media recorder object. Then we'll declare a variable blob is equal to, so here we'll create a new blob, and we'll pass the data. So that data is this chunk, copied and paste in here. This is the first parameter, and the second one is the type. So here we're going to set type is this video slash webm. So it is comparatively a lower size file in webm with high quality. Okay, fine. Next here we are going to create an URL. Declare constant URL is equal to window dot URL dot create object URL, and here we'll pass the blob to create an object URL. Okay, and we'll store in this URL variable. Next we'll create an element of anchor text. So declare variable constant a is equal to document dot create element a. So it will create an anchor tag, and then we'll set a style to this anchor tag. We don't want to show this, that's why we are going to use display property is equal to none, and then we'll set hypertext reference for this anchor. It is URL. Okay, then we set the download download property to the anchor tag is equal to. So here we need to get an clip name for this clip. So declare a variable clip name is equal to. So here we'll prompt input field. So right here prompt, and here we write enter a name for your recording. So when a user put a name for the recording, then the name will be stored in this clip name variable, and here we will use this clip name, and then we'll concatenate with the WebM extension. Okay, and then we'll append child the anchor tag in body. So right here document dot body dot append child. Yes, so here we append child this anchor tag to the body. Okay, and then we will use the click method on the anchor tag. It will trigger the anchor, and after the 100 millisecond we use the set timeout function. So right here set timeout. So here it will be 100 millisecond, and we pass here document dot body dot remove child a, and then we'll also set window URL dot revoke object URL. So here when we click on the anchor tag, the file will be downloaded, and then we remove child anchor tag from the body and also revoke object URL to make it clear. So I hope you got it. So this on stop will not be fired on its own. We need to make it fired when we click on media recorder stop function. So that's why you're going to write code for this. So just duplicate this code block we have written for the start record class. When we click on the start record class, the recording started by calling this start recording function, and when you want to stop the recording, then we will click on this stop record class here, and we will just reverse the process. It will be start record, and then btn danger will be btn dark to make background dark, and then text will be danger, and here the text in the button will be start recording. It will be stop. Okay, so here instead of start recording, we are going to use media recorder variable to stop the media recorder. Okay, have you got it? When we stop the media recorder, then this on a stop property method will be applied on the media recorder, and this code block will be fired. Okay, I have you got it. So save it. Let's go to the browser. Okay, now let's test it. So refresh the page. Right here is ready. Okay, and here you can see the start recording. Click on it, and here you can see the stop recording text with red background. Now here is the entire screen you want to record. Just click on it and then click on share. Okay, post and debug. Okay, there is an issue, might be media recorder is not a constructor. So go to the editor, and oops, it will be capital letter M. Okay, save it. Now go to the browser, refresh it, click on the start recording. Fine. Okay, so it is recording right now. Fine. Now we are going to stop recording and see. Okay, here it is. Enter a name for your recording. So write test recording, then click OK, and here you can see that test recording the WebM. Save it, and here you can see the recorded file. Okay, so it's cool. I hope you got it. So we have successfully created our recording system. Okay,